can I say? Hey, shit happens. I'm still going to be running this page. For those that do want to donate, I still got my Venmo, my PayPal, my Cash App, all that. But you guys already know I don't ask for money. But if you want to donate, that's how you can donate. Cash App, all those aren't going to win. But you guys already know I don't ask for things. If you want to donate, I'll push it. So we got so far. I invited a lot of people. We got Ted, we got Crystal. Play the song real quick.
All right.
And happy 4th of July, everybody.
You are listening to Criminal Network. I'm about ready to put Alex on the payroll. You are listening to Criminal Network. I'm about ready to put Alex on the payroll. You are listening to Criminal Network. Yo, mic check, 1, 2. Welcome to the stream where I'm building the vision and chasing the dream. I see you in the chat, trying to grab the wheel, telling me how to move and how I should feel. But this is my house, my rules, my flow. If you don't like the pace, there's the door, let it go. I'm the captain of the ship, I'm the one in the zone. This is my creative space and I sit on the throne. So hold up, wait, let's get the facts straight before you get loud and you thumb out the hate. As of 2026, the numbers don't lie. Over 120 million channels under the sky, 30 billion videos, a world to see. So why you wasting time trying to micromanage me? There's a channel for everyone, a place for your soul. Go find your own lane and give up the control.
You are listening to Criminal Network.
I'm about ready to put Alex on the payroll.
You are listening to Criminal Network.
I'm about ready to put Alex on the payroll.
You are listening to Criminal Network.
Keep it moving. Keep it moving. This is Criminal Network. And we're live.
Everybody, what's up, Gigi?
Hey, Alex. Hey, everyone. Happy 4th of July.
Before
Happy 4th.
we could all be out there partying or something. We're hanging here, huh? That's what's up.
That's
Before Gigi.
I am partying. What's up, Ted?
Hey, what's up?
This is adult partying.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're unscripted. I've got no plans. You know, I wanted to talk about this only because, I mean, shit. As much as we've been pointing at the family, I mean, because everything aims that way, this is at least an ulterior motive that could actually count why, or kind of explain why they were cleared. I'm not saying they were, but according to Nana, but I don't know how you guys feel about it. I'm not good at the face. Let me put this picture up. I'm not good at the face matching up, but for some dumb reason, this guy right here.
Yeah, man. Wow. I saw that last night.
Yeah.
More than him being the perp. I don't know if he matches the perp, but I know that these motherfuckers got to be the same dude. If I'm wrong, I mean, because remember the top picture is 2023.
Oh, okay.
To put it in perspective for people. So 3 years older, you know, I don't know. That nose and something about his eyes creeps me out. But
The eyes creep me out. Yeah.
Yeah.
did we lose Gigi? Oh no,
It
you're
could
there.
be, it could not be. I'm not sure.
Right,
Well,
I'm with you. I'm not
If
good
you
at
look under
those.
his eyes, he's got the like girly look, like the eyeliner-ish look.
Right. True.
So this is the guy that was sitting out front the house that got
The one
caught?
at the bottom. Correct. The one at the bottom.
Right. Mm,
He's the one that was asking about the TMZ stuff. But
yeah.
now that we've seen him talking, I'm trying to picture the top guy talking. And I think he'd be saying the same exact, I mean, he'd be using the same, I don't know. I'm not, like I said, I'm terrible when people do the matchups with the eyes, and I'm just not good at all that stuff.
Oh, that's the same guy.
It freaked me out when I seen that. When you posted it, I was like, holy shit. Just like when
Someone
you
sent me
reposted,
that, and I
holy
was
shit.
like, yeah, and I reposted it, but holy shit.
Yeah.
Only
It
because
don't
like,
take 3 years apart though.
say it again.
The aging on the pictures don't look 3 years. It looks more than
No.
3 years.
You're
Look at
right.
the wrinkles.
makes-
I mean,
You're right. You're right.
the
In other
aging,
words,
if you're saying 3 years.
I see what you're saying. You're right. Like in other words, the bottom might have 10 years on this guy.
Yeah.
At least. That
Even
makes
if
sense.
skin, it's just the skin on the bottom guy just looks much older than.
You're right. That makes a lot of sense. I'm
Yeah.
gonna have to agree with you on that. And you're
Yeah.
right. It's not, even though I know it was a difference in years, 3 isn't that much to make that much of a change. But it doesn't mean that they're not related, or maybe I don't
Oh,
know.
No, that's
This
the
is-
same dude. That's the same dude.
You think?
Yeah, that's the same freaking dude.
See if I have any other pictures too.
Well, and you know what? If
So
drugs and alcohol, it's highly probable he could age quicker. I mean, some of them
True.
drugs look, you know.
So
True.
Alex, what happened with his mother? His mother was there for a couple months, and then she wanted her to invest. I remember reading some of your
Yeah.
posts.
Yeah, I had gotten it from someone else that they wanted Nancy to invest in her company, and I guess she was going to, and then ended up pulling out, and then I guess she left on bad terms. You know, of course, I don't have any receipts for that, but we've heard people lived in the casita. We know for sure the Abnusi name, along with another list of them, the ones that JLR had found too. Let me see if I have it up here. But
So the lady that lived in there, her company, what was the business?
correct, it was like
Was it like
electrical engineering and stuff. I have some of that stuff here too. Let me pull that up. But yeah,
Okay.
some people were like, well, he know exactly what the pacemaker does. But I don't know. I don't look that far. So this is
I
the
like Spears.
Oh, good. What is this?
so Tina's beautiful inside and out. This is the one who started the business. I'm not sure if she was actually the one that lived there. Someone might have to correct it for us. But Tina's beautiful inside and out, with the heart of a dreamer and the determination of a warrior. Life hasn't been easy on her. She ties up her hair and smiles because she can handle anything. There's a power in her. Let's just keep going. Okay, Tina. Oh, wait a minute. I should keep going on. She can handle anything. There's a power in her that is strong enough to light up the darkest of days. And this has allowed her to return her scars into beauty. Don't take Tina for granted. She knows what she's worth and she isn't afraid to walk away when she's not treated the way she deserves. Never let her go. You're either on my side, by my side, or in my way. And I mean, I don't see that as any kind of a motive, but it's just weird. I mean, just to kind of, put things in perspective. I mean,
Yeah.
here's another picture of, I think you guys might be right, though. He might be a little, here he looks different than the other one. What you guys think? I'm kind of leaning
Yeah.
towards, I'm leaning towards what Gigi said, only because he does look older, but I don't know.
I know I
Mhm.
saw
Oh.
Captain Kev said no. He didn't think it was the same person.
Right. There's a lot of people that said that. So that's why I'm never sure. I'm just never sure. with that.
I'm that is confusing me now.
Yeah, that one's kind of. I don't know those eyes though. I just feel like.
There's something about his eyes, and when he was talking and asking about the TMZ, he has those really droopy.
where the eyelid doesn't touch down at the bottom?
Say that part again.
I said, like, you know how some people eyelids, the bottom lid doesn't touch their pupil, it like kind of sags down,
Ooh.
like their eye doesn't.
Oh, I
But
got
this
you.
person does look like it could be the top guy, the younger looking dude, with just
You know what, too, and not to interrupt, but I feel like a
Like him.
ransom for kidnapping is like what they do in third world countries. They don't do that in the U.S. anymore. Like it is really like an out of country thing where they're kidnapping people for ransom. I feel like just don't see that in the United States of America anymore.
You're right, though. Out of the country, they do that a lot. You're right.
Mhm.
And then like with the ransom letters, you have your iPhone, but like they reached out to the local news stations first before TMZ. So they were like trying to get the money with the news stations and bring awareness. And then they did TMZ second. So I'm like, why would you go to local news channels before TMZ? I don't know. It's just my opinion on some of the ransom letters.
I mean, it was pretty ballsy, and it had to be planned enough that they knew they were going to do this and then send it to some local stations.
Yeah.
They had to know that it wasn't going to be easy to trace it. Because you think if you're on a TMZ or a cold channel site and you're putting in a tip, you think there'd be some way to fucking track that shop.
Yeah.
I can't figure out what I haven't been able to be able to do anything of that nature, but they had to
And then
know that.
allegedly they're from Iran. Like, are they using someone out in Iran to send the email? You know, you don't know.
So like the family over here, yeah, possible. Yeah, very possible. See if I have any pictures.
I
The
think
ran-
you have a ransom note, you send it to the news people. Like when you think about our ransom notes here that we've ever experienced, they left it with the family. They did some other stuff. They didn't send it
Right.
to news or something.
Yeah,
was a-
local.
It was
Yeah.
a weird plan. I don't know why they went about it that way.
Sent it to Savannah's channel, that would have made a lot of sense. None of the rest of this makes any sense. TMZ, like really?
Right.
Yeah, that is weird. I think he sent it to TMZ because Cold wasn't jumping on it, maybe.
Yeah, right.
Yep.
So just the kind of the planning of that just makes it seem real because it's like, hey, locally, let's get it out there, let's show, and then we'll bounce it to the bigger media when we haven't heard back. I don't know, just my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, it's just weird.
Well,
'Cause remember
think
that-
about it this way, why would ransom people want all of America looking for their ass? Why would you want to make it public like that? Wouldn't you want to make it private so that you could just have it between the family? Like, don't tell the police. That's usually what the ransom guy says. Don't go to the police. I'm a killer. I mean, come on now. This don't
That's
make
on-
no sense.
That's on
That's
all-
true. That's true. But maybe if they're foreign, they're just kind of like, hey, that's what they do in other countries where they try to make it like in the city. And then if they're not getting any leeway, all right, let's bump it out. But no, you make a lot of sense with that, Gigi. So I don't know.
I mean, like, you commit a crime. You don't want the world looking for you. You're not going to say, hey, look at me. I committed a crime.
Yeah,
You
not
know,
only that, Gigi, but the apology one. They didn't get anything out of that other than
Yeah.
giving them info. Like, I don't think they even asked for money again. That's
Yeah.
taking another like huge risk. Who does that? Unless
Yeah,
they're
right.
good at IT, that they're good at masking everything.
well, part of it is I believe that y'all gonna be mad, but I believe that
Yeah, well, you know,
knows what's going on.
say that part
Okay.
again.
I think Savannah knows what's going on.
I think so too. And I've
Yeah.
been trying to avoid that angle of it, but
Mhm.
now it's getting to the point like you're asking for help, but you haven't asked for help for one search or anything. It's getting to be like that. You're right, Gigi.
Feel like a part of the okay, so when people start digging and going down these said rabbit holes, the best thing to do is create more confusion. Okay. And
True.
every time something seemingly starts to gain some way or a new topic about the situation happens, here comes them saying, oh, this to stir up this. Don't pay attention to that. Pay attention to this. And I just feel like it's intentional confusion going on in this situation.
You're making a lot of sense. I'm telling you, it is like intentional. That's a good way to put it. Intentional confusion because
Intentional. Yeah.
And in time, most cases, it's like the John Bonet case, it just gets bigger and bigger. And that's what they wanted to do is just go away. But if the people could just keep adding on to it, it's just more confusion.
It
Right?
messier. Yep.
Messy.
You know, whatever. Another thing that kind
You
of
need to cut your volume down a little bit. Jesus.
who's-
Is he
I'm
loud?
sorry.
Is he
Ted?
loud on y'all? Is he loud on y'all?
Oh,
Oh,
Ted.
yeah.
no,
To the mic.
Lower. You know, another
that's
thing
okay.
too is how calm he seemed. It's like I know his mother lived in the guest house. Maybe he was so comfortable with that environment. He seemed pretty calm, So that's another thing I like looked at. Like, seemed like he's been there. I don't know. He knows Nancy's routine.
Yeah, Monica D&D. I've seen her. I think she reached out to me on X. She goes, yeah, they're not the same person. And like I could never 100% say that face matches with this face. So I kind of like ask you guys, but yeah,
Not if you're going with 3 years. It sure as heck don't. Not 3 years, unless he's a whole 3 year worth of binge drugging.
Yeah.
Right.
And then the ransom note thing. Remember, I told you guys when they were like, they said it was fake. Oh, I know everybody has different opinions about it. Me, there's no possible way that at least
way.
the first two were the real ones. Here's something else I remember them saying, that not only do they sent it, okay, so the reason they know the first two were linked was because they had the same Bitcoin address and used the same IP address. How could you mask an IP address twice and get the exact same? I can't figure out how that could be, they could even do that. But that's why I think it must be someone who's well, I'm not really good at IT stuff, but it seems like it'd be someone who would know a lot about that shit.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Or what if it's even someone who's like really good at facial recognition, that they knew that they'd be able to go up to a camera like that, and that's kind of a reach too, but be able to go up to a camera like that and they'd not be able to identify this person.
Yeah, but if the people who would have to collect the data from the camera were a part of your nanny, then you would be okay, right? You would feel
Right.
more.
And Harvey, until Harvey really put the pressure on the FBI and Pima, that's when they had to say something. Like for the last 3 months, they weren't saying that ransom letter was fake. You know what I mean? So like till Harvey started kind of being the whistleblower trying to move the needle, that's when they were almost trying to shut him up a little, in my opinion, but it could be wrong.
Yeah, I felt like that too. But
He's
I think
shady.
he was saying too much. Yeah, he's shady. I'm with you.
Shady.
Shady.
He owes me a call back too.
Why does he want to be? Why does he want to be so much a part of this? You're already a part of it, Harvey.
Yeah, he loves it.
And then he comes out, no, I talked to my FBI sources. I don't know. I felt that those were real from the beginning. So
Hold Alex, though, you saying that this man want to be in the center of the whole situation, right? But peep the move. Was TMZ ever out on that sidewalk at any point?
I never saw him one time.
I ain't never see TMZ. So
No.
make it make sense. It's a big story for you. You're interjecting yourself in the middle of it, but you never send one correspondent out there.
You're still in LA. Yeah.
Yep.
You didn't send nobody.
All the time, right?
Right.
Listen, I have about 200 shady things that I could put on the list that just don't make sense in this whole story.
I love it. You're already kind of aiming it that way for me. I see what you're saying too, because if he wants to be so much a part of it, you're right. How come he hasn't been here? How come he hasn't sent his crew here? They got money. They got resources.
You can send a correspondent wherever you want to send them.
I mean, come on. Why wouldn't they actually?
Exactly. It was one of the biggest stories, top stories for I don't know how many weeks, and you never sent one of your people out there to do anything.
Yeah, it's like 6 hours from here to LA. It's really not that far. We're like, why wouldn't they? That's a good point.
Yeah, and a lot of people know they can sit back in their TMZ studio with their 10 other critics, their peanut gallery, and just laugh it off.
But such a big place. Well, TMZ's always had people on the ground. How come they didn't have people on the ground there?
You got people chasing stupid Nicki Minaj around doing stories, popping up. I mean, the people that no one cares about, right?
Right.
Because they don't care. I mean, they don't care. That's how I look at it.
And you never send one correspondent to chase the story at all. But you got ransom notes sent to your location.
That's a great point. That's a great point. Yeah, that's.
You know what TMZ stands for?
Lies.
3 Mile Zone. I had to look it up.
Yeah, exactly. They're Hollywood. Yeah.
Right. In other words, so they're supposed to be pulling. So why are you so interested over here? And then you don't send them.
Alex, you're so right. Because when I took that TMZ paparazzi bus, I think it was like a 3 mile radius. We went to go see Tom Cruise's house, Hugh Jackman, and then we were coming back. It'll be $100. Get off the bus.
Right. Yeah. So 3 Mile Zone.
I love that 3 mile zone. That's great.
Yeah.
I just think that's weird. Harvey is all up in the mix, but you never sent one person out there to film, get put, not even for a day.
Tell him, Gigi.
I mean, come on now, make it make sense. I mean, I know I'm 420, but I think it makes me see things differently than all that smoke and mirrors. I don't pay attention to it.
It's not only that, you're good at reverse engineering shit, even in life, to be able to be like, why hasn't this, where I was like, brilliant. Like Why the
Well,
fuck have you not even had one camera guy? And not only that, the funny part, were nanos of all the stations he brings up TMZ, and they weren't even, from what I remember, they weren't even out there. So that's a really good point.
think if
That was
it was all a play in our faces, and
Yeah.
each person
Fair
had a
enough.
position and a part to play. Think of a psyop and them making a, and I'm not saying that this is what that is, but think of the production that goes on for a psyop, right? And you take this lady that is wherever she's at now, gone. Okay, let's just say she's gone because that's what it is. And
Right.
you put story in place for it. And the people are screwing up their roles. That's what it feels like to me.
I mean, they're
I'm not saying it is, but I'm just saying that's what it feels like because every corner you turn, things don't make any sense.
So Gigi, what is your opinion on the
Uh-oh. What'd you say, Ted?
the Abnuzis? Like, what are your thoughts on the mother
the
wanting to
connection.
stay at Nancy's, and then they got in a fight maybe over investment, if I'm reading this correctly, or didn't agree, and then she moved out? What do you think
Well,
about that?
it depends upon how long ago it was.
But Gigi, I had posted something on Facebook. Doesn't that make a lot of sense? Like we learn in the streets, where like you could have some really, there's some people that you want to fucking kill today if you could.
Yeah.
But they tell you let time go by, because if not, you're the first suspect. They're coming for you. You're here, you let time go by. Where what if this was a grudge from a while back, like that? And then you have to remember is the names that went to all the gun shops were these people. Abnusi, Moshad, all those people. Those are on that list.
I keep forgetting about that list.
Yeah.
Yeah, that list really, it was an epiphany. I was like, holy cow, Alex has gotten spot on there.
Yeah.
Now,
I keep forgetting
wasn't
about
there a list? The list that there was two lists. There was a list that went to the gun shops, and there was a list that Daggone Live found posted out on the road on that yellow sign.
Oh.
Bunch of names on it.
I do remember that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That just popped up one day. Like it almost popped up under everybody's noses. Like who put it there? Everyone was out there. And this thing pops
Another
up.
weird. Something else that was weird, as usual.
And not to interrupt you, Gigi, but okay, so there was the people that had gun list, and then what list are you talking about?
Dad's Gone Live was out and about in Nancy's neighborhood, and you know the signs that they were put out, no parking signs. Somebody,
Yep.
The yellow guy.
a yellow sign with all these names on it on one of those little easels. And Dad's Gone Live found it. Well, they took it and no more was talked about it. But I want to know about what those names are, and I'll land the plane eventually. What was the nationality of the people who stayed in the caseta? Does anybody know?
Iranian.
Okay. Say less.
Yep.
Now about the yellow signs, though, do you remember how quickly the FBI dismissed it?
Yep.
Like within hours, they were like, "Oh, it's not relevant."
It's nothing, but why would it pop up in the middle of us looking for this lady? I mean, with people names and stuff on it on that sign like that.
And there was more than one, wasn't there? Wasn't there like 3?
Yeah, it was several.
Yeah.
Yep.
But they dismissed it so quickly.
But separate from the ones that DGL found, the other list is important because it went to all the gun shops and the FBI was using that list.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm trying to see if it's still on here to show you guys where a lot of those names came from. And a lot of those names that are on that list could all be traced back to University U of A, like everything is around there.
Mm-hmm.
Look how many times, Gigi, we'd say, how many people are like, dude, we ask and they're like, I just don't know. It's just weird. And you're right. And we just keep getting more weird shit.
The art of confusion. If you understand the art of confusion and really what it is and how they do it and what's done to do the art of confusion, you will understand what's happening here.
Hopefully, Ann Burnson lived there for a while. Wasn't that her best friend, Ann Burnson?
What?
Yeah.
And yeah, I
So
think
she
so.
lived at their house at one time too. So they're really close friends. And then, I wanted to tell Juanita. Is you know how Juanita's still on the like she keeps feeling something happened on her birthday, which was the 27th. I forgot to tell her is that I think she had Mahjong that Friday. So her birthday was on the 27th, which was a Wednesday. So she probably played Mahjong Friday and it was game night Saturday. But here, I want to show you guys. Hopefully hopefully they didn't scrub it, but
But
you'll
we
see
don't
some-
know that because it's posted on Nancy's stuff, right? And we don't know who put it on Nancy's post, right?
right. Damn, they don't look, they scrubbed it. So when you would go
Oh.
down, when you would go on this family tree now, you'd go up the address. Those people lived there, and it was even on record. I don't know how they would have removed it, but they did.
So like why, like, you know, another thing too, like why that date? Like why did they come out and talk about the ransom letters? It just was so coincidental that Harvey was bringing the heat on them, and then they came out and said, hey, these letters may or not be fake. I mean, what are your guys' thoughts on that? Like the timing of that just seemed really strange. All of a sudden 5 months later, we're saying the ransom letters aren't real. It was at the heat that Harvey was putting on, and they were trying to silence him because he was trying to move the goalpost. What are your thoughts, Gigi?
I don't know about that Harvey guy. I just feel like Harvey is putting his story to do a job, and he is part of the confusion. I
Yeah,
feel like he's a part of the confusion, and it's intentional. It's by design.
Yes.
it really was. Yeah, that's what it felt to me. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Yeah.
Point one. Okay, what was going on? Okay. At that time, there was something else going on, relevant.
Like Ice Age and stuff.
Situation. Remember, what went on with the YouTubers out there was illegal. Okay.
Right.
That and I ain't saying none of this for you to say nothing, Alex. Just stay over there and keep quiet.
Yeah, listen.
I feel like that was part of the deterrent to get the news and everybody off of the mistake that they made with these YouTubers. And then here comes, oh, you're dismissed, you're dismissed, you're this, you're that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. That part goes away, but the fact that you violated people does not go away. So
That's
to me, I feel like Harvey talked about these old notes and stuff. All right, all of a sudden, it's nothing but a deterrent. And let's not forget, the FBI does not go out here and tell people stuff. If they do, they don't go to Rotor or whatever. They're gonna go right to the media themselves.
Good point.
Yeah.
They
Good
don't
point.
use third party, whatever company that is. Okay, we know that is a fact. So
That's why
I don't
Cash
believe.
put out the video. You know what I mean? But you're right. They're gonna put it out people right.
I find none of it.
Well,
I just
my
feel
thing
like
is,
reflection.
yeah, my thing is that whenever Harvey came back out with that information, he acted like it was brand new. But
Yeah.
everybody from the very beginning, like if you connect the dots, it was kind of already relevant.
Mhm.
So I just, and then the very next day, Savannah comes out with, you know, if you know anything, please go to the FBI. And I think that was just to kind of cover her butt. But to me, that was ironic that the ransom things, then Savannah, and then now they're saying that the ransoms are fake. And then
Yeah.
they're coming back and they're saying this.
I
They're
wouldn't
trying
put,
to do what?
Don't put too much on the Reuters, whatever.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not putting anything on them. I don't need
No,
it.
because that's just not the way that this goes. When you're talking about
FBI.
FBI, they move like stealth, bro. They not loose and alleged like that.
Good point. Yep.
Good point. Yep.
Cash Patel released the suspect video. They made sure it went in the right hands so the world would see it. You know, they're not going to be some rogue FBI agent and be like, "No, I'm going to give you this for Reuters." So
Yeah.
you're right.
They're not slipping a drive to this dude talking about, post this, say that. Come on, man. This is the FBI, bro.
Okay.
Listen, I know for a fact that's not how they move, okay?
I'm going to say one thing about a specific somebody. Do we think that it's possible that the FBI agent that they talk to could be, I don't know, somebody that's on X who is a retired FBI agent who reports fake stuff or half truths? I'm not going to say a name, but I'm just throwing that out there for other people.
It's possible.
Does it rhyme with Roffenpaffer?
Yes.
What do you think? You think she was the one that went to Reuters?
I mean, it could be because she is a retired FBI agent. She sucks, apparently,
No, but
because
supposedly Reuters got it from people who are in the investigation, not retired FBI. Supposedly.
Yeah, see, here's the thing.
supposedly.
What y'all got to, excuse me, I'm trying to eat water rice. But
No, you're good.
what you got to remember and understand is when they say somebody who's close to the investigation, and this is what they said, it could be simply their opinion. Okay, it doesn't have, like, you could be standing there talking to your homie, right? That's in the FBI, and he's giving his personal opinion, just like we have one. That does not mean that, oh, this is the fact from the FBI guy. But then they turn around and say, oh, the investigation said this, like it's a fact. And if it's a fact, then they would have a press conference.
Right.
That's how it's a fact.
That's how it is.
Yeah.
That's how it, yeah, exactly.
And the FBI is not going to take 5 months to tell you a ransom letter's fake. There's no way. I'd like to think our FBI is smarter than that, right? 5 months.
Another
Exactly.
point,
It took 'em that long.
another thing in the FBI statement is that they're still looking at it as a kidnap for ransom. So they had to take those notes seriously. Or why would they kidnap for ransom when they're still calling it that? So
Well, because they don't know. Or they're saying they don't know. Let me say the right words, because words matter.
yeah,
They're saying they don't know. Okay.
Yep. And the timing of that between the first letter and when she got abducted just seems too quick to go to the news station and be all planned. Like someone would really have to know what they're doing to
they
want
were
to do that.
planned. It had to be planned. And then
It had to be planned.
another thing too, I know they had a pre-dug hole somewhere. In other words, that was part of their plan. Something like whether they planned to keep her alive. Go ahead.
Right? If you're planning, that's the first thing you're going to do is have a hole dug, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly.
I mean,
You don't
in
want
the desert, will,
so you're gonna have that part planned,
because you
I'd be really,
body and just dump it on alongside somewhere so a javelina can come drag it about and somebody can find a part.
Right.
If you planned it, you're in a desert. The soil is different there. You're gonna have that all worked out.
Yes.
You're gonna have it worked out. Facts.
you'd have it worked out. And I'd be really curious if we looked up the statistics, how many kidnappings from ransom outside of like maybe Mexico? What United States citizens do kidnappings for ransoms in the last 50 years? Just out of curiosity.
Yeah. Another good thing I was looking up about kidnap for ransom victims. They said I think like 50 to 60% of the people who they paid the ransom for survived. So why?
Really?
Yeah. So when they're saying all that proof of life, I thought that was weird. I don't know if the FBI did that or Nanos did that. But the proof of life, I mean, you're demanding something from the people who took your mom and you don't know where she's at. You don't demand from them, you want her,
Right.
you want to know where she's at. Proof of life. How about just proof of Nancy? That's it.
And then like you said, proof of Nancy, why not take a picture of her like birthmark or maybe her hands or her foot or something that, not necessarily her being alive, but just show a photo being like, here's your mom and maybe we can identify her.
The bruises are always that you would recognize. That mom, she fell last week. That's her.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So, and you're right. Like when you think about when they take, this is a prominent thing that happens like in the Dominican Republic where they steal the baseball players and they kidnap them And they
Yeah,
want
right. Yeah.
to give them bros back. They don't do all this. They give them back. They pay the money and they give them back.
That's the fact. I mean, that's for the most part, that's what they're doing it for, is for the money, and they're gonna have their money. And if Nancy, what if Nancy, how we were kind of told is maybe she did die on the way out, or she maybe she
Yeah.
did heart attack, because they said a lot about the spike, so they knew a lot of info about the pacemaker that
The pacemaker, yeah, really hit the high. Yeah, right.
or it's almost like they knew something, but either whether they tried to kill her there or if she was startled, had a heart attack, we don't know. We know she had a heart condition,
The FBI is not the lead.
right?
So when we're
And
putting this case together, we're putting it together under Nano's rule. We're not putting it together under 98% Fed rule. Okay, that makes a difference here, guys.
Big
A
difference.
huge difference.
Here it is. Yeah.
So that's the difference between them. But yeah, so I had to read this one again. And so legitimate, and they're going to be investigated as such. So, you know, they had, because after this thing came out, because you remember, Nanos is always saying the FBI, anything to do with the ransom goes to the FBI. You know what I mean? Even though Pima is still in charge of that shit, it seems like Nanos wants to control the DNA narrative or something.
The stuff that can nail you to the wall.
Yes.
Right.
Good point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The real good stuff. You know, you got DNA and it matches, you know, that's, you're right though. You get rid of that.
So he can mess it up, and he can
Muddy the
send
water,
because everything he sends to his lab, he get a little pocket change for it.
right? He's out there, whoever wins the bidding. What do you mean? You said you've had him for 30 years. What do you mean who wins the bidding? Apparently someone's winning the bidding for the last 30 years.
Probably because every so many years they got to go back up for bid by law of the federal government or the, you know, and they just seemingly win the contract every year.
Good point. Because you don't have bidding if you've had the same company. You know, I
Oh,
use the same well,
It goes on in the government more than you know. Like they do slick stuff. So when you have bidding, you're supposed to run ads and posts. Well, they'll just put it somewhere nobody looks, so nobody shows up. But
yeah.
they technically posted it. You understand what I'm saying? So
Mhm.
this is the little tricks and games that they play, but they're following the rules, quote unquote.
Gigi got the good Zaza because man, she's throwing all kinds of fucking nuggets out here.
Yeah.
Glad you
I
came.
think
Gigi.
they the fuck
Oh,
up.
you got, yeah.
And Gigi, what do you think? Like, so when I keep looking at the blood on the walkway out in the front, like the circular blood looks pretty big for a cough. Like it looks like she was really dripping blood. Like some of those circular blood drops are pretty big for a cough. You know what I mean? Like if I coughed up blood, you might see a spray. What are your thoughts? Like those look like pretty solid circles. I just keep looking at that. I'm like, what do you think? She must have been in really serious issues having that kind of droplets of blood. My perspective.
Okay. Well, my perspective is I don't think that Nancy excreted, let me say that, blood out of her body.
Oh,
So,
body. Okay.
like it was put there. Like
Mm.
you make that like with an eyedropper, bro. With
Yeah. It did look certain. Yeah.
listen, and the spray, if you take a straw and blow through it, you're gonna get the same type of effect, man. Okay.
I'm always looking away from the staging part because why would they do? In other words, in my head, I'm trying to think. It's very
Because
possible.
it was a whole production, I believe, Alex. I feel like it was a production day. That whole hoot nanny that went on over there on El Escalante was a production. I believe this lady was going days, another day, not this day. This was the day of the production that they put on. To act it out, the whole thing. I don't believe none of what they talking about. That lady, I believe that lady was going long before this time.
It does make sense as far as what you're saying about the staging part, because let's just say they needed to know she was abducted, but we didn't see her abducted. You know what I mean? So
Right. We didn't see.
that would make sense. Because, yeah, like in other words, maybe that's why they would put the blood there. Maybe.
But that's
Welcome
why you don't.
aboard.
That's why you don't have
Um,
different vehicles.
Oh
no.
man, look, we got another special guest. We got
Hey,
Martha.
Patriot Pride. Who else was it? Martha Shark?
Mars
What's
is
up,
sharp
guys?
and
March is
patriot.
sharp.
What's
Sharp.
up?
Hey,
Still stop by. That's what's up, man. Happy 4th.
hey guys, happy 4th of
everyone.
July, everybody. I'm driving right now, so I can't really see too much what's going on. I just wanted to stop by, say hi, happy 4th of July, man. Keep on doing what you guys are doing. Hey, Ted, how you doing?
Hey.
And everybody else, I can't see who it is, but hey, Ted, what's up?
What's up,
Good
man?
work, Mark. Good work. I saw you at the house today. Good work,
Yes,
man.
great
Love
job.
it.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, a perfect time, perfect place to do it, and you know,
Love
Justice and Nancy. I really hope there's answers, man. I truly do believe there are going to be any answers, but hi everybody on panel, everybody on panel. Happy 4th of July. But just wanted to say, hey, Victor, Pride, everybody else, and then the
Crystal.
lady, who's the lady? Crystal. Hello.
Hello.
What's up, Mark?
All right.
Safe travels, man.
Yeah, always good to
Thank
see
you,
you, Mark.
everybody. Thank
It was
you.
good
All
to
right,
see you.
Alex. Take care. All right, bye.
Keep shining,
Bye.
King.
Later.
What's up, Adam? How you doing, my brother?
What's
Happy
up,
4th.
brother?
What's up? What's up, Adam?
Happy 4th. Good to see you guys.
Happy
Yep,
4th,
you guys-
brother.
It's no 4th of July parties or anything, or
We had a little small one a little bit ago with my little one, so all
That's
is
right.
well now, brother. It's time to
right.
relax a little bit, you know.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
I got Caesar over here. He was having some issues earlier. He's
Uh-oh.
barking at me like he didn't like that stuff. You know how it is. Poor
Yeah.
Adam.
Yeah. Y'all
So
saw
what's
my
new,
dog.
guys? What's new? What's new?
Yeah, we're talking about where we at with it, Gigi. We're talking about we were on the porch, right? We're talking about the blood. And
Yeah,
just
talking
this,
about
me, I
setup.
don't see anything as a stage, but a lot of people,
Yeah.
and I don't know how you feel about it in Gigi too, where the people say there is stage. Me, I'm like, to me, the stage was actually what happened is that she got. I don't think that they came back to paint something different, but I might be wrong. That's just my angle of it. Like in other words,
Alex.
Not telling us the whole story. It don't make no sense the way they did it. Waiting afterwards, this happening, that happened. It's just weird stuff, bro.
yeah. And every angle of this case, it's not just one thing. Everything
Yeah,
is weird.
everything.
You're right.
Those behavior, the things he says. I mean, he acting like somebody got a gun to the back of his head, talking about say it, like, you know, and fix it. You know, this is how he acts. That's why nothing ever comes out the same way. If you're telling the truth, it comes out the same way every
Yeah.
time.
Every
Never.
time.
Okay.
That's a
Facts.
You know,
Yeah.
I wanted to ask Alex, and I know I've spent a lot of time with him. What are your thoughts on, like, okay, so we got the blood on the front stoops, but then we have the flower pots that are opening the back. What are your
Yeah.
thoughts on that? Like, which way do we go? I mean,
Ironically
why would
enough,
we open the back?
ironically enough, our episode tomorrow is titled "Was the Crime Scene Staged?"
I love it. We didn't-
Yeah,
the beginning of the night, we didn't talk about it, and that's why I love it.
No.
'Cause we're always, that's how we are. We're always trying
Yeah.
to find these weird angles that.
And to your point, Ted, I mean, that's a great question. And to me, I mean, again, the flower pots themselves seem like a very personal item to choose. You have to know where those are. You know, you've got to know that they're there, or either you have to go find them and put them there. And so I'm sure there's rocks or other things. I mean, why choose flower pots specifically?
Right. Yeah, that's a great point. Yeah, flower pots. It's like a weird
Yeah, me, I look at the flower pots as like even if here, Caesar wanted to say hi. but
Aw.
Mercedes always-
Caesar.
What's up?
Caesar, they're saying hi, bud. No, you're pissed.
What up,
huh?
Caesar?
Hey, what's up? Yeah, to me, I look at the prop doors, and trust me, I know it's strange, but I feel like to me that's a rabbit hole that's hard to get to, only because let's just say we do find an answer for it, which I don't know if there is one. What do we do with that information moving forward? In other words, for me,
True.
I don't know what the open door is. It's weird. Another weird thing in this case, right? Well, what do you think about the prop doors thing? Because when everybody says that, are you guys thinking that they went out the back? Is that why they would have done that? Or
I don't. Yeah.
I think they were doing stuff to intentionally make you do what you're doing right
I
now.
mean, you're right.
Worry about stuff. Like it's so many. Okay, the lights are out, the door's open, and this is happening. There's a pink bat there, and it's not. the hand trucks there, then it's not. Like, come on, bro. Let's
Right.
be real with ourselves here. Like, why
That's
is
all we
all
love
this
you, Gigi.
about somebody's if you're there to abduct a woman, you're not doing all these things. You're not touching and potentially leaving DNA on all these things. You're gonna stack the old lady and be out of there, bro. You're not gonna be putzing around in this location.
And the
Do you
funny-
guys know, Gigi or Alex or Patriot Pride, Crystal, when someone's having a heart attack or when their pacemaker is spiking and they're like scaring the living shit out of the person because they're in a ski mask, is there any evidence, like in terms of medical evidence, that there would be blood or anything coming out of them once that pacemaker spikes? Or do you think they're hitting their head or there's some kind of physical harm towards her? That's my biggest thing. Like, her iPhone watch was supposedly on the floor. There might have been a struggle, but how much could someone struggle that couldn't even walk 50 yards? And then how do we get the blood? Like, is that from having a stroke or a seizure or heart attack? And again, if you don't know this, I'm just curious.
If you're on blood thinners, that's
Okay.
not a hard thing to happen. Like, literally,
Okay.
you know, and you're 84 years old. My dad is in that same situation. Okay, he
Okay,
can bang,
okay.
he can walk around the cabinet, and what you and I would bang our arm, and it would just be a simple little bruise in a couple days. They got a whole laceration and they bleeding out like buckets of water, blood, like it's water.
Great point. Great point. Yeah.
Yeah, I did with my
You just
grandfather a
grab
couple
this
times.
snake real hard and cut her and dig your nail into her and you can cut her and you get blood.
True.
Like, you grab her arm real hard and your nails go in her and you can get this when you're on blood thinners.
Yeah, very possible.
That doesn't bring a lot of answers, I guess, because she's on these blood thinners. These things can
Yeah.
occur simply. So that's not gonna lead us nowhere, really. To be
And
honest.
then, okay, and then like and again, not to interrupt, but like, okay, so the Apple Watch, you know, with Bluetooth technology, it was connected to the pacemaker. Am I right? Or the pacemaker was connected to the Apple Watch or the phone, and then it disconnected at like 147 after it spiked?
I don't know about, I mean, yeah, I don't really know all about that. And I don't know if I even believe that.
Yeah,
so
right. Me
I
too.
don't think
So-
Gigi's on board with the entire timeline, right?
So basically, the phone and the watch are one in of itself, right?
Right,
Okay.
right. So my mother
And
has
so-
one.
Yeah. So the phone and the watch are two independent devices that capture data from the pacemaker. Okay.
Okay.
And then that can be downloaded onto the bedside monitor. Okay. Which also, if you're close enough to the bedside monitor, that's why they usually put it at bedside. At
Mhm.
nighttime is usually when the data is downloaded or relayed into the monitor. And so it's not a constant thing that's going. So normally speaking, it only downloads that information however many times it's programmed to. So usually once to twice daily. So it's not like it's a constant
Repeated.
monitor.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. That makes sense then. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I have something I want to add too about one of the ransoms. I don't remember which one it was, but one of them, they had said that the watch was in a specific area that
Right.
only the perp would know about, and it was an odd area.
We didn't know. Right. I agree.
Exactly. So that
Right.
one, I mean, that one's kind of got to be real, right?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
100%
For sure. For sure.
on that one. I agree. In other words, I heard was exactly what you did. What you heard, Crystal, is that they knew where the watch was in an exact location, and we didn't know what that location was. Now we heard recently it was on the floor next to our bed, and for them to know that, I mean, to
No
know that-
way. Yeah. What are the odds? Yeah.
and to know what she was
That's just the
wearing-
Harvey Levine BS
Yeah,
versus
no,
the FBI versus them. They're all
Well,
like,
No, I think
Yeah.
Harvey, he actually defended those ransom notes. He believes those
Oh.
too. Those are the ones that
oh,
Savannah-
okay. Okay.
those are the ones that the FBI believes, because if not, they wouldn't have let Savannah do that. Talking to in other words, she's been talking to an imaginary person this whole time. No,
Yeah.
she was talking to the ransom, the people who
Yeah.
took, and whether it was a real ransom or not, it's the whoever sent that is connected to her abduction, whether it's
Right.
a real ransom or not. You know,
Do you remember if that
100%.
was the first or the second ransom? I want to say it was the
the
second.
first. No,
Was
no.
it the first?
The very first. So,
Okay.
and then remember,
Okay.
Savannah was reading it February 2nd in the evening, and that note is where it said what she was wearing, where the Apple Watch was, and
Okay.
the broken floodlight, and probably other stuff. But
Thank
we
you.
don't
Okay.
know.
So another thing just to bring up, and I don't know if we've already discussed this, but when you're having a heart attack on a pacemaker, what do you guys believe? Is it through her mouth when she was coughing up the blood? Did they hit her head? Did they bang her coming out of the door? What is your opinion on
Those are
the
good
blood?
questions.
Because I keep looking at that circle. I know Gigi said it might have been set up, but if it wasn't set up, where do you think it came from? Like a cough? Like what is when a
I don't believe-
pacemaker fails?
I don't believe I have an answer for that because I don't believe that's the case here.
Okay. Yep.
So
I don't
alleg-
understand. Oh, go ahead, because I don't
no, no,
understand
go ahead, Alex. I'm sorry.
the blood stuff. No, that's all. Go ahead.
So just allegedly, they said it was expirated, the
Okay.
one spot. So allegedly, they're thinking that she was obviously close to the ground, and
Yeah.
she coughed the blood up in that one spot, or maybe possibly two spots. So they're thinking that was expirated out, but I don't know how much research you guys have done, and goes into some of the things we're covering tomorrow. That is replicable manually.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
And then
So-
here's a question, Adam: is expirated means it would have had to have been coughed?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
her
So in
body
other words,
pushed
it wasn't
out.
like she had a cut and it was dripping.
Right.
I feel like it was dripping though, right? Because it's such a big splatter. Like when I cough, maybe you'll get like one loogie and then some spray, right? Would you get those little droplets? It's maybe
Well,
a
she
cut.
dropping too if you're going with that theory. Probably was doing both. Remember, she's on blood thinners, y'all.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
So this not me or you bleeding. This is somebody who is 84, has thin skin on top of having blood thinners.
Great point.
Yeah.
So the
Now-
droplet. I'm sorry, Gigi. Go ahead.
I had a question about if you want to go with the droplets, since we're talking about that. What's the story about when you look at the perp video? Ain't no droplets out there.
Right.
I mean, what's Nancy on the other side of the door bleeding out on there waiting for him to open the door?
Good
Is that
point. Very possible.
Because the blood's
Yeah.
not there to see that for ourselves. They gave that to us to look at. It's not there
True.
when he. So, I
When
mean,
he showed up, it wasn't there. You're right.
or did he put it out there during the 41 minutes and he was running around touching everything and causing confusion in people's minds by moving flower pots and stuff?
Yeah, you would think that there would be one to be in and out. So you're right, but why 41 minutes? Yeah, that's why
41 minutes. Yeah. What could we
I'm
be
thinking
doing?
that
in 41
maybe there was maybe Nancy
Safe?
did have Bitcoin. Maybe she did
Yeah.
have a laptop with access to it. I don't know. Of course, it's just a guess, but why would
They're
they
trying
be
to figure out something while they're in there, right?
trying to get a password, maybe? Or I don't
Yeah,
know.
because 41 minutes, you grab her out of her bed and you drag her out the front door and you go. Like it's not
Remember-
really.
Around,
You're not
bro.
fighting Mr. T, right?
It was immaculate. Remember?
But listen, if you
Yeah.
and you snatch the old lady, you rustling and tussling with her, she get the bleed, she bleeding and everything or whatever. Oh, blood's on the floor now, right? You're not gonna want to stand around to try to clean up nothing, bro. You're just spreading
No.
DNA. Staying there longer spreads more DNA. This is a fact.
Right.
Just breathe and you're putting DNA there.
You're right. It's taking big chances. You're right. I agree
You're
with
taking
that.
big chances. Yeah, you want in and out. You want to get out.
A
Right.
true criminal has listen. If this was planned, and we're going with this, they had a time that they were supposed to be in and out, like a bank robbery.
Ted, I think you got an echo.
Me?
No,
Can you hear me? Echo, I'm sorry.
no, you're good. Go ahead, Gigi, because it was echoing. Sorry.
Am I echoing? Okay. So if
No.
you
It's always Ted's fault.
probably like
We always could blame.
you seen the movie Set It Off where they had a time to get in the bank, get it done, get out of there. If this was
Plan.
planned, I don't think they had a certain time, and I don't think it was 41 minutes.
Right. Good point.
And I don't think
And
they
that's
were
what
trying to clean up the place. Why would you listen? If the lady is bleeding, it would just be her blood there. You wouldn't care about cleaning up no
Yeah.
blood.
Yeah, you're not sitting there mopping and you got your plastic
Making sure
gloves
your
on.
blood.
You're
No,
using
you're
your
not.
pine saw. Yeah, come on.
So
You're in
why
and
would
out. You're freaked out.
They
So
were
blood
in there.
thinners do not cause arterial spray, and neither does a stroke. Arterial.
Yeah, it's hard for me to read into the blood thing. Another thing I had seen that it was in the threshold of the doorway.
That
So-
story changed. I know that story changed because first there was a mess. Hey, Kevin.
Hey.
Hello.
Hello.
Let me. I had to turn my volume down so I could hear you over here.
Happy
So
Fourth,
I
man.
wanted to jump on and thanks everybody. Happy Fourth, everybody out there watching, listening, and everybody on the panel.
Yeah, we're just throwing shit out there today, man.
Yeah. So you guys are talking about it, and hopefully I don't spoil any of Adam's if this is what he's going to use tomorrow. So we discussed a lot of this last night on my stream. We were talking about the fact that the thoughts on, sorry, let me turn this thing off over here. So start thinking about the fact that if something happened to her in her bedroom, and however it was that they incapacitated her, they get her to the front door, they go to try to take her out the front, and they're going to use, if you got two people, let's say there's two people, one person's holding her arms and they're dragging her, and another person's got her feet. They get her to the front door, and they're like, "Gosh, this is tough to do." So you're thinking of two people here that are trying to do this. Now they're going to use. Now thinking back to the fact of the evidence that Chris McDonough has stated, and he told us about the blood stain. We saw it on the videos and all that stuff. How the blood is at the front porch. There is a pool of blood. Everyone's talking about the blood that appears to be aspirated. Think about the fact that, aspirated, whenever it comes up,
Yeah.
Think about the fact that now we've got to move this body and put them into something to get them to the car. So think of, and that's why in the chat I was saying, think of the Heimlich maneuver. When someone comes around behind you and grabs you to pick you up and heave a dead weight of a person up, and they squeeze you to pick you up, that expels the aspiration, because now your diaphragm has collapsed and forced that air out, which pushes the blood out.
Very good.
Right. So, Captain Kev, what if, you break in the house, you scare her, she's having a tough time, maybe, and again, they probably aren't empathetic to this person, but what if they scare the shit out of her, they have her sit down for a minute, they're trying to cope with her, they're checking a safe, they're trying to reason with her, saying, hey, you got to take off your watch. She's kind of refusing. You're trying to calm her down for a minute because she's in distress. Maybe you're not some suicidal maniac serial killer guy. So you're like, hey, just sit down, calm down. Like, we're out for a money ransom. It'll be okay. She's panicking. She's crying. They get a little weirded out by it. They start grabbing her. She's holding on. They start talking to her a little bit. That's what I'm thinking. The 40 minutes is maybe they're trying to, for the first 20 minutes, just calm her down, sit her down, because it was immaculate. Don't move. We're not here to kill you. We're looking for money. Take off your watch, put it down. Do you have anything else on you? Then they're dragging her. She's fighting it a little. They're like, please, you're older. We don't want, again, I just think of all different angles. Maybe they don't seem like, empathetic people the way he went up to the door, but maybe they had a lot of conversations with her to kind of, while they're checking the safe, checking, the steel jewelry or whatever, and then they're bringing her out and it became a toss-up. Do you think that's a possibility where they could be trying to chill her out for about 20 minutes before the pacemaker spiked and she had a heart attack, trying to de-escalate her emotions before they brought her because she's older?
My personal opinion, I don't think any of it occurred that way. My personal opinion is it was a straight up, whoever went in the house, let's say it's someone who doesn't know Nancy and went in the house, they're going to go straight in and take care of of what the package is that we need. We need her. If we're doing this for a kidnapping for ransom, they're going to go in and get her and muffle her face and stuff like that. She could have had, if they put something over her face so she couldn't breathe, that could have assisted in the whole heart problems and all this other stuff. So, I mean, they could have chloroformed her or whatever. There's so many different variables in here we do not know about how it actually occurred. And we were discussing it, like I said, last night on the fact that I know I saw it somewhere, and I'm trying to remember if I saw it on X or somewhere, but someone had posted something. Someone sent me something that said there was an obvious occurrence inside the residence where a lamp was knocked over.
Yep.
And something in a hallway. There was evidence of a struggle. But at the same time, it could, I don't remember if there was.
Yeah, it was from Reuters.
Are you
got scrubbed?
Was there blood or something like that right there? Not necessarily right inside the entryway, but there was somewhere in the hallway, and I'm imagining when you go in that front door, you go left back towards the bedrooms, just from our thoughts of what we see and what we know who've never been in that house, that they would have been bringing her out. I think if it's true to the belief, if we're not supposed to believe that any of this was staged, she was in her bedroom, her phone was on its charger, her watch was on its charger laying there, depending on where it was actually found. None of these things we actually know the truth about, but I believe if this is a true non-forced entry attack to go into this house and get her out, then the whole process of getting her back out after something happened, and now we have to, and that's the whole part. It doesn't make sense if we're going to do this for kidnapping, for ransom. The majority of times they leave a note at the house. We've all seen and established that. They take the person, leave the note there, and that's their contact. They don't have to contact any radio stations, news stations, TV stations to let them know, hey, we want the money. The note is left there. If they came there for the ransom, kidnapping for ransom, they're going to have their ransom demands with them and leave them so that somebody finds them, because hell, they'll probably throw it right on the pillow, because that's where they're going to go look for the person.
Right. What if they did though? And because Cameron knew that it was a kidnap for ransom. What if there was a note that they're just not sharing with us? I doubt it, but what you're saying,
all these, I think it would have definitely played out differently in the media had they had really more solid details about it. If it was the fact the way it is now, where we've built the whole narrative over the course of the last 5 months based on this little snippet of information, the whole thing has been played out and drawn out based on what we can get these people who are listening and watching to believe, instead of the whole thing back to the narrative of what the family wants the narrative to be, with Sheriff Nanos putting that out in the very beginning.
Yeah, and then like Gigi saying, like it's like organized confusion, like purposely making money in the about this and think about that to get our minds off of, because the right path that we might be on, maybe,
Absolutely.
Right. I mean, so I go ahead, Ted. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was just getting, just from some of the people I know, if you're going after an HVT, a high value target older than 70, and you're not going for to kill them, you are trying to de-escalate their fear. So when you pop in on them, the first thing you're thinking of is stroke, heart attack, slipping on something. So you are almost being the psychologist role, where you're trying to, like a bank robber, right? When you walk in, you're saying, hey, calm down. I don't have a gun. Just give me your money, so you don't panic people. So one of my thoughts is, as soon as you go in there, if they were a professional, that's why I think maybe they're amateur and they just got lucky. When you're going in there and you're going after someone older and they're your target, and you can get them compromised, you're going to let them know everything's okay. This is a money for ransom type deal. So they don't have a heart attack or you don't die. But again, that's why I'm conflicted, amateur, professional, because a professional would go in there and freak them out, but also try to get their heart rate down because they know this person's gonna pass out.
When you stop and think about that exact fact, though, on a high value target, they're wanting the value of getting this person. And whenever you have an 84-year-old person and you're going in there and you're going to take them for the ransom purposes of it, it's not that great of a return on their investment of going and getting the person, because there's a high risk and chance that they're going to die. Your high value targets are your 30 to 50-year-old persons that you're targeting type thing, where they're probably going to survive the initial attack of, oh, hell, somebody's in my house type thing. When you have an 84-year-old person and you're going to go in and scare the heck out of them like this, there's not a great chance on them making it with the ransom with the person alive to be able to get
that's what I'm saying.
money.
Maybe that's why it took 40 minutes. Like they were trying to, no, and I definitely agree with you, like trying to reason with them. Like,
I don't think
you know,
that way,
I'm
Ted.
sorry, go ahead, Gigi.
I don't think bad guys operate in a sense of what you're thinking. Like they're concerned about her spiking. If you going in there to snatch up somebody, bro, listen, Ted, you from Chicago, bro, from O Block. Okay?
Yeah, we're putting a gun to your head and taking you. Yeah.
We're not worried about your feelings. Yeah.
People that snatching old people, okay? You ain't getting a guy down at the church saying, oh, yeah, I'm going to snatch Nancy up and he's going to be concerned about her heart spiking.
Yeah. You're right.
What I think is, I think the main thing is, if it was truly an abduction or a ransom, nobody's going to stay in there for 40 something minutes. They're going to get in and get out. And I think that's one thing we really have to keep in mind that we're kind of forgetting, is the amount of time allegedly they were in there, because that should tell us, I think, some things on the back end, because no real burglar is going to stay somewhere for that long.
I agree.
Yeah, right. 41 minutes.
Out that maybe she had Bitcoin. Maybe she had money in her account that they were trying to access. Maybe they were trying to get passwords. Of course, I'm just throwing it out there. But it is, you're right, it's important. Those 41 minutes are important. None of us think that that's even the right thing. That if your point was to go in there and take Nancy, what was the 41 minutes about? You know what I mean?
I'm sorry. But
Yeah, because
on the timeline, period.
Say it again.
I said, I'm sorry, but I call bullshit on the whole timeline.
Yeah. Because come on, we're not gonna be there.
Because 11. Okay, listen. The church people call Annie at 11 o'clock. It takes her 57 minutes to get to her mom, who is possibly hurt, injured, missing, whatever. Why would it take her 57 minutes to get there? That doesn't make sense to me. The 41 minutes in there, the only other thing I can think of is that she possibly had something that they were looking for, because I still feel like there's a university connection. I haven't backed off of that.
That whole neighborhood is U of A too, and then students.
Yes.
And
exactly.
So, like, you think it's safe, or you think they were looking for other stuff, like hunting around?
I think it's possible that allegedly that she may have had something that would incriminate someone else, or she had I don't know. She must have had something that
when people say that, like if she had info or something that she's going to testify, I think they would just go and kill her. There would be
right. Yeah. Just
they wouldn't do this whole parade or something.
Yeah, but it's not to testify. But it's not to testify. It might be that she has, like, the other part of what's the word I'm looking for? A missing piece to something. So like put the equation together or whatever. I'm just thinking, because I really feel like the university, there's a connection there, and I felt like that since the first week.
I have not left the fact that it's all staged by the family, and I'm going to put that on the record. That's my theory, and I've been on it ever since the beginning. I have been on the record stating that I still believe it is the family involved, and that all these things, it's so over apparent that this was staged, with all the things that have been staged to make us believe what's about the back door, what about the front door, did they go out the front door, the blood on the front. And going back to the blood on the front porch thing, to continue what I was stating, there was whenever they picked her up to put her in something to carry her, let's say a wheelchair or something like that, to roll her to the vehicle, because again, how much did she weigh? 140 pounds? Is that what we're saying? Are we in agreement somewhere around there?
Yeah, about
You know,
buck 55.
You know, for anyone who's never tried to carry a body, 140 pound, 100-pound person is hard to carry, especially by yourself. And it's not because, you know, it's 100 pounds. I can pick up a 80-pound concrete bag very easily because it's all contained in a one localized area. When you have a leg that's 20 pounds,
it's balanced weight,
exactly.
Dead
It
weight.
is exactly
Dead
what,
weight.
you know. Yeah, with it being dead weight, and you've got a 20-pound leg here, 20-pound leg there, you know what I mean? When you think of it that way, it is hard, even with 2, 3. It's even hard with 4 damn people to carry a 140-pound dead weight person and get them somewhere. So I think they use like a wheelchair. We've seen the track in the blood that is just odd. That is an imprint. It's not like aspirated blood or dripping blood or anything like that. There is something that ran through there and caused an imprint in that blood. So just like McDonough was showing us, whenever the blood comes down the sidewalk and it makes that, if you're standing looking at the house, it makes that left-hand turn and goes off the sidewalk and it goes around through there. I believe the whole thing is they got her in a wheelchair. As hard it was to get her into a wheelchair or whatever device it was they wheeled her away with, they got down there, and the handrail being in the middle of the walkway would not allow them to pass. There's rocks and planters right there on each side, so they weren't able to go straight down the sidewalk, which is why they turned and went out the direction back toward her bedroom. And if you look at the overhead aerial photos, like with Mark the Shark's videos from the drone, you can see that there's a pathway that goes around and winds right back down to where they would have parked the car after they removed that camera type thing, you know. And that's how they got down there to the car.
I have a
Kevin?
theory on those tracks too. I think, you know, the search and rescue teams, you know how they have those gurneys? It looks to me like it could have been like dragged. Like a gurney could have been dragged.
I'm glad you said that, because listen, the pictures that we were looking at of the blood was from News Nation. Remember, there's cops have been there. So we also can't base too much onto that, because that wasn't the first picture of the crime scene. That's like after
and people had been through it.
Yeah, a couple days later.
I just kind of throw that out.
But at the same time, that doesn't explain why the blood goes down the sidewalk and veers off. It doesn't go straight down the sidewalk. It veers off and goes over towards the left front, towards her bedroom, off the actual sidewalk. It doesn't go past the handrails. So based on
if it was a wheel, how come we don't see any more blood drop or other wheel marks, in other words?
Yeah.
You know, because some people said it was a shoe. You're like, no, I know what shoe it is. I don't, you know, like,
I'm telling you, it's just the width and everything. Is like the gurney, the width, and it looks like it could have just been dragged. And but like you just said though, that was a good point. That blood, you know, there would be some blood driplets or something going somewhere else to around those tracks. There would have to be.
Who brings a gurney?
There was. That's why, you know, on the McDonough, on the interview room, they showed where they were down there taking photographs of something in the dirt to the left of the sidewalk. The investigators were there, and they were down photographing the area off the actual pathway that leads up to her front door. Off to the left, there is I think it was a drone shot maybe that they showed a footage where someone was down there with those technical investigators looking at the area. They pulled out their phones and were recording it as the person was taking the photographs and all that stuff for the technical investigators.
Mm.
So
Hey,
there's definitely
Captain
something over
Cap,
there.
Can I interject for a second?
Yeah, you gotta have to jump in.
Heck
Yep.
yeah.
I just want to know your opinion. So when the porch guy was it seemed like he had a walkie-talkie. It seemed he was looking to the left when he was going in the bushes. Do you think it was a one-person job, two-person job? What is your opinion, and how many people do you think? You think it was solo? I just never got to ask you that question. I always wanted to.
I feel it definitely was more than one. And again, one
Okay.
of our clues is the possibility of that walkie-talkie.
Yep, exactly. Okay.
And I've shown this on my stream. I've got my walkie-talkies right here. I'm trying to find one to show y'all, just so I can show everyone what they look like. But these walkie-talkies.
That would have been a major job for someone to do all that planning and to be one person to pull everything that happened and get there on your own and drive. You know, I think the purpose dropped off.
Alex, there's no car, right? Or is there a car?
This is
I mean, we haven't heard of any car, but the thing is, hey, Gigi, let's just say you and I this was our job. We got to go get Nancy. We're going to get dropped off. We're not going to leave a car in the driveway for 41 minutes. You know what I mean?
No.
I have two things.
yeah.
Right. We're in and out.
If there was a car involved, I don't think that they left. I don't think that they left the night of the abduction. I think they hung around in the neighborhood and they left sometime the next day to keep away from the cameras and stuff like that. That's another thing that I thought of. Also, what Kev was saying, what Chris Madonna was saying is just an assumption. There was no clear view. There was no close-up video of that whatsoever. But that's why, okay. And she's talking about the blood going off to the bedroom. That was just an assumption.
That was just a direction. I wasn't saying it led to the bedroom. I'm just saying it leads, just for reference for everybody to think in their mind which way I'm talking about. Not towards the garage, but towards the bedroom. And
Right.
it goes down that little thing. I'm not saying it leads to the bedroom type deal. I'm just saying it leads off the sidewalk. And again, we have not seen any of the photographs. We just know that people were off to that left side, sort of in the area where the sprinkler head was busted. And they were taking a bunch of photographs over there. Remember on JLR stream when the water's shooting up straight in the air? It's right there in front of that area is exactly where the technical investigators were taking photographs and looking at that area very closely.
So,
and not just
what do you
on,
guys
on the
believe?
dead.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, that's a.
Hey, let me jump in real quick.
I was just gonna say. So, what do you believe in the two perp photos when people are like it's different dates? I want to throw it out to the panel. What is your opinion on that? Is it the same date? Is it different dates? Is it different people? Because I see an X.
Different.
It's always going back and
Different people, I think.
3 weeks
Okay.
ago.
Okay.
And the reason
I'm sorry, Alex, say it again. I didn't hear.
It was 3 weeks ago because before that is because someone even looked at the cactus and said that between the 31st picture and the 11th, the cactus was drooping down on the 11th. But on the 30th.
Smart. Okay.
Yeah.
That was
People are
Monk's
good.
intrigue, just to put it out there. Monks did an excellent video on that.
Yeah.
I don't, and I did. We sort of looked at this the other night on mine. I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm just saying that my opinion is that my personal opinion is I think it's the same person, and it was the same night that both of those images are taken. And I sort of explained the fact that in that one image that is really dark and you can't see the person as well as he is on the porch, it's because if you look at the photo, the IR illuminators from the camera are not active. Even though it has triggered the motion, the flash of the IR has not lit up. If you look at when you're looking at him standing back there off the porch, if the IR illuminators of that camera had fired to get that photo, then it would have illuminated the brick inside the porchway. If you look at the porch, whenever you're looking at the porch, when the porch guy's standing on the porch, then you can see that all the bricks are nice and white and bright. And that's because the IR illuminators have fired, because the guy actually triggers the motion to come all the way up there.
Oh,
I
love
believe-
that. Okay.
I
believe
respect your opinion, but how else would the guy have a backwards mask, almost as if he were to be out there 3 weeks prior to the abduction to make sure that he doesn't set anything off,
I'm
or
on-
that the cops don't get called.
yeah, I'm
Right.
almost-
what if he was there
Let's
15
hear
minutes
it.
before he What if
I
he
don't
was, if that photo's taken 15 minutes before he actually walked up and took the camera?
but
Again, I explained to the,
Going to look different. If you're in front of the house, the plants around are going to look the plants around. It doesn't matter about the camera. The height of the plants are going to be what they are,
know.
and they're not the same.
Right, let me,
no, I agree with what you're saying, but at the same time, I think that
I mean,
we've
it's all AI in my personal opinion, but so I mean, I don't really have a dog in the
Blink.
fight. But I'm just saying, my eyes is not deceiving me. The
Blink,
plants
blink,
are around it. The things is
no.
the same.
blink, blink.
Well, I agree with
We
what
love
you're
you,
saying there,
Juanita.
Gigi.
Hey, Miss Juanita.
What's
Hey,
up,
Hello, Miss Juanita.
Blinker.
Oh my
I
God,
was
we saw her.
putting on
I'm
my
sorry.
blinker
I
to
don't want
get
to
in here.
interrupt. I love you.
go ahead, Juanita.
I've been listening to you guys. Kev, I agree with you a lot. I take it even a step further. I believe from the beginning that Nancy requested and assisted,
You
filling
kind of
the
have on the live, and yeah, I remember you have kind of been on that.
because so the way that she was already, and then I felt like there was so much pride showing up on all of them, like ego pride, not like proud of this, but like the ego play that was like they didn't want to put her in a nursing home and they didn't want to put her in hospice, and some people really do that. In Arizona it's not too legal. In Oregon it's automatic, take a pill and you're done.
But it's
I
not
have
like
something to counter on that too, though. Like, wouldn't it be easier for her to do that at home and then pay, like, not have an autopsy, the family not have an autopsy? So wouldn't that be a hell of a lot easier to do versus all of this other extra mess?
Well,
staging.
The staging.
but throw NBC into the mix and see what you get.
well, that's a whole
And
nother
that's,
Juanita right there. You break that. That's a whole nother demon. But I feel like Nancy wouldn't have chose that because of her religious belief. If
That's-
they saying her religious belief is what it is, and this lady was really into it like that, that's the last thing that any one of those people are going to do, because you're going to rot.
but
out.
think of the fact that she may never got to make the choice. Someone made it for
Right.
her.
Well, that's different. That's
That's
different.
That's what I'm,
Well, but
think of it from that perspective. The person who's going to have to take care of her, that's there in Tucson with her.
Body Kev.
But
That's
listen,
not a.
I've,
That's not.
I've been in that. I've been in a situation similar like that with my dad, and when the family comes all together, to try to figure out, like,
Yeah.
what's best for the parent. And my dad was like kind of in and out at that time and not really making any more decisions. And so there was a family meeting, but I was like, I was always hospice. He's gonna, they had a really nice place where we were at, so they had like a room with a living room, so he could have like visitors in one room and then he'd be in another. And anyway, I felt that was the best. And then, but there were some suggestions along the way. Some of them felt like, oh, this is horrible, we should just go ahead and end it. How can you just be watching him all day long without any water or food or anything? And it was difficult. That was very difficult.
Nancy
think
was.
it-
He was just playing Mahjong at a party. Like, how?
Yeah.
But how do you know?
hospice?
But
I'm
this, but says
No,
who?
Ann Bernson or whatever. She
saying if
said-
we're going on the narrative that if we're going on with and hey, again, we all know where I stand. But if we're entertaining the narrative that they're giving us, the lady was upright playing games, doing mahjong, over here at this party, going down here to the church. So
Yeah.
Right.
how can we get to the point of the family deciding to off this lady? Like if we're going with what they gave us, that does not fit at all, because this lady is coherent enough. Remember, she's sharp as a tack. So she's sharp. You can't just somebody sharp as a tack. You can't just because you're 84 have ailments. You're not going to just make a decision as a family.
Right.
And I understand what you're saying, Juanita, because I've been there.
Yeah.
But the person was in bad shape. You understand, for whatever medical reasons that they're there. That's not what they told us about Nancy.
You're right. Like, in other words, assisted suicide, you do it sometimes because you might have some kind of cancer. You've been in pain for all these years. You don't want to go through this shit anymore. So we don't have anything about Nancy about that, you know?
Well, I heard she was in an enormous amount of pain. I heard
Oh,
she was
so
in
no.
pain.
Well, Savannah said she was in a lot of pain.
Yeah, so
But
Savannah
that's-
always said.
But
Well,
that's
and
her
what?
daughter.
That's one's opinion. Like, I sit here
Yes.
today and I could tell you I'm in enormous pain. When I go to the doctor, they say, "What's your level?" I'm a 10. That's enormous pain. But that does not mean I'm ready for my people to put me in a casket.
Right.
Right.
With chronic pain every day of my life, and it will never go away. That's what it means.
If I come across as saying, or anybody thought that I was saying that the family decided it was going to be an assisted, that's not what I meant.
Right.
I felt that
No, I added that to it.
my thing was someone else making the decision for her, in the sense of they didn't want to take care of her or something like that. Again, that's my opinion, just based on my own thoughts of what I've heard and seen, if that was the case. But again, I still am on the bus that, I feel like family is greatly involved in this situation.
I just said, Kev, you're saying, okay, assisted the family. That would be unaliving somebody, and that's against the law. You know, the way, yeah. I mean, if you just tired of taking care of somebody, you just can't off them.
It's not like she.
I mean, that's sort of what we're talking about here, is the fact that Nancy is not at her house. We have no idea where she's at. The family doesn't know where she's at. The sheriff's department doesn't know where she's at.
Allegedly.
Yeah,
Kevin,
there ain't no legend to it. She's not at her house. Y'all
No,
right?
I'm saying no, but you said
I mean,
her family doesn't know where she's at. So I said allegedly.
But think
They
about
may know where she's at.
what would
I'm
be
just saying.
think
Yes.
about this. What would be the only reason that the authority would want to go along with them and cover up for them if it wasn't for some kind of proof that they said this was really her choice? But now we realize that perhaps this shouldn't have happened in Arizona. And maybe it didn't happen in Arizona, you guys. Maybe it really happened in Oregon.
But again, though, why would they go as far as to stage everything when they could have
with the blood and all that stuff,
And they could have easily just said, we're not going to do an autopsy because she's 84 years old. We don't have to do an
because
autopsy.
they're weird. Because they're weirdos.
I agree with you.
That's
Yes,
too much
sir.
work for me. I would never do that. I'd be like, nah, that's too much work. No thanks.
Hey, over in the chat. Sorry, one second, Ted. Over in the chat, because I do see the chat. If you believe the family's involved, drop a 1 in the comments. If you do not believe the family's involved, drop a 2 in the comments for us. Let's just sort of help take a poll here real quick.
All right, so Kev, what do you think about? And it really resonated with me. It really, I was thinking about it all last night about Alex talking about the family that lived at Nancy's house, the mother that was on the list of gun owners. I won't say their name, but what are your thoughts about that one family where the son may or may not look like the suspect? What are your thoughts on that? And I'm sure you saw Alex post it. It's the thumbnail.
Yeah. I've looked at it and stuff like that, and I stated earlier, and Crystal shouted it out, the fact that my comment was I didn't think those were the two same guys. Now I don't know
Okay.
enough about the family yet. I haven't looked at anything pertaining to them, but it is very suspicious that their name
Okay.
appeared on
Yeah.
those lists, and now
Right,
the
right.
names are showing up in other places. Did we ever verify the sign? I'm seeing a lot of ones over there too. I'm just telling y'all.
I'm seeing a
So-
ton of
so-
ones.
Like the,
So
And
I
somebody
mean,
left
you
a
know,
comment for the FBI. Look at all the ones, FBI. What the heck? Like, this
I
is
thought I
gonna
would ask the
also,
question.
Alex, not to interrupt, but so what was the relationship with the mother? She was at Nancy's house for a month, or was it a couple months, and she wanted her to invest in a company? And again, allegedly, like I'm not trying to frame anyone that's
Yeah,
innocent. But what was the
exactly,
layout?
exactly.
Even like those two pictures that I had up earlier, like of the two guys. Even if we do
Yeah.
find out, we're still not saying that they even did anything to Nancy. We're just finding
True.
these weird, because that guy who pulled up the 857, he's like, "Can you make me famous?" or whatever he was saying about TMZ.
Yes.
Yeah, I
What
want
day
to go back
was
and pull that
that?
video.
That was before
It was in the very beginning.
yeah. So in
Like
other words,
within
they
10
they
days?
were,
Like,
yeah, within the, I forgot the date of it. Let me throw this up
I'll
here.
go back and look for it, and I'll clip it and put it, because I think Damien did already. Hello, everybody out there saying hello. I think y'all.
Jump in real quick.
I'll go clip it and put it on X.
Yeah. For this, I
Tag
put
Can
up
I
there.
ask another
This
question?
is-
I
you
thought
guys
about this
remember-
question today. I'm new to the true crime. I went into this because
Amen,
I
Juanita.
saw a problem. I saw a problem coming towards the streamers. That's why I went into this, and that's why I dove into this. So I'm new at the true crime or crime or whatever it's called. Anyway, but is this usual, you guys? Like, have you seen this in other cases? Like
Never.
this much confusion and this much
no.
chaos?
There's always some
Because you
weird,
had coworker, you followed his Elantra. They had him from like the house to the gas station to his house. Like most cases,
Right.
you have some type of
right.
technology to pinpoint someone.
Let me ask you something.
And they were zoned in on a particular person. They were watching that particular person.
Yeah, they're
we haven't
watching
heard
it,
a
right.
single particular
Yeah.
person that
So-
And granted, it is
so
a little
based
bit
on
different,
that-
but still.
So based on what you know and what you've seen, because you've seen a lot. Can you put on that hat and now take a look at this case? And what would be the first thing that would come to your mind then?
Cover up.
Set up.
Family.
I agree with all those statements. I
Sacrifice.
agree with all them.
Sacrifice.
I've heard that too. I tried.
Yeah.
Gigi's been saying that for a good minute.
The
Yeah.
sacrifice.
Yeah.
And I am going to pack it up for the evening. You all have a wonderful 4th of July.
Aw.
Love you.
Oh, come on, Gigi.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Dang.
pack it up for tonight. But yeah, I my final thought is, and I'm gonna leave you all with this. Sometimes when you move around in certain circles, okay, and this is a fact, go down whatever rabbit hole you want. I know my people have been there. You have to give up certain things.
Yeah.
Okay. And you can't, it's not monetary, it's not physical, it's in life form. Okay.
Yeah.
And when you do that, you will go to the next level.
Uh-huh.
And
Especially when you're
this
famous.
gives all the vibes of a sacrifice. We have people who will all win. All these players are going to win as a result of this old lady being gone. We're never
Right.
going to see Nancy again, and they want everybody to stop talking about it. And
And we're
that's
not.
why they continue to throw confusion out there, because these people have to make it known what they're doing, but they are the masters of confusion because they're evil. Okay. And it's a whole thing. It's an art. Study the art of confusion. And when you learn it, you will see this a mile away. You'll see it. You'll see what these people are doing. It's
Right.
sad, it's mean, it's evil, and it's wrong. All for notoriety, fame, and money. And it's screwed up. But Nancy has been sacrificed, in my humble opinion. And
Very
God
powerful.
bless you all,
Agree.
and I'll be
So-
back in the audience. What
So
you want,
Gigi, you're just gonna do a drop the mic and leave?
Nah. We love you, Gigi. Happy 4th.
We
We
love
love
you,
you,
Gigi.
Gigi.
All right, y'all have a good one. Happy 4th to
You're
everybody.
awesome,
See you later,
Gigi.
Gigi.
We love you so much, Gigi.
See you later,
Y'all.
Gigi.
Good night.
I want to say you've got some great insight, and I appreciate your opinions, Miss Gigi. I know you probably still hear me, even though you're not on the panel still.
Let me jump in real quick. So it's kind of like piggybacking on what she said, that it is kind of a weird looking, it could be a weird sacrifice. I put up this thing about what Savannah put. I don't know how long ago this was, but we desperately ask this community for renewed attention to our mom's case. Please consult camera footage, with the whoop, all this stuff. So it's almost like she's living in a digital world, and here we are in a physical world. Why isn't she looking for her mother? Why is she asking for renewed attention in the physical, in the digital world? What text messages, your observations? Dude, observations, what are you talking about? We've called the FBI and PEMA. They don't give a shit what our observations are. So by her saying all this stuff, is she just living in a make-believe world? Like, dude, you haven't even asked somebody to look for your mother.
I think the two sisters, just think of the two sisters alone here for a second. I think the two sisters are living in two different worlds on where this case is at. Me personally. I think one knows the truth, and I think one has been fed what they need to know to not know the truth. And so that's just my own personal opinion about it.
Or refuses to accept what could be the truth.
Her family did. Yeah.
Yep.
What the truth could be. Yes.
Yes. Another thing is though, they had family game night at Annie's, before she went missing.
Right.
Why wouldn't they produce like a photo? Like, I don't know about you guys, but if we're going to celebrate one of my parents' birthdays and we're going to have like a family game night, somebody's going to take a damn photo.
Well, I think that's the problem is maybe they did. I mean, we just have so little information.
That's
that's the problem.
Give us everything.
If they would just give us something,
Something.
I mean, yeah.
Damn it.
But they're only going to give us so much. So those things that we want to, how come we can't see the Uber driver video? They're not going to show us all that stuff.
Yeah, but anything, Alex, you know what I mean? Like anything, right?
Even
they will in the case.
The 911 call to me is strange. Not being able to hear why they put a seal on it right away. Like, why did they not want us to hear what Annie and Tommaso or whoever called said? You know what I mean? It's just all those things.
On a missing person, they normally show us the very last picture, like the most recent one with Nancy. We gotten 4 versions of Nancy in pictures.
No,
I don't know if you guys see it or not, but I sure see 4 Nancys.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's a bunch. Hey, Alex, I've got to take off. It's going to start storming here in Oklahoma. So I'm going to jump off just in case if my power is to go off or something like that, because it's about to get crazy. I got to batten down the hatches real quick. So I appreciate everybody.
Bye, Kev.
And
Love
I
you.
dropped
Thank you. Bye, Kev.
All right. Good to see everybody. And I appreciate all of y'all. Stop by anytime. Alex, I appreciate you stopping by the other night.
Always.
Patriot Pride. Adams always stops by on my channel. Sometimes, he'll get on my show eventually. Anybody out there is welcome to stop in if you ever see me live. So, and I dropped my link out there in the chat for everybody. So again, I appreciate everybody. Thanks for stopping by on my channel, and I'll see y'all.
See you.
We love you, Kev.
And love you, and much love for anyone that's lost loved ones that are veterans families, or active military. We love you so much, and thank you for giving us independence today. God bless you guys.
Yes. Amen to that.
Amen to that.
We got a cool panel right here. Maybe I could put the link, and we'll and you guys can hang as long as you want. We'll just bring one in at a time. See if people want to ask some questions. If anybody wants to say what's up to people on the panel or have any questions, I'm gonna put it up. Give everybody a couple minutes without putting, like 5. Like we have a good group right here, so like we can bring some people in. So I put it in the chat.
For sure. How's it going, Juanita? We love to see you. I'm so happy you're on here.
Yes.
Oh.
We love Juanita.
Oh, thank you.
You're such a strong person for the movement. I mean, you are the movement, Juanita, I gotta say. So much love.
What's up, Fat Rita?
And thank you for having the YouTubers back.
Yeah, thank you
Absolutely.
so much. And for knowing all the laws and how smart you are. Thank
No.
you so much.
Oh, you're welcome. I mean, I'm just
Much
glad that I could put this social. You know, I get a lot of grief like from my friends and family about the social media stuff. You know, like they never thought that I would actually end up going that route. But but I sure have acquired a lot of information that I could help others
Yeah.
with. You know,
You've
especially
made
how
me
to
a
do good
lot
stuff.
smarter of a person, I have to say. Thank
So
you.
knowledgeable, super
We
knowledgeable.
respect you. We
And
respect
I
Especially
like
when
it
I give them
because
a speech.
it never, and Juanita kind of, when her and I talk on, you know, like on the side, we're like, she's never ordering. She just suggests.
Right.
And it's always like the good voice of reason. It's almost like, it's
It
not
is a
like
good voice of reason.
you
Yep.
need to do this. No, what you could do, you know, those kinds of things where you're like, okay, even the time it's not. So that's why I always like respect Juanita for that too.
Ah, thanks, Alex.
Of course.
Yeah,
No,
we
it's-
just love you.
with
Thank
Juanita.
you.
We're all gonna have something to say. Period. Period.
Right.
It's just it's part of it, you know. How can I be a constitutionalist when I'm not willing to let others live their life, you know?
And you were there for the protests in the past here in Tucson, where we knew where to go because Juanita had been in those protests right there.
Right. I mean, like it happens
And,
here.
and oh, I was just gonna say I learned more in 3 car rides with you driving me back to that Starbucks than 4 years in high school about my First Amendment rights and the rights of a
That's
U.S.
funny.
citizen. So God bless you.
You
Right.
know,
Hilarious.
that's funny. I also gave a ride to a gentleman from the National Geographics, I believe.
Oh,
And
nice.
yeah, and he said, as we were talking, he said, "It's like a refresher course with you." He's like, "Oh, why didn't I
Aw.
remember all this stuff?" He says, "You know," and it's funny because he said, "Now my writing's gonna be more about the rights, you know, the more
Yeah,
more
yeah.
about, you know, the everything that's constitutional rights, you know, like to start looking at the fact, not be so tunnel vision and try to go like, no, well the cops said this, no, well the cops said it's okay. Sometimes, you know,
Love it.
when you have some laws that are going against the Constitution, you just have to definitely stand up.
Right.
Yep. And a lot of Americans have doubts.
And
And then when you educate the people,
they
then we, a lot of people don't study it, but when you tell us, we're like ready to fight because they're like, holy cow, thank you for
Yeah.
teaching us
We
what the
know-
rules
well,
are.
not,
So
and another thing that I always learned is when you make a decision, you got to ask yourself, and then what?
oh, love that. Love that.
And
then
then
what?
after that, ask yourself, and then when you get that answer, then ask again, and then what? And when
Oh,
you ask those questions out like that, and sometimes, you know, even write it down, the answer staring you right in the face. You know, are you really going to go that route or not?
yeah,
Hey,
that
welcome
is
in.
wonderful.
Wisdom.
Welcome
Wisdom.
in.
And I'm a big
Raymond.
about writing down your notes because again, I'm like a slow learner. Like I have to hear it and then I got to write it down and script it.
Right.
And then the things you taught me, when I write it down and memorize it, I just feel like way more of a confident person about my rights. So again, God bless you. Thank you so much for your words of wisdom.
Welcome.
Yeah, I'd like to welcome in Rainery. Am I saying your name right?
That
Rainery?
it is. And first off, I have been following you guys for a while now. I am really proud to have people like you that are out there fighting. I actually was the person in 2013 that caught KY Anonymous under the name Aaron C2K when he was torturing the people in Steubenville, Ohio. I had a show similar to what you guys did, and my uncle was a Medal of Freedom Award winner from President Biden. So I sit there. My brother-in-law was #2 man for state police, just retired in Pennsylvania. So people like you are the backbone of how justice gets done. And I know a lot of people out in that area. There's some things that I've been told from that I would be more than glad to get you information that hasn't been shared to the public. There was two people that were involved. There was a phone call that was made to Nancy, and you guys need to try to get this from them to and get on them to show this. A cousin of Nancy's was trying to get money off of her 3 days prior to the incident, had flown into town, something that they are looking at currently. There was more than one person that was at the house, and they don't want to tell you that. The person that was on the camera, and this is fact, this isn't me just telling you what you want to hear or making up. I have no reason to. There was two people, one person that was not in the film on the other side that they believe was the cousin that was in there communicating, trying to get money off of Nancy while the other person did come into the house. So and that is fact. If you go and pressure them and ask them about the phone call 3 days prior, and I hope JR and you guys do this, you're going to find out that there was two people involved and a cousin. It is not. Everybody's been pointing at the son-in-law and everything, but there is a cousin. The cousin flown in and had communicated. He was losing a business. I'm trying to get the name, and I would like to share it with you guys. That's one of the reasons that I believe that they're trying to keep a lot of this hush over there. Now, the fact that they're trying to keep you guys off of this case, it's ridiculous. You know, first of all, if it wasn't for people like you guys and ladies that have put the time in and investigated and looked into this, we wouldn't have, these cases wouldn't be solved.
It would have been gone. It would have been out of the news. So yeah, you're right.
But I want to know why they haven't come out and talked about the cousin. I want to know why, and you know what? They're going to probably crap their pants right now, knowing that this got out, because this came from somebody that's in the state, that's in the, that I'm connected with, that is in the state attorney general's office. Wow. And I'm telling you, it's not, again, anybody can say anything on here. They come on here and tell you what you want to hear.
Our community loves this kind of stuff, because then that's why we have stuff to look at.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Is it Nancy's cousin?
It was Nancy's cousin. It was Nancy's cousin. It was on the, I got to try to find out what side it was, but the person was losing money in a business. I believe they were from it was either Missouri, but they were losing money. They'd flown in. You guys got to try to find, they flew in and was there 2 days prior and was meeting with them. So, but for what the
Missouri or where?
They were, what's that? Excuse me. I'm sorry. Could you repeat that?
Missouri? You said
it was in Missouri. It was in Missouri, I believe. It was either Missouri. I believe it was Missouri or Kansas. It was either Kansas City, I believe. I'll get you the documentation that I am getting. The reason I want you guys to have this is because I want, this is what I want people to see, that it's backyard channels. When the Steubenville rape case, if you go look up, and you can look up Aaron C2K, you can look up Steubenville Tonight. I put a radio show on and drew him in. He was tormenting the town when they had taken two people down. This was in 2012. What I did was, on Christmas Eve, he was so foolish that when he called in, he actually gave his name out over there. I did a radio show, and I brought on people and guests, and I utilized the show to get people that were involved in the case, the National Organization of Women, and that with the rape case. And sometimes if you do things like that, people will trip up. And I think that's one of the things that I would like to see you guys do, is to put on a show. Ask the sheriff to come online. Ask him to do a show, a radio show, something professional. Bring on guests in that also, like what you're doing here, but bring on national guests. Send that invitation out, because then what happens there is sometimes they will slip up in the questions that they have, and you also can start switching people over to your side. And that's what happened in the Steubenville case. I'll be honest with you, what you guys are doing right now is something that this country has needed for a long time because journalism right now, like CNN, I call it CON network, the Con network, Fox, I call it, because they're all opinionated networks.
100%.
You know, when my uncle was the head of the AFL-CIO, and when he got the Medal of Freedom Award when he passed in 2022, he spoke about the voice of the people. The people, it was the backbone of the people. It's just like the unions were the backbone of what it is. And just like what, because the police are held to a certain standard of what they can say, obviously for legal purposes. The lawyers have a you know what they can say, but the people, you guys don't. And I think that's what scares them, is that facts can come out. But I'm telling you, if you put a radio show, you, JR, Ted, you guys do that. Bring guests on, invite lawyers on, invite people. I'm telling you, that starts to strengthen even more credibility for you guys. It also will open up people that will be more open, and it'll give you to, like, it will drive the sheriff into a situation when you have national people like that, that he'll come on. That's what happened with KY Anonymous. This guy got involved in the Steubenville rape case. It was about two boys that were on the football team and then they tried to take a whole team down, a whole city down. And the guy was calling people and tormenting him, and he gave up the information because he slipped on that. But I'm telling you, if you do that, I would send an invitation to the sheriff and say, look,
We've reached out to the sheriff and we've tried, and we went to the sheriff's station. They gave us a PIO number. JLR called the PIO number. They called him back. They were like, Donos is not doing any interviews. So yeah, you're right. I would love to have him, but I like what you're saying is that maybe
I'm willing to put $20,000 cash up to sponsor it and bring a thing on there if he will do it on a national, at a place that he feels comfortable with, a panel of you guys on there, and allow him to bring a person on if he wants to, and have a meeting and do it professionally, not in an attacking way, but have an agreement. And I think, but I would like to see that, because I think that at that point, I think then, because it's going to put him. And I like it to be broadcast out there. And I would like the media to talk about how the people are trying to have this meeting, but he refuses.
I like that idea. Yeah, I like that.
When you put a person, especially in politics, I've been around it my whole life, and you put them on, see, by saying, I'm going to just put them on your show and be like, oh, okay, that's it. Why not get one of the local TV stations? Get maybe TMZ to be the main host of it, and have a panel of him and maybe the mayor, him, and then you guys have, like, you, JR, and Ted, where now it's a neutral situation. He can't say it's like it's a catch me thing. You do it on a neutral situation. The news will jump on that, because right now what they're doing to you guys is national news. This case is national news. It keeps everything out. It would bring viewers. It would bring national viewers, which would bring ratings to the station right there, which then would allow you guys the opportunity. And it would be like, are you a coward and afraid to come on and do it? Or are you going to talk to the people? You now put him on the hot seat, because if he doesn't, that's going to politically be, I think, devastating to him.
To play his hand. Yeah, I like that.
I have a question.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you said there was two people, one that was asking for the money and the other one that was probably inside.
They believe that the cousin was the one that was inside. That was the one that when they said. Yes, and then the other one was they were both males. The other one was the camera person that they came around. And what they're looking at right now is they believe that she was distracted inside and was talking to them and trying to get money out. And when he didn't get money, they believe the other person, if you watch how he was doing the camera on the outside, then came in through it was either the door or came back around on the side. That's what they're looking at. They are looking at two people. They are looking at a call that was made to her 3 days prior on there. And I believe that. Go ahead. What's that, ma'am?
Age range? Do you have an age range?
I believe a person was in their 50s, is what I was told. Yeah, the other person I do not know. The masked person I do not know, but it is not the people that it's not the people that everybody is thinking it is.
That's what we
They
need.
believe it. They
That's the-
believe,
Yeah.
and here's the thing: they can go. They know it's the facts. They know it's the truth, and they know this ain't like bull. This ain't bull. Again, anybody can come on here and say, "Oh, I know this and I know that." I guarantee you, if you start pushing and JR and I start pushing that out there about this call, that's going to spook them, because now I guarantee you they're going to be wondering where you got that information from. And
Awesome, man. That's awesome.
Can I ask a question real quick? Thank you
Sure.
so much for this. This is great information, and thank you
Yes,
so much.
I love it.
Can you tell us what state? Do you know what state the person was from?
Missouri.
Missouri, they believe was from Missouri. And I'm going to try to find the background. I'm going to try to start looking into the background and try to look at the genealogy of the family to try to see, because I think I can pinpoint it that way through there, because obviously this was a money situation that was trying to borrow money. And I believe that there was an incident that I believe something did occur in the house. But I also asked them also about the credit, her credit cards and debit cards.
Interesting.
I asked them and see if they question them and get on them, and asked them if there was a transaction made at 4:16 a.m.
Oh, snap.
That's specific as hell right there.
That's what I'm talking about. What kind of people we get. I love that, Rainer. And then
Love
here's
this
another-
shit.
Yeah, I love it. Oh, you think Mark Kelly could have been part of all this? No, I mean, the only reason I don't like the politics thing, but the reason is how you're explaining it. That might be why Savannah would have called someone like that, don't you think? Or
Savannah's the Mark Kelly, who was a good friend of my cousin. My cousin was the head of all the unions, and he was from Nemacolin, Pennsylvania. He was the head of the AFL-CIO. Mark Kelly and her have a connection that goes way back on there. I believe Mark Kelly was brought in because there was certain things that was not being brought up from the sheriff's office, and to try to get the state attorney general's office involved in the case. I don't think Mark Kelly and it was involved in the case.
I hope I didn't word it like that. I hope I didn't word it like that.
No. I don't think it came off. But I don't want your audience, because in today's society, you say one thing and it'll be spread.
What are you talking about? You're the suspect now. What are you talking about?
Well, I'm sure I'm going to be getting 50 million calls coming, but I really don't get. You know what? I don't listen. I've been through stage 3 cancer 2 years ago. I know enough political people. So what's that? What was that?
No, I'm just saying, you survived.
Don't stop.
Yeah,
man.
I had stage 3 gastrointestinal cancer. I'm doing very well now, but
God bless
but
you.
thank you. But I am. But the thing is that, and that's why I was on the other gentleman's site. Real nice people that I was on. I kept saying I was sitting back like I gotta speak. I gotta speak. I'm like I was like, because I've been wanting this. And look, I've been following you guys. I've been following JLR, going all the way back to a lot of the cases, and I watch you guys all the time, because you guys are real. And when I did the Steubenville case, Aaron C2K was, and then with KY Anonymous, was the guy, that was his name, that was doing it. He went to jail. No one could get him. So we took him down Christmas Eve. I think it was 2012. I have to go back and look. But the thing is that there are a lot of things but as far as Kelly, that was more of getting the state attorney general's office, because she doesn't have confidence in the sheriff's office as much as everybody thinks. They want to get the state attorney general's office. They want the state involved in it, not him. And that's why, yeah. And there are people that are, those neighbors that you have down there. I have a feeling one or two of them may have known or seen something, but are too scared to say, and that's why they don't want you guys there. That's what the sheriff office is afraid of too. I think there's somebody there that doesn't want you guys there because they're afraid they're going to end up being pulled into it on there. But I'm telling you, everybody's leads have kept going to this, to the son-in-law and to the thing. It is, I'm telling you, it is family, but it's a cousin. And it's a person that needed money, and Miss Guthrie knows that. She knows that. I'll call her out on it. I'll call her out to her face on it. She knows who it is. And I don't know why they will not come out and say it. But you know what? Now it's going to be out there. Now that person is going to know, people are going to know who he is. Now I got exactly what I wanted to see happen, because now let's play it an even game. Now it's time for them to come back and answer and tell me I'm wrong. I dare the sheriff to come out, and I will do it live. He can call me at any time and tell me I'm a liar. And guess what? I have and you can tell him this too. I come from a national, powerful family. I am not. I can play politics just as well as he can play politics.
Can I ask you a quick question? And again, yes. Thank you. This is awesome. I mean, this is great, man. But so just what makes you want to get this out there so much?
Because I'm tired of seeing, because they need to find her. They need her body back. This is this is a person. I mean, this is a human being. Look, in today's society, we live in a me society. It's always about people. But you know what? At some point, she's still a family member to somebody. And I would, if that was my grandmother, I would want somebody to come out and do the same thing. Because you know what? I'm tired of these people getting away with this crap. And I'm tired of the people. This woman deserves to be buried, right? You don't know where she's buried at. She could be buried in the middle of a junkyard somewhere. That's disrespectful. And you know what? That's what's wrong in today's society, because everybody has to have a reason. Sometimes that reason, sir, is because it's just the right thing to do. Because you know what? If it was my family member and they were missing, I would want them found too. So, you know, because it's about karma. It's about doing the right thing. It is. It's about being a human being. And that's what's wrong with today's society. Because we're so much into how we make money, or there has to be a reason. And I'm not saying that to you, sir, like ignorantly, like you come off ignorantly, but I'm telling you straight, I'm a straight shooter. I don't care. I don't blow smoke up anybody's rear ends. I don't tell people what they want to hear. I tell the truth. And that's what's wrong here. And I'm just tired of for 150 days sitting here watching when they know the facts out there. So you know what? It's a time to start putting pressure on that cousin that knows where she's at. And it's time for the sheriff to get off his rear end and start telling the truth. So that's what it's about. And I will take a lie detector on your show nationally with that person you want to do, because I have nothing to hide on it. And I look, what do I get out of this? I don't have a show. I'm not making money off of this. I ain't doing anything off this. I'm telling the truth because I'm tired of it. I've sat back now for 2 weeks knowing this and sitting there wondering, and I'm just tired of it. I mean, at what time do we become human beings again? Like what they're doing to you guys. It's just, it's our country was built on Christian values. I don't care what anybody says. It was. Our values, we came over to this country because of persecution. Did we not? That's how this country was formed. And I'm telling you, if we don't change as a country, you're going to continue to go down. Our education's dropping, things like this. And we have, at some point, this woman deserves a proper burial. She deserves to be treated properly, not thrown into a ditch somewhere. So if you want to know why I'm behind it, it's because it's the right thing to do.
Okay, I have a question.
Follow up. You here every day. Come on now. Go ahead.
Go ahead, ma'am.
You said that there was a debit card transaction.
There were debit
time-
card
what time did you say that
transaction.
was?
It was at 4, I think it was 4:12 or 4:17 in the morning. Ask them, and you look, anybody can make times up. I keep asking them about that. Ask them about that. Tell them to say that's bullshit. Because I'll call bullshit back. Tell them to do that. Tell them right now that they probably should have better people in their business keeping their mouth shut instead of talking, and that they shouldn't be leaking shit out.
That is
Well,
so
I wrote
awesome.
I wrote down 416.
Do
Or
you
if it was
think?
4, I think it was probably 16, 17, it was around that time, man. But
Hey, Brainerd, I like what you're saying about the me thing, because you're right. We could all say we have our rights, but they're really nothing if you don't uphold them or you don't exercise them.
well, show me in the United States where you're not permitted out on a road is a national or a public place. You cannot stop somebody from being on a road. You can stop somebody. You can stop somebody from being on somebody's property, but you cannot stop somebody from being on the road. That is a national thing. You could drive up and down and go 1 mile per hour, and they cannot stop you. Matter of fact, that you can videotape anywhere out in public, and they cannot stop you. Other than if you're in a public place. So their thing about arresting you is constitutionally not legal. And they can, because a road is not a private entity. It is a public taxpayer, is paid by the taxpayers. Just like, so they cannot legally stop you. That's the only thing a lawyer has to say is go into court. They are on public taxpayer property. You cannot stop them unless you have a protection from abuse, and you don't have that. So they could take their case and stick it up their rear end, because what they did to you is not even justified. Because I want to see them show me proof that they own the road.
Thank you. There's not a person in this county that owns that piece of land that the road is on.
They can't stop you. They can't stop you. It's illegal. It is illegal. And they cannot at any. Now, if you go on a property, they can stop you. But if you're on the road, they cannot stop you unless you're causing an action that is holding people up or threatening. You've done none of that. And to say that you're peeing and stuff on the side of or whatever. I mean, where's the video of that? That's a he said, she said. Show me a video of you peeing somewhere. Their cases. That's why they're dropping these cases like flies. They know all that was a publicity stunt because they thought that they were going to try to scare you. That's exactly what it was, to scare people.
Remember, he's going to crack down.
Love this.
Well, he can. Let me tell you something. He can crack down all the damn he wants, because the first thing I want to know is show me legally how you can arrest somebody on a road. Tell me. Does that mean because if he comes down there and arrests you on the road, that means his people are hanging out there. So I mean, and I'm a taxpayer, so technically, if you want to go look at it as a taxpayer, my money goes in there. So technically, I'm an owner of that road, just like every other taxpayer. I own the road. My money paid for it, right? Well, yeah. Well, guess what? I own a percentage of that road.
Hey,
So
Rainer, I love this. We have Juanita on here, my good friend of ours, who does a lot of record requests and stuff. All that stuff that you're telling us, that is there anything we could do to try to find out in any other way? Or
I would request record requests and see if they can put any evidence that they have or currently on there. And I'm going to work on it. I don't know if you have an email address or something that to send. If you can send it to me, that way I can start putting things together and sending it over to you guys. But honestly, though, I think that what you guys need to do is that needs to be brought up at a meeting as a group with a lawyer with you maybe, and ask them to show you state constitution of and the only way they can technically stop people from going on that road also is there would have to be a ordinance passed and then it would have to be mentioned and have to go through twice through a vote if they were shutting the road down for, and it has to be an active crime scene. It is not an active crime scene at this point because they actually walked away. So there is no active crime scene there. And look, what they're going to try to do is they're going to try to get a couple of them people to state that they're harassing you. But false reporting of the law is illegal also.
Thank you.
And I would file charges against her for false charges, and I would put her on, make her get a lawyer.
Yep.
Watch how quickly she backs off. You can play the same game. You guys need to give it back to her. Say, look, I'm going to file charges for you for false accusation, and that's slander. So she's costing you money because you have to get a lawyer. So I would call it out here tonight. Keep it up, and I'm going to sue the shit out of you. Yeah. That's how I would do it. and I'm going to tell you what, you fight fire with fire. See, they don't think you're going to do that.
Fire with fire. Yep.
And that's what you guys like JLR and all you guys need to do. You need to fight fire with fire. You know what? They want to play games back. What you guys have done is you guys have done something. You're not controlled by marketing. You're not controlled by you don't have any sanctions of what you post. Like, for example, Fox News and all them, they're liable because they have advertisers, sponsors. They have lobbyists, that each one of them have lobbyists in that. And then they have rules that they have, FCC rules that they have to follow. You guys don't. So that's what scares a lot of these people, is because what you're doing is and journalism is what you are doing is journalism. Journalism is providing news or information in a communicated way, either if it's through, because journalism could be vocal, journalism could be written, So what you're doing is journalism. There's no such thing that you have to have a degree in journalism to be a journalist. You don't. And you do have a medium, and you're using a medium. So you do have proof to show that you are. You have people that call in. You do a show on there. But what you guys really should do, you, JR, Ted, all of you guys, 846 or was it
857?
857. I'll get that number right once. I keep calling him everything here. And the nice lady, Crystal, the nice lady there, Patriot. What you guys need to do, Juanita, you guys really need to. I would do it once a week. I would do a panel show like you're doing here, but I would bring guests on. I would invite on lawyers. I would invite on community people. I would bring in people right there, because what you're going to do is the people that are, because when you bring on a person like that has a name behind it on your show, you're bringing their followers too. And by bringing their followers, number one, it strengthens up your guys. It brings your numbers up. It strengthens that. And what it does is, and you don't want to have people that always agree with you. You want to bring people. What I learned when I did Steubenville Tonight was I brought people on, and we had a professional thing. I may not agree with it, but it was professional. And I switched I was surprised how many people switched over on that show. But I'm telling you, you do that, you're going to bring their followers, you're going to get more people, and the more people that listen, the more the traction starts to build, and you start really bringing a national presence, and you strengthen your name back there, because now what happens is now you become even more of a threat because you're doing it professionally. And you're doing it professionally now, but you're changing the narrative from just a group chat of everybody agreeing to how we're bringing people on. And it makes people listen. And it makes people listen to, it strengthens what you're saying too, because you're allowing a person, you're able to come back and answer a question from somebody else. And you can also learn off of those, they can learn, and you're strengthening your point of view to them. And they might be like, and I learned this from this, like, you know what, they're right. The person that may not have been on your side, you'll flip people to your side there. People say, you have credibility now because you're doing a show. And then you can then go to the TV show the local news and say, well, we would like to do this. Their ratings would go off let me tell you something. You did that there, they would do, local news would do it because the ratings would just shoot off. And if he denied going on that radio show, the TV will, or excuse me, the television, they'll call him out. And now the media will flip, and you'll flip people that he had behind him. This is a way.
You are one passionate motherfucker. I have to say that.
I'm telling you, you should have your own channel, bro. I love it. I wish you came every day, man.
I would love to come back on. I really enjoy watching you guys. And like I said, if you really do those things, and look, I would volunteer. I don't want anything. I would volunteer and help. I have a lot of ideas, and I know a lot of people, and I really think, I'm telling you, you put this show on, and you get, like, first thing I would do is, do any of you guys connected to any like crime, like investigators, former police officers?
I would touch a lot of.
You know what I would do? I would talk to a couple of them and say, look, hey, would you come on the show? We want to talk about how the cases are handled, and then go into a panel thing with it. And then have the call in where people can call in. And then what you can do is like, and I would do a panel like you have, and because I think you, Ted, JR, 857, am I, or 856?
187.
We'll get it one of these. And then I would have that panel group on there and do it. And I would bring people, not just from there, nationally, that have a name, and bring that on, and then tell them to push their followers, and then because they'll link it on their X page or their X, and then on their social media, which is going to attract a lot of their people. You guys can advertise that out there, and then push that, and then, like I said, but I would then do a couple of those shows, and then go to the local station and say, hey, we would like to have the sheriff on, and we would like to do a panel with the sheriff, and that moderated by somebody you trust and he trusts. And
right, baby.
It would have to be a scientist. A scientist that knows DNA.
What's that?
Rain, sorry, Juanita, real quick. So Fat Redye always finds good stuff. So he sent this to me.
Oh.
Sally Guthrie is a cousin by marriage to Nancy Guthrie, mother of NBC journalist. Sally Guthrie is from Tennessee, but has roots in Missouri. And she has actively followed and spoken publicly about the high-profile disappearance of Nancy Guthrie.
How about that?
It's a start. So who's Sally? Is that the angle we might need to be looking into?
That would probably be where I'll have to talk to my person over there. But it is a cousin. It may be maybe one of her children, or there. I'll try to find that out. But it's right there. It's Missouri. Exactly what we just called it. And I look. Right off the bat, boom.
Yeah, so people were saying that he needs to have receipts. You guys, no, he doesn't. The way we work around here is that's exactly what you do, is you put stuff out there so then all of us can look into it. So
look into it, right?
Yeah, I hate it when people, because you know what?
I'm okay with that. They have, and here's the thing: they have every right to call up, because you got people. You got so many people out there. But I mean, right off the bat, we already know there's a cousin in Missouri. And right off the bat, I mean, we can definitely, you call them out right there, they're going to have that information and they'll work on it. But no, look, that's what's nice about this country. And that's why I want you there. Everybody has a right to have their opinion and be able. I don't take offense to it. I actually like that, because what they're going to do now is they're going to question it. But what they're doing is they're talking about it. And by talking about it, now they're going to look into it. So that's fine. I actually don't take offense to it. That's what's right about this country. And so no, but right there, you've already found the cousin.
Yeah.
One of the cousins. And then
you got the ball rolling. You know what I mean?
And now they got relatives, and she's actively, it says it right there, actively talking about it. So, I mean, so they can, but I don't even know if they're attacking. Why are they attacking me on there? Because I can't even.
No, I'm just saying that.
No, you're all.
To be honest with you, I shouldn't speak for everybody, but I'm pretty intrigued, bro. I really like what you're bringing, and you know
Right.
how you're
You like
just
the sausage spinning.
nothing like you're when you're not lying, you don't have to fucking worry about what you're saying. So like you're just saying it how you feel it, and then I love it.
I just, you know what, because nobody has even looked into that.
Right.
Nobody's talking about that. And that's one, and usually, and I'll just say this, and you guys are very intelligent people. Most of your cases, if you go back, a lot of cases, the things that are not being talked about or the things that they're looking into, they keep hush. The things that are closest. Am I not correct on that? A lot of things like that, they don't want out in the
You're
public.
110% correct.
So that's why nobody has talked about that. Like, where has it, you know, you've not heard anything about that. And a family member's right there in Missouri. It's like right there. I mean, right there's a fact. And look, they don't want that out there. They're not going to leak that out there. Now it's out there. Now they're going to have to speak. And if it's not true, then come out and say it's not true. If they don't come out and say it's not true, why aren't you denying it?
Right.
So that's the question. They know what's going on, and the sheriff knows that. And somebody needs to call the sheriff out, and the sheriff needs to speak about it. If he's gonna say it's not true, then just come out and say it's not true right now. Say that I'm lying. Right. I challenge him to deny it, because that ain't gonna break no law. He don't have to. If it's not true, say it. He knows it's true. I'm calling him out on your show. Tell me I'm lying. Because if I'm lying, and all you do is say it's not true, say it's not true. To go out and say it's not true. Because if he's lying and say it's not true and it is, then then his career's over.
I do it all the time. I always say something and I say, prove me wrong. Go ahead, Juanita.
I'll call him out if you're willing to pay my bail bond.
I'll pay your bail bond. I'll pay it. Because I
love your spunk, Juanita.
That's what's gonna happen. We're gonna go over there with a little microphone. Hello, we need to ask about Missouri. I think you just broke the law.
He'll run into his office over there so fast he won't even. He'll have that guy that had to push him away from that. Remember that one gentleman, the taller black gentleman, when he came out, he was talking to the press, and he hurried up and got him in there.
Oh yeah. Yeah, little PR guy.
That PR guy's probably right now. That PR guy probably won't let him out of his house for 2 days because they didn't want that out. Now I really would like to see them come out and say it's not true, and I bet you they won't, because if they say it's not true and it's true, they're going to get. That's going to be a huge.
Maybe we get his PR.
Hey,
interview with him.
So,
get it with Nanos, you know. I everybody this thing that I took a picture of is, remember how we told you guys that you don't make county signs on cardboard, foam board. You put it on the
middle. because they know that they can't shut a road that's a public road. You can't stop somebody. Right. You cannot stop somebody on a public road because it's a government. It's not illegal. They have to, because if they stop you, then they'd have that's injustice. That's actually a violation of your rights. And as a taxpayer, unless they're doing construction on the work or it's a criminal thing, you cannot stop a taxpayer from being on a public road. You can't, unless it's under construction. Unless it's it's under a criminal investigation, or unless there's a catastrophe. And like,
next time I go out to Tucson, can I pay for your flight out? How far are you from Tucson? Where are you at?
Oh, I would fly out, because I would listen. I would challenge.
Because I need someone like when I'm filming. I would want you to be like my spokesperson to the Pima County Sheriff.
Oh, I would come out. I'll pay for my. You don't have to pay for my flight. I'm serious. I'll fly out. And I'll tell you what.
Where are you coming from?
Pittsburgh. I'd come out.
Oh, okay, all right. That's why I see that passion and the power.
Yeah.
I was. Oh yes. I would be more than glad to fly out and because he would. I think when my family name would come out, he would have a heart attack. They would know it.
I just love your passion. @investigates@gmail.com. I mean, if you come out, I would love you to be the squeaky wheel with all those people.
I would.
Really know your shit.
I would sit there and I would challenge them to arrest me.
Oh, I believe it. That's why I said I'll pay for your flight. I mean, that would
Yeah,
be. I'd be
I
there with
I
you.
have the meta glasses. I would
Oh, I got
I-
meta glasses. We can both
yeah.
wear it together.
Yep, because there's my thing. I'm on a
Alex is
public
gonna
road.
do it.
I will park my car in the middle of the road, and I would tell them I'm legally in a vehicle. I am legally
Perfect.
allowed to be taking pictures. It is a public area. I am legally here. You cannot show me what law I'm breaking while I'm sitting in a car. You want to say I'm
Sold.
out of my car and I'm
Sold.
loitering?
Sold.
Because if you're in a car, I'll move the car an inch. I'll just move it an inch. Because you cannot, I'm legally allowed to drive on the road. Now you may get me out of the car and say, well, you're loitering, try some stupid thing like that. What are you gonna do? Tell me I'm pissing out of the car?
No, but
What are you gonna
they're
like-
gonna send
like-
the elves. They got 3 wicked elves that like to arrest people, but they'll hang out to your car. And your,
well they can tell the little elves they can come out all the damn what right there because they're harassing me. Oh, they're harassing me. You're falsifying, and I will videotape it and say I will want charges against them for harassment, and I'll have them on video.
Love
So
it.
go ahead. I challenge them there because I'll sue them for defamation of character. Come
Ray,
take it. I'll be like, bring it.
It's a Gmail. You got to send me your number. I
Hey,
will
Ray,
fly
Ray.
you out.
People are asking, is the cousin last name Long or Guthrie?
I think it's that I would have to get the name. I don't want to just guess at
No,
it.
no,
They have the name. I just don't. Well, I don't want to tell something incorrectly because
No, no,
I.
I
Well,
got it.
if they're talking about Sally, the thing that you just pulled up, I think it said Guthrie. Did it
This is
not?
great.
But when I,
Yeah.
yeah, I know, but we don't know what it goes, but yeah, I don't know. Someone had asked in the chat, that's right.
I
Well,
will get the name. I just don't want to just. When I say something, it's the truth. I don't want to just like guess at
Love
it.
that.
I just don't want to just because one, I don't want to accuse or give a name out and then it be the wrong one, and that's
Yeah.
not right to that person
Yeah,
right
yeah,
there.
we'll help you
uh,
vet.
but-
you know,
Please.
Juanita,
to connect.
Juanita found the company that
Would
printed
you
all these.
actually come out though? Like
Yeah.
that's what I want to know. Would you actually come out and?
I
hang out
would
with us?
actually come out. Absolutely. I'd be more than glad because I would like you to see, look, it's easy to sit behind a phone or a computer or anything
is,
like
it
that
is.
and do that. But when you meet people straight eye to eye and you can see the sincerity in a person, I think that's the main thing about knowing honesty because anybody can say anything behind a computer. Anybody can act tough behind a computer. I'm not that type
100%.
of
Feel
person.
that all day.
I'm not
Appreciate
that type of person. I would be more than glad to come out. I'm not asking you guys, and I would fight with you guys. I would definitely fight with you guys. What I watched, the way that you guys have been handling this, which I think you guys have done. I like the fact that the way that you guys are doing this also because one of the things that I found out in life as a former college football coach and a person that I represent NFL and college
Oh,
guys.
I love this football.
Is that when you, I think I like because when you're communicating, when you're doing shows and you're
Yes.
doing stuff, you want to have the attention of the person. You want them to understand because you want them to feel comfortable with who you are. You know what I mean? Because people will listen to the people they trust and people will listen to the people that are like you get on these shows, it's all political. People are afraid to say something. You guys are you've never attacked anybody verbally. You've never I understand the sheriff, but I understand the sheriff, but I mean, you didn't go on there and you attacked his job. You didn't go out there and say that he's an ass. You didn't. In my mind, I didn't feel like that. But you didn't attack the neighbors. You didn't sit there and cuss them out. You didn't sit there and attack their family or anything. But the thing is that I think sometimes, I think sometimes. I think people sometimes it's about trust and the way that you guys are doing. I like you guys because you're real. Just put it
Oh,
simple.
for sure. Yeah.
You're real. You're real. I mean, honest to God, I literally when I was going through chemo 2.5 years ago, JLR was handling. I'm trying to remember if it was the case down. And I own property in Cape Coral also down in Florida, so it wasn't far from where what was her name, the young girl that was. Yeah, the Petito case. I followed that case while I was sick every day. I watched that when he was doing that. It got me through days because I could have watched the news and that, but I was just because he cared. You know what I mean? And it was interesting.
Yeah.
And I literally, I sit at home. I put you guys on my I got an 85-inch TV in my living room. So you guys pop up very big on the screen right there. But I got YouTube on there. I paid for the premium YouTube, so that you get commercials. But I sit and watch you guys, I watch you guys more than I watch television. I'm not joking. I'm dead serious. I've told people about you guys. I mean, I watch you guys and that, and it's an honor to speak to you guys, and because you're real. You're real. I like watching it because you're real. And then, like I said, and then I watched that, and then the Murdoch case. I knew people at the Murdoch case. I know a lot of people with the Murdoch. I knew people involved in the Murdoch stuff, and that's an interesting story in itself. And then, but honest to God, but I don't see how anybody can be against you guys. Against you guys as far as trying to find someone, because I have not seen from you guys, which is why I trust you guys. I've never seen you guys try to sell T-shirts and hats and books on it, or trying to trying to charge people and tell them. I've watched other competitors of yours that have had shows that have the one investigating guy that's on there trying to rip you guys on at whatever his name, something investigating. He's on there. He always has his 2 dogs on background on the screen and that. And he's on there selling stuff and telling people, I need you to subscribe. I need you to subscribe.
Oh, great use.
Yes. Yeah. Just well, I've watched him on there, but what cracks me up there is he's always on there promoting, trying to, and I don't look, if he has a problem with me, tell him, call me, because I don't give a shit. But he's on because he can't. His followers are dropping because all he does is sit on there and no look.
Do Google Maps. I mean, I could fucking do Google Maps.
Yeah, well,
he'll be like, I've only got $349 a night, guys. I'm trying to get it up to you're like, what the?
Well, because he's always talking about.
Give me more.
Well, here's what kills me. He talks about donations. Well, if you look into his background on donations, you know why? Because he can use that as a tax write-off because it's an income on there. So by making those donations, he's actually getting money back when he files his donation write-off. He's actually getting money back on his tax return. So he's technically making money off of those donations. That's what he's doing. So, and you can do a story on him because that's the truth. And if he calls me bullshit, show your tax reports.
Someone put the name here. We call him Gray Pew.
Yeah,
someone put the name Brian
my
Guthrie.
my other line. Let me go grab it. I'll be right back.
That's what he does.
We are going to start a Alex T-shirts line where the T-shirts save people from falling to the floor. If you fall to the floor, you could grab onto one of the sleeves and then you don't hit the floor hard.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what would be. I'll tell you what would be a nice shirt if you guys did like Mount McKinley. You know how you have all the presidents on there. You guys should get all of you guys and have like your face on there, like on the mountain, and have like raising the bar, mountain of investigation. The mountain, yes, the mountain of true crime right there, and investigate.
We're raising Annie. Remember, that's what the sheriff said. I'm raising the ante on them.
Oh yeah.
What Annie? What ante is he raising? First of all, if he's raising an ante, first of all, I would like to. I like to. Matter of fact, if he is so, why doesn't he just come out and let's do a panel show. Let's call him out. Let's get the local news and let's call him out. Let's do a professional. Let's have a panel show. and let's see. And you know what? I would like to start calling those council members, and I would like to know, because I'll call his office tomorrow or Monday, and I'll tell them, let's do a panel show. I'll pay for it. What do you want? I'll even pay him. I'm serious. I'll pay him. Come on a show and do a show. Let's do a show. I'll put the money up front. I'll give him $5,000 to come on the show.
I've
Then-
90 missed text messages, but if you text me on this phone, because I would pay for your flight out with me to Tucson next week. Are you around next week?
I am. I can send you my, if you have, is there a way to send you my number or?
Yeah,
go on
so if
there?
you want to do investigates@gmail.com, or I could give you my Android phone number and then text
I
me,
can-
but just say,
I can email you. That way you don't have to give out your personal,
Yeah.
number.
yeah, because I get like 96 messages. that
Rainery,
I don't-
on the private chat here on the StreamYard, you could
Got
go
that
on
on
there,
the
and
file.
I put my email on there for you, okay?
Okay, yeah,
please.
Prince. I'm gonna send you one right now. Let me send you one right now. So you said Ted Investigates, is that correct?
Yeah, gmail.com, and I got points, and we'll get you out. You know, if you're around, just let me know when you're around. And the Passion will be right back at Nancy's house, and just do what you're doing when they come after me. You know, just
Yeah, Rainery.
Well, I
Rainery,
would-
Yeah, go ahead.
I would just like you to see in person to
I want to
see
see the action.
that yeah, see I'm real, to see that I'm not, yeah, because like I said, I put hi, this is Sean on here just
You
so you
have a-
have it.
Genealogy tree or
What's that, ma'am? I'm sorry.
genealogy done?
A genius. I'm sorry. I'm having a hard time here. I apologize. I was like, could you repeat that?
Do you have like your
Hey, Lee.
genealogy done? Like, like a tree, like a family tree, like Because-
Do I? Yeah,
Yeah.
I do. I do have that. Yes, I have all of that.
because Nano really likes that genealogy with the DNA because it all connects.
Yep,
And he
I
would
do
really
have that, and I
think
could
you
take.
yeah, you could start the conversation with him on that because he loves that subject.
All I'm gonna say is if you take my uncle his first name was Richard, and if you take Trump's last name and add and just drop the P and add a KA, if you want to look it up, that's my uncle. If you want to look it up real quick.
Oh, nice. You know, if you put Tupac's name backwards, it's kaput.
But it's if you look up TRUMKA, you'll see passed away. If you look it up.
You think you could? So I got a somebody that's looking at my channel. They said, "Do you think you could jump 8 cones? You want to jump 9 cones with me?"
Oh no, I have a sciatic nerve. I jump that, I'll be being wheeled out of the.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah,
AFL
I wasn't wheeled out either.
You got-
I don't know if you got the. I don't know if you got the look. I don't know if you got to look it up or not.
After your uncle?
What's that?
Did anybody take after your uncle? He was the president of the AFL-CIO.
Yes, yeah, we had some people take after him, but
Oh,
Well, we need those contacts.
so I have a lot of this. So, but
Can you see the
That-
picture, Henry?
But-
oh, look at Cameron, man. He looks sus.
So Nancy Guthrie and her children, Annie, Savannah, and Cameron, during a visit to cousin Sally Guthrie's West Knox County home in 2001.
She was a
Nancy-
pretty lady, Nancy, too. I think she was the best looking lady in the family when she was younger.
they went out and visited her, didn't they?
Yeah. Yeah. So in other words, there are family members in that neck of the woods. Where's West Knox anyway? Tennessee,
That's
right?
Tennessee. That's in Tennessee.
Yeah.
Right.
Mhm.
But we know that there's connections to Tennessee, Missouri, all those things.
So-
Provided Sally, look.
So I mean, so you see the families close. You see those things down there, and they just.
Yeah,
But-
they're close.
But those are the things that you don't hear about in cases are usually the things that that they don't want you to know. They don't want things like that out there. And like I said, what I think they're afraid of is they're afraid of this case being settled, you guys finding it out, and it's going to cost him his job. That's how I feel about it. You guys are a threat to him, and it shouldn't be like that.
Right.
It should be, most cases, if you go back, and this is where, now, if you go back and you look at the Boston bombing, the marathon, they didn't know who those two brothers were. But when did they find out, and how did they catch them? Is when they announced it to the public. Remember when the FBI came out and they were afraid that the pictures were going to be leaked, and they put the pictures out there. That's how they got caught. And so, and when you think about the JFK assassination, when no one knew who Oswald was at the time, he shot
JFK, the ride.
Yep, but it was the public that followed him after he shot Tippits, went into the thing. But it was people that called in is how they caught him, and that's how that was found. So, I mean, if you go back to the Nixon, if you go back to Watergate, who was it? It wasn't the FBI that originally found it out. It was the FBI's associate agent, but that went to the newspaper. But it was the new people that were telling them on the back end. In this country, in this world, it's people, it's the everyday person that usually gives the tips to solve a case. And that's why I'm shocked that they don't want to bring the public into this and utilize. See, they should be utilizing you guys as a team. It should be a team effort, not this person versus that person.
Enemies. Yeah, looking at us like we're the enemy and shit. You know what I mean?
Well, and look, today has become people. Well, people are on their phones. Phones are like computers. I mean, they're basically small computers. People are on their phones all the time. People don't watch like the Tonight Show. People don't watch that no more. They're watching shows on Netflix, and they're watching shows online. They're watching YouTube. It's interactive. And what they're doing out there is just stupid because they're trying. Look, obviously you don't want all your evidence out there because you don't want to give away something or spook somebody all the time. I fully understand that. But you also don't change. You also, with today being a social media type, and that's why I even think that bringing you guys and bringing the sheriff and bringing and having a representative from the FBI and trying to have a sit down meeting, and say, how can we work together? I honestly think having that done and neutrally doing that, I think they could get this case totally solved faster. I think, because they can let you know, you could say, hey, look, this is what we have here that we can share, and because look, you guys can be a voice, and that's where they're making a mistake. I don't mean like using you to call. I'm saying that you guys could get out the information they desperately need out to get this story out there to find her, because she deserves a proper burial. And I think that's one of the areas that the sheriff and everybody's making a mistake on this, is they're fighting with you guys, and everybody's fighting. But it's the ultimate, you guys are the only ones that actually sit down and see that this is about her, not about publicity or who's going to catch who or the FBI. And that's that's where I think everything's getting lost in this whole situation, because what it does is it change on their end. What they're stupid. This is how stupid they are. They're changing the narrative from where people are thinking about her and finding her to what's going to go on between the YouTubers and them. They're thinking about that. And you're changing the whole perspective, and it turns people off.
Right.
And that's what they're doing right now. You want more people engaging on something when you're trying to find somebody. And I think you guys give them that area to engage. They just need to sit down and be able to and come to an agreement with you guys and say, okay, maybe they say, hey, look, if you guys don't come out here as many times, maybe you guys say, okay, we can do that. But in return, they give you information to help find her and use you guys. Say, look, we're gonna put you guys out like dogs and go catch them. You mean, like a scavenger dog. When they're going out and finding. I don't mean dog in a bad way. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. But I think honestly that if that is the narrative. If I was you guys, that is the narrative that I would be talking to the public about, is talking about, look, our goal is to find her. We don't want to fight with them. And I think that narrative there will I think gains you guys the strength and will put the strength behind you enough that is going to make the sheriff turn around and want to work with you guys, you know, and I think it backs him into a corner. And I think because look, attacking people, it doesn't work all the time because an attack usually responds back with usually a person responds back with an attack. And I think we have to get what I like about you guys, you're on the right path with a lot of the stuff that you're doing. And I think,
Thank you very much.
I just feel like that they need to work with you to continue that path down there and give you the tools that you need to be able to finish this. And I just think there just needs to be basically a mutual agreement with everybody. And like I said, and I wouldn't even call it a debate with the sheriff. I would just ask them to do a panel discussion about it. And that's how I would do it, with a neutral person, somebody that he feels comfortable with and somebody you guys feel comfortable with. And do a panel discussion and do it with the TV and a YouTube type situation. And then do an after show on it with that. And before you do that, and then up to that, every week I would, if I was you guys, once or twice, you, JR, all that, I would do a panel show. I would bring somebody on. Somebody that can talk about forensics, somebody that can talk about, you know, cases like that. Because I'm going to tell you what, again, it will build your following up. It will bring because look, they'll be tagging that they're going to be on their show, which means that your reach, that's free advertisement for you guys. And the more advertisements you guys and the more people that you have following you, that strengthens with your talk with like when you go there and say, look, we got 1 million followers. Now they can't just like look away to that because now you're getting national attention. You're bringing people from all over listening to the show, and that they'll need you guys, and that's numbers bring strength.
I get my phone. I gotta get my laptop charged. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Hey,
but like I said, honestly, I think, and look, you have the right people. I mean, you know, JR brings you a Florida region. You know, you got, or is Ted from Ohio? Is Ted like, is he, I don't know where Ted's from, but
Christina, welcome, Christina Jelly Roast. People had people on the back panel had to bring them in. Yeah, Rainer, we love you, Rainer. I put my email in the private chat, so feel free to send me anything. I got a few people here in the
absolutely. I'm sorry I held you. I'm sorry.
No, hey, we love your knowledge, man, and we love everything. Hey, visit us anytime. You're always welcome here. And then maybe you can send me if you find any info out. You can send me some stuff on my email. Ted has my email too. So.
Absolutely.
Yeah, next week.
How do I find the, I'm on your thing here. I'm just trying to see how to find the, I sent.
On the screen, you go to the private chat.
My laptop's like on 2%.
Okay. And Ted, I sent you that email. So
Ted.
You put Sean on there? Attention, Sean?
Yeah. Did you get it? I put that email.
I'm going to check right now. I got hold on.
And then Ted.
Bring you out.
Ted, and send him my Never Have Lowdown email so he knows.
Oh, okay.
The Gmail.
I don't have yours.
Did it say Aaron C2K? Did it come over?
No, not yet. Headinvestigates@gmail.com.
Yeah.
I got one here. Okay, I got what's his name. So, what is it again? Ted Investigates
@gmail.com. Hold on, I gotta charge my phone too. My phone's dying too. Holy shit.
Okay, I'll send you guys. I got yours. I did find yours also. So I'll get that over to you now to my email. So thank you guys.
Thanks very much.
Yep. Have a blessed 4th of July too. And
you too. Happy 4th to everybody. You guys take care.
Thank you. You too.
Okay, guys. Finally. Okay, I'm out. I love you guys.
You're out of here. Bye, Crystal. Thanks for hanging.
Bye.
Good to see you.
Crystal,
She gone.
she gone?
The shit's about it.
And then
I've
hold
been
on,
messaging her.
let me bring in a couple more people while we're here.
Fuck me!
I like to see guitars. Hold on.
I was waiting for him to take a fucking breath.
Oh, nice.
And let's bring in Chris. How's everybody
I'm
doing?
gonna actually drop.
I have a
because
headache.
A lot of
What'd you say?
firework noise. I don't
A
want
big
to
one.
Anybody.
Well, you're
I'll
not
be out.
leaving,
I'll
are
be
you?
in the chat. Bye.
Oh,
See you,
okay,
see you,
we love
Juanita.
you.
Love you, Juanita.
Bye-bye.
See you, Juanita.
And then Carol, hi Carol, how you doing?
I literally feel
I just want
dumber
to say I love you.
after that.
Happy 4th.
I feel dumber after that. Alex,
Yeah.
and can you please, with the face expressions,
Hello.
you're killing me.
Oh,
You're killing me, okay? You're just
Hello,
killing
hello.
me.
Oh, Jelly Roast. What's up?
yeah.
Adam,
Jimmy,
how is it, my man?
Hey, what's up, Chris?
talking with Chris. Yeah.
Is anybody there?
Oh yeah. What's up, Sequoia? How you doing, brother?
Sequoia, come on, play some Chris Cornell. You got any black holes, son? Won't you come?
Wow, my brain has got a lot to process with Rainer. He got a lot of info, man.
Well, you took
Have to
your
work,
notes. You took your
process it.
notes. You took your notes, Alex. I saw.
Yeah,
Damn
I
it,
did,
we're
man.
fucking 30 minutes.
I'm a little post-its.
That's right.
But sometimes you got to hear that to get some good info. You never
That's
know
right.
whether it's
That
good
you
or
never
not.
know,
Burn
brother.
'em.
Right.
I mean,
You
great,
never
great
know.
information, man. Great information.
And not only that, we all kind of know that, and somehow, in some way, we've all thought Tommaso and Annie were involved at one time or another, whether we have or not. But oh, Sequoia's back. But it
Alex,
at
we're not
least
allowed to
gives
say
us,
that.
at least it gives us something else to look at, kind of like with the Abnusi guy.
Certainly.
It gives us other motives instead of just
It does.
they wanted her money, they wanted her, inheritance or whatever it was. Here it's at least aiming it where there could be a lot of other motives,
Certainly.
Yeah.
Carol?
Can you guys hear Sequoia?
Yes, sir. How you doing,
All
man?
right.
Can you hear me?
Hello, Chris.
What's up,
Hi,
Sequoia?
Carol.
Good to see
What's
you
going on,
guys,
Tim?
man.
Great to see you.
How you guys feeling? Jump in. Where you at? Ransom.
Australia.
What you guys talking
I'm
about?
still getting wrung out from the last guy who talked on there.
Yeah, but it's sometimes you got to take that in. I know it's difficult sometimes, but I was processing it. But I have a lot of info to go into.
I was trying to, and it was so much information at one time we kind of got overloaded for a little bit.
My brain does like get like that too. I'm like, I'm still computing,
The one thing on him caller, it kind of sucks coming in after that call a little bit, but I feel like there's certain detectives following this case that can verify that bank stuff. People like the Chris McDonoughs and stuff. I think they have enough connection where they can find someone to confirm the truth. Because that, of all he said, that's the biggest one. Like that's huge if that's true. It's a game changer in my opinion.
It is.
So I'm a detective. So what are you talking about now? What he said?
He said that there was a bank on Nancy's debit card transaction February, I think it was February 1st. Someone jump in if I misunderstood. At 4:16 a.m.
Really?
Yeah, monetary. I'm assuming withdrawal. That's what it is. Yeah.
Which kind of adds to the 41-minute thing that we don't know what happened there. We're like, what if it had to do with Bitcoin or her laptop or her bank account or her, I don't know. I just.
Okay, this is like they're not giving us any information. So where is he getting that?
Yeah, that's a curveball I've never heard yet.
I know, but like what I was saying, sometimes we'll be like, proof, where's the receipt?
I don't understand all the secrecy. Like,
well, he said he had some. This is what he said. He had some inside information on it.
Right.
Yeah, that dude called into JLR like months ago, and JLR hanging up on him after like 10 minutes.
Oh, he called JLR?
Yeah, like a few months ago when JLR was out of phone Nancy's. And
like
he was so patient with him, but then after about 10 minutes, it was like, gotta go.
I still like the guy. I want him to come back.
Yeah, I like the guy. I feel like his patience. Like if I'm out at Nancy's house, let him talk to the Pima County Sheriff, so I'm filming, and then they got to deal with that.
Let him go to jail. That's nice, Ted.
Hopefully you're still listening.
That's nice, Ted.
Rainery, if you.
He had a lot of good points.
Yeah, Rainery, if you're listening, maybe you could set up that appointment with Nanos. Whatever you could do, your connections or whatever, set that up.
Yeah, bring it up.
Yeah, definitely.
I love your idea. Set it up.
You know,
you guys ain't getting it.
Alex, The one thing I don't get is the garage thing.
Same.
The garage thing, explain a little bit more in detail. What do you mean the garage thing?
Meaning, if she's that, like, she can't walk that far, she's not going to get out of that car and go in her house with the time that they're saying.
We did the reenactment, and that's
who's to say she made it home?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, who's to say she made it home, especially with the house being immaculate like that, and then the family, Tommaso and Annie, when the police get there, they're driving the narrative the entire time. So the police are kind of looking for a walk away, and they get to the point where she can only walk to the mailbox sometimes and back. You know, and that's like, you were there, Alex and Ted. It was like, what, 50 yards or less to the mailbox?
Yeah, I mean, and you're a detective, so I respect you the utmost. I'm just saying the only two things is the ransom letter where her iPhone watch was, and then the spike in the disconnection of like the pacemaker, and then
Pacemaker
the
spike.
when it happened. Yeah. That was the only thing.
Okay, that's another question to me. As soon as her pacemaker went off, that doctor's office would know.
I won't say
organic
anything.
call, or-
I won't say anything other than I had a lot of questions about this whole thing, and we've really linked a lot of things together as far as all of that stuff that we're going to cover. And because I wanted the same things, and there's a lot of things that I had to do a deep dive into, but a lot of things are not as we're seeing them on the surface level. Just put it that way.
Yeah, good point. And
I
that's a
agree
good
with
point,
that.
man. I love it.
Last night I was in Cap Kev did a whole we were there for like a couple hours going into the pacemaker. And she did, I don't know who Thornbridge is, but kind of got confirmation that she had a bedside monitor, which looks like she had an older monitor pacemaker that does data collection and dumps, which could throw off by about 2 to 4 hours the ping. Right? So that data dump they got at 2 could have been collection from 2 to 4 hours prior.
Mm-hmm. This is true.
That throws a whole new monkey in the wrench there, doesn't it?
This is true. But and all I can add to the pacemaker thing is that my aunt has a pacemaker, and nothing alerts the doctor immediately.
I didn't think.
Well, it's not going to be, and that's my point. It's not going to ping them immediately, but it will be recorded.
Yeah, it'll be recorded. It records everything, and then I don't know when the date it dumps every day.
Yeah, the data dumps at a certain time.
Yeah, it calls.
Well, but the
you know,
thing
it
is,
sends it by.
It's been 5 months.
Yeah.
And it would be known by now.
Most likely is. Carol, remember you're talking to your boss here.
Oh, hush.
Chris, can you show your face? It's like freaking me out with your avatar. Can you show your face?
No, I'm staring at you. I'm staring at you, dude. No face tonight. It's right there. You can see it. It's right there. What are you missing?
I'm pacemaker illiterate. When you guys talk
And
about
just one other thing I just have to say, and I'm gonna get off here so somebody else can come on.
Oh, come on, Christine. You're doing good. You haven't even been on. You're more than welcome.
I don't understand the secrecy.
Like bouncing the ideas off of her.
The secrecy with the family. Like if
Yeah,
my
that's-
mom is missing, or my aunt, or my sister, or whoever it was,
Sure
I'm
I
not
am.
gonna
Come
shut
on.
up. Like I'm not gonna be secret.
Yeah, I mean, I think.
No.
I mean, I agree with you, but
I think that's the big question so many have.
Yeah.
I'd
That
still
is
be there.
That's a huge fucking, or pardon my language, a huge red flag that the family is just mum's the word. I mean,
They
silence.
don't say anything.
The silence is
Nothing.
deafening, and with silence like that, it tells more about what's going on than them talking all the time. Does that make sense to everybody?
Yes.
So I guess my question to the entire panel, and I know some of the answers, but if you were one of the people that didn't think this was a cover up 2 months ago, or excuse me, 3 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago, what do you think now? Adam, I know your answer. Ted, I never know your answer exactly. I don't know.
Although possibility, I'm kind of leaning that way too now. Because
I mean, I'm pretty much like I'm right there. I'm 95% cover up, and I'll leave a little 5%.
Why would it be a cover up? She's 82 years old.
84.
84.
Or 84. You know what I mean?
Who
Like,
are they covering up for?
I don't understand.
My only good takeaway. Sorry.
Like, I
It's a
just
cover
don't
up
get
the
it.
who,
Well, so-
not the what. The what.
Right. It's
cover up the who.
yeah, you're right. I mean, look, if something happened, would just say there was an adult male there and something happened and it just kind of went sideways a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Just, it happens. The family, I feel that they're going to cover it up. You know what I'm saying? So here you go. They're covering up either the accident or, like I said, maybe the adult male that was there was the cause of the accident.
I just think I think kidnapping for ransom is not something that's done in the United States often. I think it's a third world country. I think it's a foreign entity. I think it's someone from a foreign area. I just don't think in today's time you don't kidnap people for ransom. That's just me.
And you shouldn't don't send the ransom to TMZ.
I have another question.
Yeah,
I also heard there was cameras in the house.
Yes, that's what we were led to believe.
Yeah.
Okay, so we don't have any views of those.
How about this?
And why?
They do.
We've heard Nanos and Savannah say that she was taken out of her bed. Savannah said she was taken out of her bed in her pajamas.
The worst one for me is if I had a mother that lived by herself, I would definitely pay a monthly fee for any video or a life alert, anything.
Oh yeah.
We have
intuition. What's up?
More money than I do.
What up, Sleuth?
Yeah, we have ring cameras here at the house. And so my wife, she's a nurse and she works in a Tahlequah, which is like an hour or so from where I live here in Oklahoma. And if I go outside to let the dogs out, it rings on her phone also. And that says, hey, there's a person at your back door. And of course, it's my fat ass, waving at the, but you would think that the certain situations, the same thing. If she had a Nest camera or a Ring camera, wouldn't Annie and Tommaso have that app on their phones?
How
Hey,
much
somebody's
money does Savannah and her husband have?
Somebody's near the house and it would ring like that.
And they said in a statement that they had no access to the cameras. If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure that was in a statement from them.
I'm calling
bullshit on that.
Yeah, me too.
So, I mean, I would too, but I mean,
that's all
we know.
I mean, that's what we have to go by, but
I mean, I'd have, but this is the one big thing that sticks in my head, and I said this to Adam the other night, and whoever the hell else was on. Nanos said two things. The house was spotless, and then when I got there and we went in, we knew it was a crime scene. So which one is it?
Hey, Chris, on that first interview that he did there at the house, because I'm chopping up some video.
Yeah.
He says that almost probably three times about, he goes, we weren't sure, but the crime scene or the house, then the crime scene worried them. In other words, don't bullshit us now.
Right.
You said, like, man, Was it a crime scene? Was it what made it a crime scene? The bed, what the sheets were messed up a little bit. Come on.
Yeah, they say
Oh,
it's
wait,
immaculate.
but the casita or the mother-in-law suite is what we call it in Ohio.
Mm-hmm.
That wasn't spotless.
Yeah.
You can see it all messed up.
Yeah, and I haven't found anybody that can tell me that Cameron wasn't there.
Yeah.
I don't
I
think
just-
anybody knows where
Guy
Cameron
from an
was.
Air Force is he gonna fuck around like that? I don't know. I just would hope so.
I mean, who knows with that? I mean,
certain aptitude tests, like would
There
they
has to
really
be more
do
footage.
kidnapping for ransom? He's in the Air Force. I don't know.
so look at, and we also talked to this the other night, that ring or whichever style it was, nest, whether you have a plan or not, it doesn't stop recording.
It won't.
It keeps recording. And then when he walked away with that camera, wherever he put it, in his backpack, in his pocket, in his hand, whatever, that thing's still recording video and sound. The sound might not be great, but it's still recording. So it's in his pocket as he's driving away. And then here was my question I started thinking about the other night after I talked to Adam about this. If that thing's still recording and it's still transmitting, is there a way to track that? Like the whole unit itself. You know, it's still recording and it's transmitting. So I wonder if they can.
The wires, Chris.
No,
Right?
no wires on that one. It was a battery operated one. You could see it when they show you the picture. There's no hole or no wires from it.
Yeah.
So it was the battery style. Mine's battery too.
Mine is too.
Usually,
My question is, so why now is it all wired? You know what I mean? And
because somebody was moving in. I don't know.
that's my question. Like,
Well,
I
I thought
why
that
are
too.
you upgrading everything?
And remember, they would what were they taking out of the house, Alex? They were moving stuff out of the house. Like what? 6 days later, they were taking shit out the house.
Yeah.
What were you doing?
Yeah.
Out with the old, in with the new? I mean,
and what were they getting rid of, right? Or what
right. I mean, it looked like they were trying to get the house ready for somebody to move back in.
Weird.
I
Do you
just
guys
feel like the
remember-
aptitude test, you have to take at the Air Force and how smart he is, and how much money he has. I really think he's going to go up to his own mother who he loves. I just don't think Cameron, and I know we want to speculate, but I mean, I feel like it's
I don't know. And money
ransom,
means
this guy, he's got to pass so much aptitude. He's got to be so intelligent. What kind
Yeah,
of
but
money is he going to make? Like life
times
insurance?
change though.
I'm gonna this is my opinion on
Air
Cameron.
Force. I don't know. I don't believe it.
First of all, I think Cameron, he's a military man, okay? And I have a lot of military men in my family. He's just like trying to stay quiet. He doesn't, I don't think he likes tea. If you watch how he acts, he was never with him. Like, I think he has suspicions, but he won't say it.
Yeah. I think maybe he's got to like behind the drapes something, but I mean, an Air Force guy having to pass everything he's had to do, all his status. I
don't give him a pass for that, but you're
No,
right.
I
though.
don't.
Adam,
I mean,
what do you
I have
think?
a family member in special forces. They're not going to go, hey, my 85-year-old mother, let's go get somebody for $1 million. These people make a lot of money when they're retired. They do
Yeah.
speaking engagements.
See, the money does nothing for me because if he's in money trouble, he's calling his sister.
But an Air Force guy usually is not in money trouble. Anyone that flies in the Air Force, maybe a
No,
very
no,
small percentage.
Dad,
People
that's
in
not
money
what I
trouble.
was saying. That's not what I was saying. Like, I think he was just like, he didn't agree with Tommaso. Like,
You're saying him and
he stayed
Tommaso
away
basically
from him.
they didn't get along.
It seems like we don't know that, but
Adam, what do you think, Adam?
What do you think, Adam?
About Cameron?
Yeah.
I mean, I totally agree with Ted. I don't think he has anything to do with it.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm with you.
Yeah.
And
I mean, I don't.
and that's what I was saying. Like, I think he just was like, I'm backing off, and I don't, you know.
Carol, you said he did it. You said Cameron did it.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you
No.
did.
No, she didn't. Don't pick on Carol. Right?
Alex.
Don't make me
knock
come to
you
Tucson.
out.
You know what I'm saying? Don't make me come to Pima County.
Jelly Roast, are you around?
Jelly Roast,
No,
what's up?
I said I don't think that he did. Like, I think like Cameron is just staying away from all of them because he is
I'm
really
just in the
upset.
drive-through at the moment.
Grab me something.
Yeah, where you at the drive-through at?
Hey, forget about it.
Hey, forget about
it.
it. How come you got forget about it? Where you from?
I mean, New South Wales, Australia, mate.
Oh, wow.
Forget
love
about it.
Hey, forget about it. Let me tell you something.
Sounds like Ted. Let me tell you something.
No, that's what the last caller was saying. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
You guys
I think him and Richard need someone like a psychologist needs to study their brain and work out, like, you know, because that guy and Rich Nolet, they believe what they're saying. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah.
I want to study their brains to see if they're either on something or they're just, like, there's something mentally not quite right there.
Shit, when you listen to
But here's a thought. What if it is real though?
That's what I'm saying. When you listen to Richard, I mean, he makes it sound legit. Like, I mean,
Richard sounds more sane than the dude from before.
yeah, I don't know, but he did bring up some stuff, and you guys looked at it and found some stuff that kind of matched what he said. So
then that's like the beginning of it too. Like we're not like laying anything down.
Okay. My question is,
what's your
how
question?
did that guy yesterday, day before, how did he only get probation?
Yeah, I mean that could be. Yeah,
Sentencing, you guys. In other words, he's on September something. He has to go to sentencing, so he has to follow the rules right now. He can't leave the rehab. You got to do a lot of things before sentencing. So it might have sounded like he got probation, but he still could get time.
now let me ask you a question, Alex. He got.
I get that, but it doesn't make sense.
What's up, Chris?
No, let Carol finish.
No.
Like I said, it doesn't make sense.
No, it doesn't.
It makes sense if you're going to put somebody in safe, protective custody. It does. If they're going to roll, I mean, that would make a lot of sense. And we've actually did held people like that just for that reason.
Okay, another one. Okay, when they were arrested or they were doing all that at was it Culver's or whatever?
Mm-hmm.
What was the white sheet that they
what?
held up?
The white sheet.
Oh, the white sheet. When they were taking out the was it the Range Rover or whatever the hell the truck was? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was I remember
Why
that.
couldn't we see what they were doing?
The FBI is kind of petty about stuff like that, and they were taking out everything out of the back out of it, and if something was to be like a big clue, they didn't want everybody in the world to see it.
Don't you think they impounded it that day anyway, right? Well, why wouldn't they just, if it's the feds, why wouldn't they just take it to the garage right away?
See, that was my wife asked me the same thing, and I didn't have I didn't have nothing to say. I was like, maybe that's how they work. I don't know. I would I'm like you, Alex. I would have took it to our garage that we have, stuck it in there, and you can go, take the longest time as you want. and methodically go through that truck.
Thank you.
They didn't keep his truck long either.
Not
Right?
at all, which is weird. In my,
But they did Annie and Tommaso's.
Yeah, 42 days or 44 days.
They kept the hell out of that one.
How long did they keep Luke?
I thought they had it back in less than a week.
I was going to say like 4 or 5 days, wouldn't it?
But that's standard if you think they're going to find something or look at something.
Yeah, well, then what the hell did they find in Annie and Tommaso's?
That's weird.
But I did know they tore that thing down to the shell. They had to send it back to the dealer to be put back together.
Listen, so let's just say Annie and Tommaso aren't involved, but they were thinking on the same path as a lot of people. Was like, no, they got to be involved. So they were just going at it, and they really just didn't find anything. I don't know why.
I mean, that's possible. I mean, that's a possibility. I mean, they gave it back to them, so they didn't. As far as I say, they didn't find anything. That's all.
My other major question is,
what's your other?
Why don't we have the Uber?
That's.
I ask every Uber I get into. I go, "Have you ever?" A lot of them don't even know who I'm talking about.
Now, somebody said the other day.
They don't know, Alex.
No.
They act like they don't know anything.
Well, no,
Uber drivers.
You know, it's funny how some people are like, who's that, like what I'm the case. Just a lot of people just like not even really know about it, and it's just weird to me. Like,
why wouldn't we have the Uber video?
Just like we don't have any other video. Same reason.
It could be held for discovery.
That's bull crap.
I don't think so.
FBI is totally different.
Yeah, it could be held for discovery for, you know, and they're waiting on to do
and they don't have to give it to us, really. You know what I
put
mean?
it in front of a grand jury.
Along with a 911 call.
It'd be nice for us to see it, of course, but it's not up to them to show it to us, at least not at this point.
Okay, 911
Yeah,
call,
and then
or
Same.
Killed it.
Same reason. 911 call, same reason.
I agree.
But I thought somebody said the 911 call was out there. Somebody had it.
No, that's a lie. The only thing that's out there is dispatch.
Yep.
And then the other day,
dispatch.
yes, the other day somebody in the chat said that the video from the Uber was out too.
Oh wow.
I haven't found it. I've
Those are
tried,
trolls,
but
Chris.
yeah, no, I know that, but I'm just saying
Chris.
somebody brought it up.
I'm
All
sure they
right,
can
the
make an
guys,
AI
listen.
video where they're
Wouldn't
doing it.
you,
Yeah.
after how many
I'm
months,
gonna make one.
being an Uber driver, okay? You're not talking.
No, not if they said don't.
Not if they're told you not to. Ted,
Yeah.
you're talking, but I can't hear you, honey. What
Oh,
you
I'm
just
sorry.
said.
I was just saying, like back to Cameron, like being in the Air Force. Do you know how many opportunities, if you're high ranking like he was, how many opportunities you have to be a double agent and tell people about military installation bases across the country and what you're doing? He can make so much money off being a rogue spy, where like his own mother, he could do that. He could talk to foreign governments all day long and get millions of dollars. So that's why I just don't think it's effective, because like they would go after him. You have all the different countries that want to understand like what our next strike is and how we're going to adapt to things. He could make a ton of money just being like a double agent if he wanted to, just in my opinion.
Or he can make a lot of money just being straight and going and doing inspirational speeches and
Exactly.
And write a book, about my time in the Air Force.
Yes.
So
Maybe-
you know what? I have a lot of military, in my family, and they're not gonna talk nothing. You know what I mean? Like, unless they have to.
Right.
So
And I don't know. I don't think it's Cameron. I really don't.
Yeah, I mean,
No,
I don't want to.
I don't think a lot of people do.
that's not even on my radar.
Mm-mm.
Well, and one thing too, a lot of people are like, well, then how did he know this? And why did he blame Savannah and it was for ransom? You got to think that their minds think a little bit differently. And so
They do.
when he was made aware of the blood, then that's how a military mind is going to think. And
Yep.
they're very intelligent, and they've been trained for these things. And was it the most tactful thing for him to say to her? Probably not, but he probably didn't think about that. That's what he's been trained to do.
He doesn't think about that.
Or
And
did he even say that? That's just what Savannah says.
Yeah.
Well, that's what she said in that interview, and it was very, and she said it in a very nice way. She didn't say it like he came right out and said, "Ooh, it's your fault."
Yeah.
well, she kind of
said-
did, Chris.
Yeah, I don't know.
She did.
Listen to her again when she
I
tells
did.
the story.
I have listened to it over and over, and she did say that. And
You think
I was
she was
like-
throwing him under the bus?
she did. And I was like, no. He said it could have been.
Yeah.
It is what he said. And I understand that because I have military family. And she was just saying, well, he said it could be this or, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But she
Yeah.
did say, he did say it. And I
So-
was like,
I have a
And
question, Alex.
That was
and
her first interview too with what's her name? Hoda or Coda.
Coda, yeah.
Yeah, and that was, to me, that was really strange for her to blurt that out like that.
yes. It was
And
like-
I mean, that was really weird.
It was contradictory, don't you think, from her purpose of that
Yeah.
statement on Cameron, and then describing her sister of having special powers? To me,
Yeah.
those two statements contradicted the whole purpose of what she was trying, like her defensive interview of her family. And that
You know what bothers me
I
more
can't
than
shake-
anything? Yeah. go ahead.
Okay, this is why I
And
think
one
a
thing that
lot of
bothers-
people
Go ahead,
think
Alex.
it was,
Go ahead, Carol.
and I don't want to say, like, I don't want to say names, but Tommaso and Annie, when they hid their faces. Like,
Yeah.
why?
Because they're fucking guilty.
I am
No,
very.
That's what I'm
this is what
saying.
I'm saying. Like,
I mean,
That's a
Like,
weird
I mean,
why would you? If it was my mom and they're like all of a sudden my mom went missing,
right?
why would I hide my face?
the only reason you're going to hide your face is going to be a psychological, your own psychological,
Guilt.
So subconscious,
subconscious guilt
Yeah.
that you're going to hide your face. And because nobody else would, if they're looking for their mother, they're going to be sitting there on the side of the road saying, hey, can we help pass out flyers? Can we do this? Can we do
Thank
that?
you.
They're not going to be hiding and
No.
covering up their faces like they just robbed a fucking bank next door. You
And
know what
my
I mean?
thing is, I would have been
What's your thing, Carol?
eating everyone that was on
God
the side of the
Alex,
road.
don't start with me. Come on now with the face.
No,
Like,
hey, you
I
know what?
would have
She would've.
been passing out everyone drinks and food and like I don't get it.
Exactly. I see exactly what you're saying.
Now, Alex, let me ask you a question. After you speak, then I'll ask you a question.
So I was going to ask it, or the thing that I have a big problem with to this day is Savannah. And trust me, I'm not saying she did it in any kind of way. I shouldn't even have to say that. But the thing that bugs me the most is her saying that they were closing in on her and that her and her brother and sister were holding hands in the dark. I don't know who the fuck was chasing her, because it wasn't YouTubers. If it was media, then she should be attacking them. Like,
Yep.
it makes no sense. She's talking about her mother, and she's talking about she's in Tucson and they're closing in. Who the fuck is closing in?
Yeah.
I don't know.
To me to this
And
day. It's just,
So none of them are innocent for me yet. I mean, till we figure out everything, everybody there is,
right.
as far as I'm concerned.
It's just,
I mean,
it's weird.
with the information that we have, a good detective, everybody's still on the table.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
I
know,
agree.
I mean, I have the people that I doubt and the people that I, could be, but
Exactly.
nobody's innocent yet. But Alex, back to Colella real quick. Adam, Sequoia, anybody. He got his 2 counts that carry 5 years each, and they run concurrent, so he gets 5 years probation. if he breaks that probation like really bad, or he breaks it 3 or 4 times, does he only get 5, or could he get 10?
Good question. I don't know how that works.
The judge could run it consecutively if he screws up really bad. But like right now, unless they do, he does something really, really bad, it's still going to run concurrent, which will be the 5 years.
Federal, anything is a violation, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You fart wrong, and it's
Well, some lady got on with us the other night, and she said that probably because that's what she deals with. She's a lawyer. She's in school to be a lawyer, and she said with the federal that they'll come and visit him at work 2 times a week. He'll have to get peed once a week, every week. If he's at a mitzvah or something, they'll come right there and grab you.
Yeah,
and they watch, and the feds watch you pee.
What they plead.
They watch you pee. They're Peter cases. I was on felony high risk probation, and they came to me wherever I was, anytime they wanted, and I had to open the door wherever. So with federal, they're really going to be
the feds. They don't fuck around. Or I'm sorry, play around.
It all depends on what you
watch the fucking language on there, Sequoia, because see, we don't cuss on it.
I'm so sorry, bro.
No,
you guys, it all depends on what they were convicted for. You know what I mean?
I'm a Marine, so I'm sorry.
Yeah, he was.
I cuss all that. That's all I do is cuss. What are you talking about?
My bad. Go ahead. I'm sorry. We're interrupting.
No, you weren't interrupting, honey. I just said it just depends on what you were convicted for. Like
me?
No. What's
federal
his name? Colella.
Oh, and if you saw what it was, it ended up being harassment. That's why Juanita was proving a point, telling people the warning's out there, guys. Keep being trolls. You gotten away with some bullshit, but you know what?
Yep.
When you get subpoenaed, don't be whining and crying.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Somebody's going to be writing a lot of subpoenas in a little while.
I'm just saying.
Arizona's not going to ever see these many subpoenas before California.
I'll put it to you like this. Juanita and the legal team that we put together already had like 4 motions, or like they were already ready for my July 2nd. Questioning, there were so many things that I already had lined up. It was awesome, actually, but then they dismissed it. But still, I don't think they know who they're fucking with.
Well, again, like a bunch of people, everybody said it. They didn't expect the family to grow, the turnout, everybody, and then
everybody, lawyer money. They're like, who the fuck are these people?
Right. Well, they underestimated it. They just figured, well, we'll arrest them and they'll go away and blah blah blah. Hey pal, guess what? You made it worse.
Who's this doofus fat dude right here with the tattoo? You know what
Well,
I mean?
you know what? What happened to you guys sucks. It was like I said the other night. It's one of the worst things that I had to watch. But in the end, what happened to you guys, I think, changed the whole perspective of everything that's happening right now.
I agree.
Chris tore the place up. He's getting in everybody like, I want to see this, who's this, where's that? And now the cookies are crumbling, but you guys getting arrested and getting cited is what caused this. So good job, Alex.
No, thank you, man.
Yeah, when they come up,
you're welcome. Thanks for taking it for the group.
Now, I'm the law enforcement. I'm retired law enforcement. I'm a Marine Corps veteran. And what they did to Alex, I was fucking cussing and screaming at the TV set. I was so fucking mad.
Everybody was.
Oh my God. And my wife, she was like fucking crying and shit. And it's like, after following you guys, she finally got me hooked into this case because I'm trying to stay away from it. And then once you get hooked on something, you can't get out unhooked.
For your wife, you wanted to compliment.
Yeah, like I said, it's good therapy too for ex law enforcement officer. And so when that happened, they just walked right up to you, stand up, you put your cigarette out, and I'm like, oh fuck, this is not going to happen like this, is it? And sure enough, man, it went down, and I was like, they're violating this. this amendment. Yeah, I mean, I said, he's got them by the balls, and that one jackass fucking falling down on his own feet and shit and saying, just you kicked him or whatever. And I'm like, you fucking pussy.
No,
I was pissed.
The small guy was the funniest one, though.
Yeah.
He came running at Alex, and he's like 4 foot.
Thank God he showed up. He was about to flash.
And he was around the corner waiting. You know that, right? He was parked around the corner waiting.
I just want to say one thing.
You have to tell us. We're here.
Like, I don't care if you're red, blue, whatever. Okay. Just, can you look into what you're voting for? You know what I mean? Like,
are you talking about the sheriff?
Like, we're going into politics. Don't go politics on us. Are you talking about
I'm
sheriff?
not doing that, honey. I'm just saying.
You said red and blue. It's either Bloods or Crips. Or
neither for me.
Me being red because I'm Native American.
There you go.
Yes.
I'm blue.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, at least know what you're voting for.
Yeah.
Is all I'm saying.
Well, did Nanos fucking rig the damn election by he put the chick running against him, he put her on fucking house arrest?
Yeah,
I mean, there's only one thing you have to say.
Hey,
well,
and a gag order. See, they put a gag order.
That's another question. Was Nanos voted in or just put there?
Alex.
He was voted in.
Yeah.
He was voted in.
Yeah, all sheriffs in this United States are elected officials.
Okay, but
so they're all voted
said
in.
he was-
The only way to get them out is either the recall, break the law. And as far as I'm concerned, Nanos broke the law arresting you guys, so he deserves to be out of a job now.
But listen,
Okay, but I heard he was placed.
breaking the law.
He wasn't voted in.
Yes, he
He
was.
was placed there.
For the blood, Jaylene.
No, he was placed. So he was placed in replacing the sheriff that was there, and then when that ran, he reelected.
Yeah.
No. In 2015,
That's my thing.
Retired.
But I don't care. Like, if you want this or that, you have
Alex.
to vote for them.
Do what, Alex?
Alex, you're killing me.
Alex
So,
always
he was
kills
in-
us.
In 2015, he was placed there.
Right.
In 2016, he thought he was just going to keep running because that's when Mark Napier, I don't know how you say his last name, won. So in 2016, he actually retired.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And so it's funny how he would just, in other words, he was plotting. Oh, he was plotting. Since 2020, he was like, you know, and he got it. And like, yeah.
The one big thing is how he even got in there. You only have to say one sentence. 37 suspensions. And then so there's two, and then the under guy, the CID boss. I didn't know you could be two people in 1 year. Like,
and he's in charge of the investigation too.
Criminal Investigations Division.
And I'm sorry, Alex. I wasn't trying to bring that in. I was just saying, like, I didn't get that, like, like, was he elected or was he placed?
No, okay, so he was placed in 2015 because Dupnick, if I'm saying his name right, retired. But it was only for the end of his, in other words, there was only like maybe 6 months, 8 months left. Yeah. So he was so in other words, he was the boss. And he thought in 2016, he had to win that election. Well, he didn't. So he thought he was probably going to take it. You know what I mean? And that's when he retired. So in 2020, he ran and he won that election, whether it was a rightful election or not. He put a gag order on the other girl.
Okay.
The 2020 election.
Time, and I'm sorry.
No,
2020.
Yeah.
That was ridiculous.
Hey guys. Hey Alex.
Yeah.
Can I wanted to give an alternative theory that I have. And now that I've met Mr. Sequoia, I want to do it while he's here, if I can.
Of course. What can we do?
So I have two theories. Everyone knows my auntie, along with how Kat, Kevin, and Juanita is. My second theory is, in my opinion, I need to explain this family's behavior because it doesn't make any sense. So going by relying on, well, certain things that Chris Nanos has said, as he's doubled down on at least 3 interviews that they knew the why from day one. The theory is that they, including the family, know the why and kind of the who. Maybe not like the specific person, but maybe it's like a group or an affiliate to the reason. And that reason and those who's has some kind of a danger to them and their children. And that would explain why they're hiding, not showing their face, why A&T are not home, why they get so upset when you guys have seen them, because there's some kind of threat to them. And emphasize even more that they have a very young, well, I don't know how old he is, but a fairly young child, as does Savannah. And to me, that second theory would explain certain things Savannah has said. Like she said a couple times, I will not hide my face. I will not be afraid to show my face or go back to work. What are your thoughts on that?
I start to make a lot of sense when you put it that way.
Because that's my second theory. And then when that other caller was talking about the cousin, that would fit that theory. And then the things Alex has found about this Alba family, that would also explain, because one thing I am very convinced on, and people who are there, like Alex, Ted, you guys have been there, boots on the ground. I had gone down there once on March 7th. There's no way anyone can do this without being familiar with that property. There's no way. It's not
cool.
going
Who are you down there for?
Oh no, there's no way.
So it's someone that she knew, whether it's family or not. So like with Alex, what he found, this person who lived there, it could be someone like that. It could be maybe a cousin. But to me, that is my second working theory that would make all this nonsense make perfect sense. It would make sense why they're withholding stuff that is just very basic in any investigation that we see. Like last picture, 911 call. Maybe when Annie called 911, she mentioned a name. That's my second theory. Detective Sequoia.
Yes, ma'am.
Does that make sense? This seems logical, yeah?
Makes hell of a lot of sense. I was talking to Alex today, or yesterday it was, when he brought up that basically the same theory that you're talking about this other person. And
the juice. Maybe fourth. Sorry.
You're all right, Ken.
Ken got Tourette's sometimes, you know, he got Tourette's.
But yeah, I was telling Alex he missed his chance. I mean, he would have been a hell of a detective. But yes, what you're saying does make a lot of sense, and it would put the pieces together very nicely, actually. And people have seemed to overlook that also. What you're talking about.
I think, like, if I could like talk to the world, when you're coming up with theories, you have to have a theory that makes everything make sense, because all of this oddness and ridiculousness is not normal, and there's a reason for it. Like, I get Sheriff Nanos and how he is, but there's no way he's that incompetent, right?
I don't know. He's
pretty incompetent.
He's pretty incompetent, but at the same time, do you think he made it this far in the career being like this shitty? Yes, corrupt and stuff, but
I met a lot of people in my career that made it.
Yes, honey, he has.
I mean, 37 times he's been. That's
Look what he did
yeah,
with that.
And for some dangerous stuff too. Not
people
just
slip through the cracks like that in law enforcement. I've seen it my own self. I've arrested police officers. When I was a state police investigator, and we had different police officers do stupid shit, like arrest a woman for DUI and trade one thing for another to get out of jail. And
that makes sense. I don't want to get too far away from the theory, though. I don't want to
Yeah,
like
and
go
then
back in
yeah.
article, but
No,
I
it
just think that
happens.
a theory has to
It
make
does, it
sense to whatever it is. And I think what Alex is on fits that second theory really,
Yeah.
really well. As does that caller if it's a cousin. Like that makes sense.
I mean,
it has to
two
make sense.
different angles. It's two different angles that we haven't been able to see. Well, I shouldn't say that because we did look at that. Some people are saying that because of the list, we already knew about all those names because they were all on that lived at that property, and for some weird reason, there was a lot of them that lived there.
Yeah,
it at least gave us something to look away from Tommaso and Annie because we can't work off our feelings. Am I right, Sequoia? Because if
that's right.
oh my God, all he has to do it means nothing. You know, we got to look at why. There has to be a motive. All these
You have to have evidence, man. Evidence, and the
Well,
motive.
you know what? Like, well, if like with Annie and Tommaso, okay, well, give me reasons I couldn't like think it was them. Like, why do I have to not say it was them?
But do you have to not say it's them?
No, I mean you're allowed to say whatever you want. I don't think there's any.
Yeah.
Thought and a theory.
I mean, my theory is, you know, all my years of service and the last people who seen them, the lady alive, I would, you know, put them into a vehicle separately, take them down to the station separately, put them in different rooms. And at this point, like I said before, it'll be an interview stage, and you would interview Annie, and then you would interview Tommaso. And then at that point, you're going to get some kind of vibe on what the fuck happened that night. You know, I mean, one of them is going to slip up, and they're going to be nervous for one thing, and then they're also going to have their stories are not going to quite match up, in my opinion. And then when
that's
then,
my thing is,
I just feel like it's been 5 months now. Like, what
and that's
why
when
is
you
all the secrecy? Like, what game did you play? What did you do?
Cover up.
What, you know what I mean? Like,
the sheriff's office was incompetent at the very beginning when they let Annie and Tommaso basically run the investigation or run the dictate the investigation right off the bat. I mean, the sheriff's office fucking screwed the pooch on that bad.
Yeah,
and that if they didn't, we wouldn't be having this conversation. Somebody would be in jail right now.
So let me ask you this. If let's just say she didn't make it back to her house, who was the last person to see her alive?
It would be, I mean,
that's my question.
It would be the Uber driver. Not if you can't convict.
That would be the last proof of life, yeah.
Yeah, it would be the Uber driver.
Yeah.
And he's not allowed to speak.
But I mean, isn't that weird though? Like, what if, like, a lot of people don't think she made it back home. So if she didn't make it back home, the Uber driver was the last person.
Okay. Well, I have another.
You know?
Yeah, I feel like she did.
I have a theory.
But didn't
did
Annie
she
and
ever leave?
Did Annie and Tommaso say
I don't know that either.
they played games and he took her home?
My
went
other theory is,
for dinner.
did she ever leave the house?
Don't know.
You guys,
No, no one's letting us know anything. Like, did she even take an Uber? Did she do this or do that?
No, I was just saying, like,
Or
are
is
they
this
that
a
slick
is
for
this a
5 months
story?
now that they can deceive law enforcement? Are they that like good of a criminal to be able to do that with their own mother? I mean, again, I'm 50-50. I'm always open to opinions, but
Ted, come closer to your mic. Come closer to your mic, Ted. You're a little too far away.
So what
there you go.
Saying again, Ted?
No,
I
yeah,
apologize.
I'm sorry. I just meant after about 5 months, don't you think? Or again, I know Nanos is a complete screw up, but wouldn't we? Don't you think? And again, I could be wrong, 100% wrong. I'm not a law enforcement. I'm not military. I have known nothing like you. But I'm saying after 5 months, I have faith in maybe the FBI, not Nanos. Wouldn't we be able to really be able to pin something on somebody after 5 months that's family, like that they're talking, they're looking at their house, they're investigating them? would we be able to drop the ball that much so many times? Maybe, you know, I don't know.
Who knows?
I
What if
have
they're-
a
and what if
comment.
they're building the case? You know what I mean? So we don't know yet. What
True,
if they-
true, true.
But I kind of have to go by that the family was cleared just to be able to open my mind to other things too. But
True, true.
but like just like how Sequoia said, I think, or even Chris, I think everyone's still on the table. We might decide, well, we
Right.
don't think this one's
Yeah, I'm not
involved.
gonna go into detective. Yeah, exactly.
Right. So there's a couple of a couple of chats in Ted's channel that are a scary thought here. One of them
Oh, what
wants
the
no. Wait. Somebody wants Alex to run for sheriff.
Oh, for sure.
But hold on. Somebody wants you to run for mayor. That's what scares me. What I do with
Ted
that
for
document?
mayor.
Where's the
That
key to
would-
my office?
That would be awesome, Ted for mayor.
That's a little scary. Ted is mayor.
For sheriff, I'm all about.
Where the hell did I put that ballot? Man.
Yeah, I'm a felon. I can't be a sheriff.
Nope.
Hey, but hey, no, I
You
didn't
can,
use my
actually,
resume.
you can be a sheriff. You just can't carry a gun.
Wait. Time out.
Yes,
Alex.
I just
There
have
you
a
go.
you. I'll be like, freeze.
Yeah.
Well, if Nanos got in, then shit, you should be able to get in.
Yeah, Andy Griffith, man, he did carry a gun. He
Nope.
was a sheriff.
You did it? Oh, man.
And nope, Bonnie kept his one bullet in his pocket. I mean,
That's
get it.
it, man.
Got carried
We
with
still watch Andy Griffith all the time, and I love it. Like, I
do.
wish we could go back to those times. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Things seems to gone way awry since we were young.
It like,
I mean, we had to answer the phone to see who's on the other fucking end, and now we have a
Exactly.
computer. Now we have a computer in our hand. You know what I
But
mean?
let's talk about Iran, right? Let's talk about the Taliban, Al Qaeda, like kidnap for ransom, kidnapping. Third world country is all about kidnapping, foreigner, kidnapping for ransom. Does anybody in the United States do kidnapping for ransom with all the technology? Are they that dumb? Like, I feel like that's a foreign
Not
entity.
often.
Like,
I don't think it's often. Every once in a blue moon, yeah, I would think.
It's
but-
it's not anywhere close to being. I mean, if you were, if I'm an American and I have blonde headed kids and I go to fucking Cabo San Lucas, they're gonna come up missing. If I don't have a fucking dog leash on. You know what I mean? And I'm not trying to, if you go to fucking Beirut, it'd be the same thing. They're gonna snatch your kids.
Yeah.
I mean, that's human trafficking. But on what we're talking about, a 90 or 84, 85-year-old lady, I mean, nobody's going to want to kidnap
All right.
her.
yeah, she's
I mean,
disgusting. Like, what are they gonna do
This
with her?
is my
Like,
this is
not
my
knocking her.
thing, guys.
They gotta take care of her,
We
they gotta
can
bring her
no, this is my thing.
Not for
We
a
can go to the
ransom.
moon and we can do this and we can do that, but we can't find Nancy Guthrie. Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
Like-
it's true.
Yeah.
Like, we can't.
You know?
Whoa.
No, come on.
What happened?
Oh, no, but
Hey, Alex, while you're pulling that up,
Oh, there we are.
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
Well,
we
because I like what-
can't find what happened to her.
I mean, if her family's not even willing to look for her, why the fuck should we be? I mean, we're busting you
with
guys are
you.
busting your asses out there. I wish I could come out there and help. But
I'm 15
you know,
years old.
why do you guys have to take the place of the family? It's something is not clicking in the tub of watermelons there.
Right, and then she begged
Alex,
for
what do you
help.
think about kidnapping for ransom? What do you think? Like being a
Yeah, I'm
foreign,
gonna do that.
either
I'm
Mexico
gonna
or somewhere
pull
else?
up the ChatGPT, and then I'm gonna bring a couple of people up real quick. Carol, I'm gonna send you out. You're always welcome back. Okay, we love
Well,
you.
honey,
I said we're gonna bring up some other people in the panel, so I'm gonna kick you off. You're always welcome. Okay.
okay. Love you,
Love you,
Alex.
Carol.
Yeah, you're late for work
Love you.
anyways, Carol.
Bye.
You're late.
Work, Carol. All right, let me put the chat GPT up real quick because I like what Ted went wrong. Whatever you ask, I like. Hey, I asked them while you're talking.
Oh
You were
shit!
saying
I got
something
it.
about-
Well, yeah,
My
you can't
question
believe what Ted
after
says.
5 months knowing you.
Say it again.
Littering and smoking
What
the
question
reefer.
did you have, Ted, about kidnapping? You said, what was it?
Shit, you're putting me on the spot now.
Basically,
It
the
was almost like
percentages
in
of
the United States about
elderly people kidnapped in the United States for ransom.
For ransom,
what,
yeah.
what would be the outcome?
I say like 2%, not even.
It sounds like fucking Beirut outside my window.
Yeah, here,
I know,
here
same
too.
here.
How many elderly? What's the
I would just
question?
put what percentage of abductions are.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, for
I
ransom.
wouldn't put abductions because that would throw a lot of sex trafficking in there, and a lot of Native Americans go missing also.
Well, we could adjust it as we go too. What percentage of abductions? What else, Adam? He said in
For
America?
ransom.
In the United States for ransom.
Did you see what they
Wasn't that right,
busted in
Ted?
Chicago?
What percentage of abductions for ransom
Correct,
in America
baby.
are solved, or what? Or we just put it
Or,
like
or
that?
over the age of X.
Oh, there you go. Oh, see, you're good. All right.
From the wreck. King
Did you
Von
guys see
over-
the bust in Chicago? Not yesterday, but Friday, Saturday, Thursday. Did you see it?
The what?
They arrested 305 people.
For what?
Oh,
And
yeah,
they
that's
recovered 28 kids.
How we
Wow.
roll. So we roll.
Nice, Ted. Nice.
How many kids? Wow, that's nice.
28. It was
I
either
missed-
24
I
or
can't
28.
see that. I can't see, so you're gonna have to read it for me.
Fourth
Yeah.
and Lawrence, man. That's how we roll.
How big is it? Oh,
We're not
yeah.
from 63rd.
Ted's
Yeah,
gonna have
see-
to be our reader. Ted, you're our reader then.
People 70 to 89 years old account
I
for
mean,
just over
the highlights. I
1% of all
I'm
reported
old. I'm
kidnappings
blind.
and abductions in the U.S. over a recent 5-year period. Victims 80 to 89 years old represent only 168 out of the roughly 54,653 reported kidnappings or abductions in one recent year.
What happened?
About 0.3%
Did I lose
of all
everybody?
victims.
Hey, Sequoia, can you hear Chris talking?
No,
Oh,
I can hear
jump
you.
out. Oh, so jump out, jump back in. I think
Jump
that's
out,
what
jump in. Yeah.
we do.
No,
Jump
okay,
out,
now.
jump back
All
in.
right, go ahead. I can hear you now.
Can you hear me? No, he can't hear me still.
He's got to jump out and jump in.
But you can hear me, but you can't hear Chris. So just jump out, jump back in. I think that will fix it.
Yep.
But go ahead, Chris.
Looking only at women in their 80s, there were 646 victims over a 5-year span out of approximately 240,000 reported kidnappings and abductions, or less than 0.3%. It's important to note that these figures are for all reported kidnappings and abductions, not just true ransom kidnappings.
Can you hear Chris now, Sequoia?
Yes, sir. I heard the last part of that.
Okay.
Oh, but you can hear them. You can hear him. Okay.
Yeah.
Chris, can you read it again one more time so we can hear it?
You sound like my teacher. Can you read that again? All right.
Alex.
Just the highlights. Can you give me just the highlights of
Alex, scroll back up a little bit.
Is it big? Is it
No.
not big? I mean, what's
Not
the
big.
percentage?
I mean,
Hold on 1 second. So
about what we thought, not very
here we
many.
go. I'll read it real quick. People 70 to 89 years old account for just 1% of all reported kidnappings / abductions in the U.S. over a recent 5-year period. Victims 80 to 90 years old represented only 168 out of roughly 54,653 reported kidnappings and abductions in one recent year, about 0.3% of all victims. Looking only at women in their 80s, there were 646 victims over a 5-year span out of approximately 240,000 reported kidnappings and abductions, or less than 0.3%. It's important to note that these figures are for all reported kidnappings / abductions, not just true ransom kidnappings. For actual kidnapping for ransom cases, the percentage involving elderly victims is believed to be well under 1%. But there is no official FBI statistic that breaks ransom kidnappings down by victim age. Ransom kidnappings themselves are already very rare in the U.S., and cases involving strangers abducting someone in their 80s for ransom are considered extraordinary by investigators.
It's like winning the fucking lottery.
Yeah, in the context of the Nancy Guthrie investigation, multiple former FBI agents and kidnapping experts have described an alleged ransom abduction of an 80-year-old as highly unusual because elderly victims almost never fit the typical profile seen in U.S. ransom kidnappings.
Yep.
So, I mean, it's 1% and then 0.3%. So it's
there. You go.
Next to nothing.
I was going to say
It's like
you could go one step even further and put in that, and of this percentage, what percentage is abducted by people that they know?
Yeah,
and it's like 90-something% or something.
That, yeah, exactly. 89.
Yeah. It's a very high percentage because usually that's what it is.
Okay. Can I chime in real quick? Alex, I think you should take a different angle. Maybe using whatever that family you found, start with them, is what the norm in the country where they're from does kidnapping. Because I think that's the angle to look. Is where they're from and their culture, is that the way to go versus with the U.S.?
Like if we're talking about Iranian?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
Like,
I can see that's how they might be colder too.
Yeah.
Being
Like
that
if
as a
someone of
number.
that culture, that's what they would do to
True.
someone in the U.S., not necessarily like a U.S. statistic.
I don't know how to word it, but I'm just going to put this.
Just how common are kidnap for ransoms done in Iran or whatever country?
Probably all the time.
Well, that's
what I think that
I doubt if they
so.
even have any statistics whatsoever.
Statistics, yeah, they can't even afford lights in their houses.
Yeah, they're not going to have statistics on
Yeah,
who's kidnapped and who's not, because I mean, people are kidnapped every 15 to 20 seconds over there.
Adam, you got a good question for me to ask?
No, I mean, I was just going to piggyback off the other one. I mean, it's just like everybody said. I mean, of those of that small percentage that we saw, it's such a inverse high percentage of those people that were actually abducted, kidnapped, or whatever by close people that they know.
Yep.
It's even more rare for that to be carried out by somebody that they don't know.
Oh,
exactly.
Good. I love that.
Exactly.
Well, maybe I can record you saying it. Say it again.
Is it ready?
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, it does work. Oops. No, just say the question again. I guess I should just enable my. Oh, my bad. I'll just write the question. Give me a good question. And
Just put of the percentage that you gave me of abductions.
Okay.
What percentage of that is done by people that know the victim?
Okay. Or
Of the
related,
percentage
or-
you gave me of the motherfucking abduction, because I'm not.
Yeah. What percentage is? What was the last part? Say it again.
What percentage is performed or carried out by
Motherfuckers.
people the victims know, or something like that, or close, or someone close.
Of the percentage you gave me of motherfucking abductions.
It would answer them better.
They know what I'm talking about. They're like, okay.
Exactly.
Yeah, no.
That's because you have the goddamn computer scared. Give me the right thing, and I'm fucking you up.
So of that 0.3 percentage, 84% of that were committed by non-strangers.
Oh wow, that's wow. Because the number's already low, and then for this to just really tilt it.
Exactly.
Yeah, so it's like winning the lottery when you're fucking a movie star and smoking a cigar with a joint inside of it all in the same day.
So listen to
It
this.
ain't happening, brother.
You won't even believe me. You guys won't even believe me if I told you who I met last night, and it's like a friend of mine now.
Who?
It'll blow your guys' mind.
Mac Dogger.
No, it's a dude, and you guys wouldn't even. I'm not even going to say his name because he didn't tell me. He didn't tell me not to say his name, but
Chris Como.
Snoop.
should I say it or am I
Say it. Say it, Alex.
Dr. Dre.
I'm talking about me and him were chilling for at least like I don't know 4 or 5 hours.
Elvis.
Hey, hang on.
Billy Corgan.
No.
Hold on. Don't give it up.
Yeah, don't give it up yet. Hang on.
Is it a sports guy, a rapper, politician, or one of us?
Actor.
Ooh, actor. Hold on. Don't
Actor.
give it up. Don't give it up. Don't give it up.
Fucking Tommy Chong.
I even got his phone number, motherfucker. No, keep going.
No Tommy Chong. Chief Marin.
Matt Damon. Nope.
Chief Marin.
That's what I was gonna say. Hold on.
Tommy Chong.
Sylvester Stallone.
What
No.
about the guy that played Bob Dylan? The guy, I don't even know his name.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. No, not him. The dude from Willy Wonka. No, not that.
Terminator. No.
I could throw a little hint out there.
Yeah, a hint.
Yeah,
Give
go
us a
ahead.
hint.
Go ahead. Come on.
Marble.
Superman.
You jack-
Batman.
you jack me.
Keep it going. You're close.
Spider-Man. No. Hulk Hogan. The Hulk. Well, Hulk Hogan's dead.
Ben Affleck.
What's
Wait,
the
Marvel
Ant.
X-Men?
Who played the ant?
Who's Marvel? It's X-Men, and then who else? It's not DC Comics. It's Superman and Batman. Yeah,
What's,
Spider-Man, Tobey Maguire.
Tony
Shazam.
the dude with the fucking
Flash Gordon.
suit?
Flash Gordon.
The Punisher. Wait,
What
the guy
suit?
from The Walking Dead.
What's
Oh, hold on. Iron Man. You met Iron Man.
Iron Man, right?
Robert
The guy
Downey
with the
Jr.
suit
Oh,
with his
dude.
toe.
I got his phone number. I was
He's
chilling
cool,
with him.
dude.
Are you
cool.
serious?
Swear to God.
He is cool.
Swear to God. We were chilling, man. Isn't that crazy?
Who?
Robert
Iron
Downey Jr.
Man.
Downey Jr.
Wow.
Nice. So listen, I was able to pull this up from the computer too. Kidnappings per country, 2026. Who do you think leads the country, the world in kidnappings?
Still the
Iran.
same.
Iron Man.
United States.
Iron Man.
Iran?
Iran,
Nope.
yeah.
Nope.
United States.
Nope. Yeah, right.
No,
Nope.
fucking like Afghanistan
Mexico?
or fucking
It
Pakistan.
begins with a P.
Pakistan.
30,411.
Wow.
That's insane.
Yeah, don't
Who
go
is
to
It begins with what? Is it
Pakistan.
Pakistan?
Yeah, no shit. Yeah.
30,000.
God damn.
Every day they're abducted.
For ransom?
Yeah.
It doesn't say if it's for ransom or not. It just gives kidnapping.
Yeah, I guess
Oh,
in
come
Mexico,
on.
they
That's too
kidnap. It's
easy,
not even
Chris.
for ransom.
I wonder how many are that are taking her in the sex trade now.
I don't know. We'll have to find out.
A lot.
But I mean,
Because
the
numbers are skyrocketing.
the numbers are even in Germany. Nothing compares to Pakistan. Nothing.
Pakistan, yeah. Pakistan's all about that.
Even Germany has more than a lot of people. 5,000. I'm moving to Mongolia. They only had one.
Alex, how long were you talking to Tony Stark for?
You can't even fucking pee in Mongolia, though. It's so cold.
All night, hey. We met because he was sauced. We were at a bar. And
nice.
And I didn't know it was him. And then he's like, hey, can you help me get to my seat? I'm like, I got you. But then, hey, he was still ordering drinks. He's a gangster. Oh, I probably shouldn't even say that because
That's great.
I think the
That's
picture
awesome.
is clean. So he was drinking soda, if you needed help.
Yeah.
I was in the movie Twisters. I got to meet everybody in Twisters.
That's tight.
Oh, which one? The part one,
The-
or like with
one?
Bill Paxton, or the new guy?
The new one with Glenn Powell.
Oh,
tight. That's tight.
Yeah.
I'm friends with Eliza Dushku.
Oh, I love it. Who's that? Eliza, tell me.
She was with Arnold Schwarzenegger in the. They took her hostage. What was the name of that movie? And he flew the Harrier plane in it. I forget.
Three Lies.
Yeah, True Lies.
Oh.
She's from Watertown, but she went to school and was good friends with my sisters. But once she became rich, that was the end of that.
So you guys remember Heidi Fleiss?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Her dad was my pediatric doctor when I was a kid, all my life, really. As I was a child.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Alex still goes there now.
I was going to say I would still go.
I swear, Dr. Fleiss. Yeah.
There you go.
You want to hear something weird?
Tell us.
Every time you speak, we hear something weird.
Yeah.
Love
so
you,
when
Ted.
I was at a Chicago, I think Bulls game back when Michael Jordan was playing, she was just being friendly. We were at the special suite. It's called the Sonny Henning Room. She was a 1950s figure skater that the owner of the Bulls had an affair with, and he had a Sonny Henning room. It was all guarded off. We went in there, and she kissed, big deal. She kissed me on the cheek. Nev Campbell, and she was with John Cusack.
No shit.
What's her name?
Fucking Nev Campbell?
What?
Yeah.
God damn. Did you grab a tit?
I was too young. I was like 18. She's like, "Oh, hey."
This is 21 and under.
I would damn sure grab it then, just by accident. Oh, sorry. I do.
I went out.
I'm sorry. Can you give me another kiss on the lips?
Which I
would make up something and squeeze that tit.
I know.
Ted
Bundy?
It cannot confirm, Ted.
Ted Bundy, what the hell is that shit? Come on.
I don't know. I was just looking stuff up.
Ted Bundy was a smart motherfucker.
Yeah, he was.
He was an attorney.
No. What is this? Ted investigate shit.
He was attorney. He fucking killed I don't know how many fucking women. They still don't know how many women that motherfucker killed.
I couldn't find any.
Oh, good. I can't even find it. Yeah. Leave me alone.
Ted from O Block.
From the O Block.
From O Block. Went to a hotel suite. She's not a ballerina. What I put. And she kissed Nev Campbell. Doesn't appear in any real. I don't know, Ted. We're just trying to see if it happened. Look, if this story came from a live stream, an O Block stream.
No.
Okay.
I got you all beat. I went to school with Matt LeBlanc, so.
What?
Oh, friend Joey. Nice.
Yeah, he's from Newton. He's from here.
No shit.
Yeah.
I don't know. I might beat you a little. I might have to beat you a little more. Okay, so you
I have more.
Remember? Oh, you do?
I do.
No, go. I'll fuck.
No. Go ahead. We'll go 1 for 1.
Let's pull the rabbit out of the hat. Who's got it?
Edward James Olmos from Stand and Deliver.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. He was great.
Before he got real big, he was already an actor. He was like in Zoot Suit. So he lived right around the corner from my grandmother's house, and I used to kick it with his 2 sons. And I beat up one of his sons back in the days. That was before he was anyway, but he lived right there, so I'd always go to his house and stuff.
Oh, cool,
Nice.
man.
Okay.
I'm ready for Chris. Chris got some bangers coming. Let me see.
I do because of LeBlanc. So Jennifer Aniston.
What?
Oh, and
Courtney Cox.
Courtney Cox and
Yeah, they were here for something, and he brought them all because his mother, she still has a house here. So he comes back, and he brought everybody with him, and we got to hang out and stuff. So it was pretty cool. I'm not done yet though.
No, I'm still listening.
Goddamn.
Do you have more?
No, I'm out.
Oh, okay. So I went to dinner with President Clinton.
Damn.
Oh shit.
Yes. Yeah.
Now we're all fucked because they're listening to us right now.
No, he was here for.
Yeah, go ahead.
He was here for something, and it was like this little contest thing, and just the people I was with, we won, so we went to dinner with him, but we ended up staying for like 5 hours. Just because, when you're with him, 1,700 people stop by. Oh my God, it's you. I haven't seen you. So saying we said about 20 words to him, and that was it. But but we're still going on. So my father-in-law, his best friend was a concierge at a hotel in Boston, which was one of the biggest hotels. So I got all kinds of special tickets and visits and everything. So I got to chill out with Elton John before his concert.
Oh shit!
Which was a pretty cool thing.
That's awesome.
And I didn't get to actually meet him, but Michael Jackson was here once, and I was backstage with. Well, yeah, I know, but I was backstage with Michael Jackson, but I didn't get to talk to him.
Cool.
Couldn't get near him.
That could be a good thing.
Yeah, I know. When you want me to stop? You want me to keep going? Or?
Keep going.
Yeah, I love it.
So I got to party with Metallica. So
No shit.
That was really cool. Yeah. My father-in-law was the best, dude. He got me everything. I mean, STP, Stone Temple Pilots I hung out with Creed. I got to hang out with many bands.
How did your who was it?
It was my father-in-law's best friend who was the concierge for the Four Seasons in Boston, and his connections through everything. So like all the managers for the bands were his friends. So I got to see everybody. I didn't get to meet her, but I got to see Diana Ross in one of her last concerts, which was pretty cool. But I've seen you name it, I've seen them. I even seen Rammstein, and that was the grossest concert I've ever seen in my life. I don't know if anybody knows Rammstein, but
it sounds bad. Sounds
German. You don't want to know what they do. I'm not even gonna get into that, but
I'm gonna chime in.
See, I got to hang out with the Goo Goo Dolls.
There you go.
Oh, that's good.
Good night. Are you turning in? Did I hear? Okay.
Okay, sorry. I'm gonna chime in. I am gonna head off to spend some time with family before it gets too late. But
okay.
To chime in, I got you all beat. But the thing is, I'm on an NDA and I can't stay. But I just worked at a place where, like, the celebrities were the clientele.
Yeah.
Outside of that, I can tell you I have met Diana Ross on many occasions. Outside of that, she actually lives in Tucson. That woman's a bitch. In real life, she's horrible. No, she is the god awfulest diva. Like her, she don't think.
Do you know who her daughter is?
I do. I can't think of her name. I know who she is.
She's the one. Yeah. She's the one from Blackish.
Yeah, I can't think of her name. And then
I didn't even know that was her.
Married to her son. Diana Ross's son married Jessica Simpson's sister, who is very, very nice. But Diana Ross herself, her kids are fine. That woman's awful.
Nice.
She's awful.
Related to Bart Simpson, right?
Yeah. Yes. That's a good one.
Anyways, I'm getting stank eye from my family. It's late. I gotta go. Thanks for bringing me on, Alex. We'll talk to you.
Love you.
Yeah, love
Hey,
you.
nice
Bye.
meeting you. Appreciate it. Good night.
Who's got an echo? Anybody? Or was that hers?
Nope.
Yep, it's gone
Me. No.
I think it was Christine.
Let's see what the Goo Goo Dolls is the last one, and then Carrie Underwood. Yeah,
Oh, nice.
Our family knows her really well. I live in Oklahoma, and she lives, or her parents live about 30 minutes from here. And my dad and her dad worked for since around the late 60s together. So
nice.
we grew up together, and my dad was like, I'd become a state police officer. I was, gone most of the time. And my dad's like, that Carrie Underwood, she can win that American Idol. And I'm like, yeah, what the fuck ever. And then she got on there and she fucking won it. I was like, holy shit.
Yo, she was good from day one, man.
Man, yeah, she's got a set of pipes. She's got like 3 sisters, and all of them are fucking gorgeous, man. It looks just like her. I mean, they're pretty beautiful girls.
Now, my son is friends with if who's the Detroit Red Wings fan here, Melly. My sons and my they're friends with Chris Drury from Detroit.
Oh, yeah, I
Red
know
Wings.
Chris Drury. Yeah.
They were friends there. He's friends with their entire family.
Wow.
So he's hung out. He got to hang out with them a lot and stuff. So
because he was trying to meet us. But when he comes through here, you'll be like, huh?
Ted, where's your wallet?
He doesn't know.
Where's the wallet?
So so would I be able to trump you guys if Robert Downey walks in and he's chilling, sitting right here with
Oh
you?
yeah.
Oh yeah, it would be cool. Yeah, definitely.
I'll work on that.
Nice.
Yeah. But
Yeah, no, he's cool, man.
Metallica, dude. I always wanted to watch them live. I never have, but I would
Oh,
love.
sure. I've seen them like 11 times. Metallica's the shit.
Yeah.
So we used to have this thing. I mean, they did it everywhere, but we used to have the concert here, which was Ozzy Osbourne, the Ozfest.
Oh wow.
Yeah. And
I never went to concerts, but I would have loved it, all those ones you're talking about. Ozfest.
backstage, man, backstage at Ozfest, all the bands, like, you know, some of them you didn't meet because they just didn't meet. And it's very uncomfortable when you're backstage and then you go into like the party room. There's a lot of stuff that you don't want to do back there. So you really don't go hang out there.
Right. That's definitely right. That'd probably be the
You
room.
definitely have to watch which room you walk into.
Yeah. But I mean, they're like Metallica, man. They were so cool. So cool, man. He's the nicest too. Like he's just
not Lars, but the main dude, right?
Yeah, he's just
a real dude.
Yeah, he's a real dude. He doesn't, you know, he just smokes his cigars. But I mean, back then he was pounding beers like it was, you know.
Yeah.
But
allegedly.
Yeah, it was. You know who one of the nicest people was? What's his face? The lead singer from Creed. What's his name? That dude.
Got something.
Yeah, he was the nicest guy, man. Some of them are really cool. Some of them aren't. You know what I mean? The only band that I haven't seen was like, I never saw Kiss. I'm not a big Kiss fan.
Oh,
but
yeah.
I never saw Kiss though, man.
Didn't they do their last
I'd love to see
performance
AC/DC.
recently?
Saw them.
Who?
AC/DC.
Was it like I would think it would be fucking awesome?
Oh, insane, man. Insane.
Yeah.
I never got to go backstage with them though, because they weren't like, you know, yeah, bring everybody back. They were just kind of like, you know, fucking bang, whatever. But it is nice though, like when you get like the tickets to where you can roam backstage. Like the backstage is usually a room, but we used to get the tickets. Well, we used to get the passes where we could just kind of walk amongst the backstage, and we got to watch the shows from the stage. Like I could be standing behind the drummer or over to the left or the right. It was definitely something to, you know, cherish. I mean, that was amazing.
That would be pretty cool.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's why I'm deaf in one ear.
Chris, one time I was at Lollapalooza in Chicago and I met Sarah Michelle Gellar. I was like 25. And
There you
she
go.
told Freddie Prinze Jr. after I took a picture of him, she's like, "Oh, this guy's just a dork. Don't worry about him." That was bad.
Yeah, there you go.
Damn.
Freddie Prinze. Cool.
He was a nice guy, but she was like really mean. I'm like, "Oh my God, I probably had too much to drink." I'm like, "I got to get a picture with you." And
Yeah.
This guy's just a drunk moron.
So I
He was
never
so
got
mean.
to. One of my favorite singers of all time is Prince. I loved Prince. I was devastated when he passed away. I mean, I loved Prince. Never got to meet him, but I got to see a VIP invite, 1,000 people to see his entire show. Just 1,000 of us. It was fucking phenomenal. He is so good, man.
Actually, you know who I was taking shots with? He was really cool. Lady Gaga dated somebody from Chicago Fire or like Chicago PD. He was the I don't know if they're still together, but he was like a real famous guy.
I know who the fuck you're talking about. Yeah.
He's
yeah. And we were at like a Hawks or Bulls game, and he was buying me shots the entire night. He was the nicest guy ever, and I'm like, I know who the hell you are. You're from Dawson's Creek, and he goes, no, I'm from Chicago, whatever. And he was buying me shots, but he ended up being Lady Gaga like all the girls like him. I forgot his name, but he had like maybe someone in the chat knows.
That's good. I don't know who she married though.
Yeah,
I don't.
Wait. Melano 70 said they broke up. I forgot his name.
Yeah, because she married some other guy. I think is a.
No, yeah. This guy was dark hair. I swear
Yeah.
it was Dawson's Creek. I'm like, weren't you in Dawson's Creek?
I want to talk about a person that can howl. She's got a pair of pipes on her.
Wow.
She can sing.
Yeah, no.
Not a
she
huge
was
fan,
good.
but
I was just with him. So yeah.
Who's that? Gaga?
yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know who it was, but this guy was down to earth as hell. Like he wasn't like artist or anything.
I have a book with every single ticket or VIP pass that we've ever gotten.
Damn.
So I'm gonna count them up. I can probably say legit.
Hey, Taylor Kinney, hold on.
425, 430 concerts.
Jesus Christ.
Concert goer all your life, pretty much.
Oh yeah. Since I was
Yep.
15.
Right. It was Taylor Kinney. It was Taylor.
Oh,
Kinney.
okay.
It was the coolest
Yeah, I
thing
know.
ever.
I mean, I've been to, and I'm forgetting half the freaking bands that I saw.
I mean, I took the tickets. That's tight.
Yeah, I saw. You know, like I said, I got to see Madonna. I got to see all. Yeah, back when she was in her prime.
Right.
Oh my God. So yeah,
Oh, wow. Yeah.
yeah, it was.
I
a good
was drinking
time, man.
shots with Taylor Kinney and then Kenny G. Remember him, the saxophone guy? The
Yeah.
saxophone
Yep.
guy?
Yeah.
He thought I was weird as hell. I'm like, I don't even know what you're playing, and he's like,
He's still going, this dude.
Still going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw Billy Joel. I got to see them all, man. I was lucky.
That's right.
Billy Joel's fucking good.
I was lucky. So yeah. Well, and then I grew up though. I saw all my idol bands: Motley Crue, Def Leppard. I got this shit, man.
Remember
Those
the
are
Def
the
Leppard?
days.
Yeah,
Def
Def
Leppard.
Leppard. Dude lost his arm.
Yep.
The drummer, and was probably a better drummer than any other drummer still.
Well, so that's the thing, man. Like when that happened, they built him that special drum set
Yeah.
because his missing arm, he used his foot, his leg for everything that his left arm would do.
Yeah.
Dude
that's
was sick,
so
man.
sick, dude.
And then Neil Peart, I met Neil Peart for like 5 seconds, but I saw Rush. That was cool. That was really, really cool.
I met Courtney Cox. She was not Courtney Cox. Courtney Love. She's a killer. She was.
Oh Jesus! She would talk about a
She was on
nut.
drugs.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a nut job.
She's a nut job, man. I just from
She was a groupie. wasn't
Oh,
she?
Courtney Love. Oh shit.
yeah.
Yeah, she
Yep.
killed. She killed
Nah.
for sure.
Kurt Cobain's.
I
Yeah.
love that guy.
And I took my father-in-law got us tickets to WWE wrestling, and of course front row, perfect, beautiful, right in the ring. So my son got to meet The Rock, John Cena, Triple H, Stephanie McMahon, just a whole bunch of people, man. It was great, dude. It was
Hey,
great.
Adam, did you meet any famous people?
So all here thinks fucking Tommaso did it.
I mean, I went up to, usually when I'm with people, they're like, "Who's that up there with Adam?" So I mean, I don't
Anybody?
Adam is the style when he
You're
goes
the
like,
famous one.
Yeah.
You guys,
That's what I-
real
you guys
quick.
got Adam on my panel.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say though, going back to Kurt Cobain, allegedly they're opening that case back up again.
Really? Oh,
Yeah.
see,
I
knew
wouldn't
she-
doubt it.
She was trying to take me down when I was like 15, so I knew it. No, I'm kidding.
Alex, so what's up with the cruise, man? Where,
I know
Have we-
that'd be
have we-
awesome, man. We're
Dude,
gonna
it
look
would be
into
awesome.
it, but yeah, well, a true crime cruise. That way, it's not like certain person. It's just true crime. That'd be tight, but
it would
We
be
should
awesome.
set up a murder on the boat. We should set it up and have to fucking do it,
Like
Oh, we-
Dexter, when he would drive his boat, hey, how's it going?
Right. We'll get there and we'll set it up, and Ted can be the murdered one, and he has to go hide for the whole cruise.
someone has to solve it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what you do when we go on a
Where's
cruise. I'm gonna
Ted? Where's
jump
Ted's
off and
wallet?
say I'm missing.
Well, it's kind of funny. We were on a panel the other night, and somebody brought up the cruise and stuff, and I'm like, great, Ted's going to be the one to fall overboard.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Like, there goes Ted.
We
There
got to
he
do it
goes.
for views. Like I will
Right.
just like
Ted
and then
came
get
back.
picked up,
Yeah,
like,
I'll
2
jump
miles
off for
away if I
views.
survive.
Right. And then Alex can stand at the front of the boat and do the whole, what's the
Titanic.
Titanic stamp.
Yeah.
He can hold his arms
Oh,
out
no,
over the
not
thing, you know.
doing that shit.
Yeah.
So
Ted, don't jump off for the. Don't jump over the end
No.
for view, bro. It's not
No.
worth
no, not at all.
it. That's a long.
If you do, make sure that you have a pretty strong door to float on.
Yeah, I'll be screwed. Yeah, I'm not gonna make
Right.
it.
And look, the cruise that you get will be the one that has like 23 decks and the 23rd. Like you could have did the first deck.
roller coasters on them now.
Did the last one have?
I know.
a
There was one that they
Ebola or
just
some shit?
they just christened one that has a roller coaster on it. Who the
That
fuck's going on a roller coaster on the cruise? It's not a big one, but I mean, shit. Well, they almost have amusement parks. They got water slides. They got one of them has
That's
bungee
what
jumping.
we're all going on that soon. Like I was,
Yeah.
JLR said, all of us.
We
were
won't do
going,
it soon,
so
but we'll
I
give it to
assume-
like, I don't know.
I thought I heard Ted was paying for everybody. I thought.
Yeah, fucking yeah. I'll write a blank check and just don't cash until we get on.
Just tell your work you're selling some equipment on the cruise.
Right. It's a good sales opportunity right there.
But seriously, guys, that would be the shit, man.
Yeah, you're
what?
selling a cure
My
for
dream is
Ebola.
dream is to meet all of you guys. That's I'm dying to.
I'll
I
be
mean,
in Boston soon. Yeah, I'm gonna be in fucking Boston.
I think
I
we'll
didn't
have-
mean you when I said all the guys. I just meant the other guys.
We'll
I
have
just
pretty
meant the other
good,
guys.
decent energy. Where I think it would be a fun cruise. You know what I mean? I don't like.
Oh
being out
hell
there.
yeah! You know those things.
They're always-
You know those things they sell for the kids? It's the harness with the leash. We're gonna have to get one for Ted.
yeah.
A long one.
Oh, fuck.
Or we'll have to hire a babysitter for Ted.
I just have to be careful. The goal is to just get the cruise to get away from the dock, and then I'm golden. As long as
Yeah.
it gets away,
Why?
they
'Cause you're-
can't turn around. So we're good.
Oh, once you're gone, we have to strap you down.
Yeah,
We'll put an air tag on them.
Yep.
yeah.
I'm telling you, Ted, you need a wallet with the air tag in it. So and
Oh, no
you
wall.
put one in-
Everything's on Alex. We're putting it all in his room. All the
Yeah,
food,
yeah.
things, everything.
put it, and we got to put an air tag in your car so you can find it at the airport.
Oh,
You kill me, man. You're the funniest, man.
it was the worst. That airport was the worst.
That's fine. I always used to make fun of the people that would have to get like the security to drive them to their
No,
car.
I usually take a
And Ted gets the security to drive to his car.
100 airports. I was going to see
That's
Alex. I was
funny.
excited, and I did not take a fucking photo of where the frick I was parked.
No, I've done it
do it.
too. I mean, our airport, our parking in Boston at the airport, there's like fucking, I don't know, there's like 17,000 levels. It goes
Oh.
A through Z like 17 times, so you don't know which level you're on. But no, that was
I
that
knew
was
it was that.
funny, man.
I
Whatever.
just keep the fucking car, repo it. Who cares? At
But
one
you,
point.
but you're so fun. Ted's out driving. Oh, I gotta get gas. He drives into the fucking pump, like to the
Dude,
barrier. I'm like, everybody, I'm gonna stop. Everybody's like, did he just hit the barrier? I'm like, yep, he
I
did.
crashed in the goddamn gas pump. Yeah, I did. But it didn't get me.
No. It's just Ted. It's it's great,
Yeah.
dude. It's fun. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
it's freaking fun, man. I don't care.
You don't have to be kooky to do it. You're just naturally
No.
fun. You know. and
I
people
crashed in the fucking thing, and I'm like, oh, this is.
I mean,
Yeah.
like, look at who in the world pulls over, gets out of their car, and sings to the cows. Ted does.
don't drive off at the pump because that's like about 5.
Oh man.
I've done that before in Colorado. I literally
Oh,
drove
jeez.
off with a pump
See?
in there, and it yanked it off. And the owner, it was a small business, so he was ready to fight. He came out and goes, "Come on,
Dude,
motherfucker!"
that's like
Yeah,
I'm
6
like,
well-
no. It was by accident. He goes, "Bring it on. Put your fucking
You should
fists
have
up."
stepped on the
And
gas.
I'm like, I was in like
Why'd you
Colorado
stick
Springs,
around?
and I was like apologizing. I go, "No, it was not my fault." He goes, "Put him up now." So then I just
It's
put him up
not
because I'm
my
like, I don't know what this
fault.
guy's gonna
Kinda.
do. And then he was being nice at the end, but holy shit.
It kind of was your fault, but
No. It 100% was my fault, but this guy ran out with his fist up. And I'm like, I'm gonna get my ass kicked.
Fucking
This
Alex,
guy's really ready.
kill me, man.
step on the gas.
Oh,
Hey, so
Alex.
Alex and Ted, when you guys were at the hotel, did it feel freaky at all when you guys were there?
No, I was next to Alex. I didn't care. Like there could be all the ghosts in the world. I knew I was safe.
We were watching the interview room. We were cool. Yeah.
Yeah,
So that was
JLR knocked, and I didn't even know it was him. And I opened the door, and I'm like,
he
"Hey,
shut it right in his face.
I want to go to some like really creepy spots where like, you know, they're not even a business anymore, you know, like just closed and shit. I want to go stay at places,
Yeah.
like, you know, just to try.
But I knew being right next to Alex, I'm like, I care less. We were sleeping like little babies, like we didn't care. I was next to him. JLR knocked at 2 in the morning.
Well, I was right next to Alex.
I opened up the door.
Same bed and everything.
Somebody has video of that.
Sharing covers.
Somebody has video of JLR, and he goes and sits and just stares like fucking off into space.
Because a ghost took his body over.
Yeah, like fucking 15 minutes. He just has this fucking look on his face.
Did
Right
you
after
see the
slam
video,
door.
Alex? You seen
I
it, right?
fucking laughed my ass off, man. It was fucking hilarious.
That was funny, man. He was taking over right there, dude. He was
I mean, it did look like I was like, he's gonna go kill them all.
He was gonna kill me alive.
I was like, shit.
He got inside of him. That would have sucked.
What would you
No.
say?
So after I shut the door by accident, because I didn't have contacts in, I didn't even know who it was. I thought maybe it was a ghost. I just slammed the door. I went back out, I put contacts back on. I'm like, JLR, I'm sorry.
Who the
I don't know who's knocking at 3 in the morning. So then I sat with him outside for about 10 minutes. And I'm like, I'm going to bed.
I don't. I'm still trying to determine. So I have 3 favorite parts of the entire trip, and one of them was him slamming the door in JLR's face. One was JLR taken over by the ghost, and then the other one was when Alex kept tricking them. He was getting out of the car.
Oh my God!
You think you would have learned after the first 15 times?
About 15 times I couldn't catch on. I'm finally like, all right, he's just.
He's like, all right, yeah, we're getting out. Door open, door shut. Alex is in the AC.
I never
just
laughed so
chilling.
hard because I would get out thinking he's coming out with me. I'm like, Alex, and then door shut. I'm like,
Well, truthfully, he didn't get out because he didn't want to get stuck in the front seat. He wanted to be in the back.
I would love, and everyone in the chat was like, we want to see Alex. And they were mad at me, and I'm like, dude,
I saw Alex the whole time.
But everyone was like, get Ted in the back. We don't want to talk to him. We don't want to see him. And I'm like, Alex, please. But he's like, I'm fine in the back. Like,
And then, so I'm lying. There was actually 4 parts. So the next one was, it's the sulfur. It's the sulfur.
It's the what?
The sulfur smell.
Oh.
You guys kept saying I'm farting. I mean, they were
It's
getting
the
good.
sulfur. It's the sulfur, he says every time. But then you got Alex in the back seat with the face expressions, killing me. Even like he's doing now. He's just too fun, man. I love that trip, man. That's my favorite thing that you guys have done yet, man. That was
The
incredible.
ghost town I ran out of, I want to get out of that car. I mean, I was so scared. I mean, Alex was my mentor, telling me to like, hey, it'll be okay, don't worry. And I was just, and it didn't look like it in YouTube, but in real life, we are on the edge of a cliff.
Oh, he's talking about
I got out.
Yeah. And then he's running down the hill. He's afraid, but he's running down the hill.
That's right.
It was good though. It was definitely good. Now, when you guys pulled over, was it you and Alex that walked up to the cave entrance? Did you walk up there, Alex, or did you stay?
Oh no, yeah, they all walked up there. There was all these like weird ass animals. Him and JLR.
How small was the hole?
There's not only that, there's pretty big, but there's a lot of them too. But I noticed that I think whoever's that guy who owns that, he has like, he puts little things in front of him so people don't go in.
Can't go in.
They had like grates or something. Yeah, metal thing. Yeah.
I still can't figure out like the first hotel you guys stopped at when Ted went inside. They wouldn't let you. It was like it was in the middle of nowhere, and it was just it was like the trailer office, and they wouldn't let you film. Like I don't know why. Remember, it was.
You know the Alien Inn?
Oh, we weren't going to stay at that hotel. That one.
The Alien Inn where they wouldn't let you film.
Yeah. We would stay there, but we weren't able to film there either.
I'm wondering why. What are they hiding? But the other
Chris. The greatest thing was there was a guy we met named Daryl, And
Yes.
so I was so stressed out about the driving.
Yeah,
that
by
I
the black
left DLR
mailbox.
left, and I said, "Hey, I'm going to the Alien Bar. I got to go do my thing. I love you guys, but like, I'm gonna have a heart attack. I need to digest and just chill at this bar."
Is that the guy you met?
And I
in the
met
bar?
Daryl was there again, and Daryl was telling me his credentials, and I'm like, Daryl, like you said your name and everything about you. Like, and I pulled it up. I'm like, I have your entire resume on this group chat. I know everything about you because you said who you were. And he's like, holy shit. I'm like, yeah.
You might not want to say that. Yeah, because he was like director of MUFON or some shit.
Yeah. And the chat had him like his entire resume. And he was like, oh, not many people know this. I go, hey, do you want me to read the entire history of your life? You can do it right now.
Like, fucking too late now, bro.
You can't leave Ted alone. Like, we have to be right with Ted to make sure he's good. You know what I'm saying? We got to take care of Ted.
Welcome, Alex. Hi, Alex.
Alex B, how are you?
How are you?
Hello.
Alex, what's up?
I'm just chilling in my house. I live in a town about 400 people.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
I want to
What
know
city or what
where
state?
the hell is Nancy Guthrie?
Yeah.
Like, we need to find her.
We all
I will
would like
be
to know.
in Arizona next week. Like, I'm being dead ass.
What state do you live in?
Kansas.
Kansas. Nice.
We're at Kansas,
In western Kansas.
Western Kansas.
Which
I'm a
is in the
storm-
middle of nowhere.
Yeah, I'm a storm chaser now. I go all over the Midwest. So yeah.
Oh, I got to go with you. I love chasing storms. I was just trying to chase one.
Yeah, there was bad storms in Salina, if you know where that is.
Yeah, we had some come through here a while ago, and all the fucking fireworks going off. It sounded like Israel, and then the fucking thunderstorms come through at the same time, you know, and it sounded like fucking Beirut, bombs dropping everywhere. I was like, what the hell? I'm having fucking flashbacks from the Marine Corps, but yeah, I've seen over like 300 tornadoes, man. You definitely should ride with me. I think you get a tornado for sure.
Yeah. Hey, you know what I learned today too, Ted? I don't know if Alex has had the pleasure of meeting Devil Dog 88. I'm not sure that I don't think you have yet, but Ted has. But Ted, he was in Desert Storm.
Wow.
No shit. Okay.
Yeah, he was a tanker. I learned about it today. He was in a tank.
Wow.
He led so when they went in, they go in as the sphere, and then there's the one tank up front. He's in the lead tank.
Oh, nice.
And he was the guy that loaded the shots into the big ones into the
Big
cannons.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well,
So yeah,
thank
he was
you
in
for
Desert
his
Storm.
service.
Yeah, he was there for the whole time too.
For service. Wow.
So
That was a 100-hour war, I believe.
yeah, it was crazy, man.
Yeah, it was over pretty quick.
Yeah, I didn't know he was in it, so we were talking about it today. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, when we got there, we had to try to take the Kuwaiti airport back.
Yeah.
It was fucking hell. I mean, it was a tough fight. They
So
really.
you were there too?
Me? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, he was a Marine too, so.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. Thank you for your service, man.
Yeah. Thank you.
It's an honor, man. It's an honor. I didn't mean it for that. I was just.
Right.
No, hey, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You earned that, so it don't matter.
They definitely put up a fucking fight over that airport. I mean, it was.
Yeah.
Everything else was pretty. It wasn't.
That was the
too
most
bad.
important thing to them, I think.
But
the
them
airport.
holding that fucking airport, you got.
Yeah.
You control the skies. You control everything else. So.
Oh, you
Yep.
knew.
So we but we cleaned our ass for sure.
Yes, you guys did. Well
It was,
deserved.
Yeah. Hey, Adam.
crazy memories.
Adam. So, what's your show going to be about tomorrow? Fill me in, because I might take off here in a second, but I wanted to kind of. I don't know. Is anybody else live right now? Let me know so I can redirect them. If anybody's on there. But yeah, what are you going to be doing tomorrow on your show?
So basically, it's going to be, the title is Staged Crime Scene. or was the crime scene staged? So there's been so many questions about, is it staged? Was it staged? So we're just going to go over
It's a good
some
one,
pretty,
because we've heard that word a lot. So
yeah. So we're going to go over some pretty interesting facts of not was it, but could it have been? Are there, is there any evidence where that it could have been staged? So there's some pretty interesting things that we're going to cover. So I'm pretty excited about it.
It's a good topic.
Are you 8 o'clock tomorrow or 9?
So we'll probably be going on about 10 p.m. Eastern Standard tomorrow night. Yeah.
Okay.
9.
Now Adam, what state are you in? Georgia?
I'm in Georgia.
Georgia. Okay. That's what I thought. Yeah.
Yeah. But Alex, hey, I appreciate you, brother Ted, you guys, everybody on here. It's always an honor to be up here with you guys.
Thanks for taking the time to hang with us too, man.
And I wish everybody a happy 4th of July, and for everybody that served in any capacity, thank you so much for your service.
That's right.
All right.
God bless you.
See you on your show tomorrow night, my man.
God bless you.
See you guys.
Yeah,
All right, Adam.
see you tomorrow night, man.
Yeah, man.
See you. Peace.
Bye.
So if
He's
anybody
like
has any closing, hey, Sequoia, do you have a YouTube page as well? What happened? Oh, he went out. He'll probably come back in. Or Alex, do you have a page that you want to promote or anything? Or are you just a sleuth? Or
I can't hear you.
You can't? Or can? You
can't.
Now
Jump
I
out
can.
and jump back in. Now you can?
Yeah, every time somebody drops out, I have to drop and come back in.
Yeah.
So
Sequoia, do you have a
I think
YouTube
it
page?
happened to her too.
Do you have a YouTube page?
Yeah.
Me?
Sequoia? Yeah.
Yeah, it's called law, order, and like the ampersand, reality. Law, order, and reality. But it's not spelled out, and it's the
and symbol, but
yeah,
everything else.
the little that little pimp symbol, that little fake or it's like for Kellogg's or whatever. You know what I'm talking about? Fuck, I don't know what it is.
Yeah, Alex, and you have a page, you said? Alex?
Can't hear you. Alex P, bounce out and come right back in because he can't hear you.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah, so just go out and come back in. We can hear her, but Alex can't.
Right.
Okay.
Alex, Criminal
Yeah,
Network. Alex.
Yeah, me, I think. Yeah, but thanks for hanging with us too, Sequoia. And
Hey man, no problem. I'm glad they got the
Shit, hey, I'm not the last on the list anymore. Yes.
we me and Alex have talked like on Twitter and everything else, but we haven't got to actually do the face-to-face thing.
Yeah.
And then Ted, we've talked on Twitter a couple times, and then
For sure, we got to connect. Yeah.
and we get talk to each other. So
I was watching you and someone's like, dude, that dude's all drunk. I go, he's not fucking drunk, dude. That's how
my wife comes in here and she says, man, they think you're drunk.
Yeah,
and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I was like, I don't even drink, I quit drinking back then. Now, when I was in the Marine Corps, I drank enough for every fucking one of us. I mean, and I'll go against, back then I'd go against anybody I was drinking.
Well, hello, meet me. I was an alcoholic in high school.
Fuck yeah. So
I went clean on my own.
And
Yeah.
I stopped and and when I became a police officer, I would still drink on the weekends and when I'm fishing in my fishing boat. And
there you go.
But I quit drinking, and my wife comes and she says, "Man, they're saying you're drunk." And I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" She goes, "No, I said, "Who?" I said, "Did Alex or somebody say I was drunk?" And she says, "No, the people in the chat."
Yeah.
And I was like, "Fuck them." I was like, I don't even look at the chat. Because if you look at the chat, you're gonna get fucking pissed off and go hunt somebody down and choke them out.
Right. Well, Alex, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, so do you have a page? You said you have a YouTube page?
I do. Well, I mean,
How about this? Oh, go ahead.
I mean, kinda. I don't.
Well, how about if you? Oh, go ahead.
I mean, kinda. I don't.
Well, how about if you work on one? Let me know in the future, and I could put you on the scroll. Just to try to help, whatever I could do.
I mean, I'm a law student, so this is really intriguing.
That's awesome.
That is awesome.
I've been mainly in the back.
Probably got a lot of good tips from what I was saying.
Yeah.
You'll learn more from us than you will the college, so you might want to just, hang it
Yeah, I
up.
was married to an attorney. And
Sorry.
the thing I learned about being married to an attorney is don't
Don't.
divorce one.
Yeah.
Because I have nothing.
Good
She
point.
took you all, man.
Nothing but my balls and a couple of fucking shirts, man. That's all I left with. And
She
a
got
couple,
alimony, and then she
a
took
couple of
everything.
underwear that I had dick holes cut out in them.
Oh,
I'm like,
geez.
fuck.
Alex, is this
Did
a
you have a
21 and under
prenup?
or 21 and over show tonight?
No, we didn't have a prenup, but man, that bitch fucking took me to the cleaners.
With your mouth, it has to be.
You feel
It's actually 40 and over.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're special.
I'm special now.
Yeah, you don't have to be 40. Not on this show. Not tonight.
I'm 28, so I don't.
All right.
have
Well,
to be
then
that
you're old
young.
enough then. 28's perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, 28 is good.
Ted, you have to leave, Ted. Sorry.
Me and Ted, we'll go to the bar.
Yeah.
Ted, I got extra
Hope you
cones
guys
for
have a
you.
Ted's already at the bar.
I'm going to the bar in like 20 minutes. So yeah.
Have one for me.
I
Hey,
will.
Ted
Bring
actually
back-
cheated all night tonight too. That's
Don't
right.
lose your wallet.
I
He
was
didn't
on all
fall
night.
asleep
Yeah.
on us. He didn't.
Hey, are you still paying with your phone, Ted, or did you get replacement cards yet?
No, I'm still paying my freaking phone. It's horrible.
What are you waiting for, Alex?
Yeah,
You got to get him back to Tucson. He needs a,
visible.
It's weak.
He
little bit
needs
of tutelage.
stability.
Ted's perfect, just the way he is.
Don't change.
No, don't ever change.
I can. I wish I would. It just
No, you don't want to wish you would
Wallet.
because it wouldn't be you. So
Right?
don't ever change.
Well,
It doesn't
guys,
matter what
I'm
people
gonna
think.
head out.
All
I'm
right,
fine.
guys. Yeah, I appreciate you guys all hanging with me tonight. Hope
All
you guys
right,
have
yep.
a blessed 4th. Sequoia.
It's over. The 4th is over now. Well, here anyways.
Oh yeah, I still have 40.
It's been over in Kansas.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, thanks,
Damn, another 220 night.
thanks for chilling with me, and appreciate you guys. And make sure you
Yeah.
guys watch Patriot Pride tomorrow. What
Yeah,
night is it?
Patriot tomorrow.
Yep.
I'm heading out.
Yeah,
You
I'm
guys
gonna be
holler at
watching,
me.
that's for sure.
Yeah,
Thanks,
holler at me
Sequoia.
if you guys want me to come in on anything.
Always, you're always welcome, man.
Just holler at me on X or whatever, and we'll get together. And because I was trying to get on earlier, and they were saying it's by invitation only, and I was like, oh, well, how come I didn't get invited?
Yeah, no. Hey, you know what?
I can't hear anybody, so I'm gonna drop out. So good
So-
night.
I'm gonna go for a walk. So if anyone wants to join my
You guys
podcast,
have a
I'm
good
gonna go
night.
for a
Thanks
walk
for
in the
hanging
park.
with me, guys.
Hey, Alex, man, I
Thank
appreciate
you,
you.
Alex, for letting
Always.
me in.
All right,
Yeah,
boys.
I love you,
We'll,
Alex.
we'll see you later. Thanks,
Thank
Alex.
you.
Be
All right,
good,
man.
man.
Bye.
Thanks, dude.
Bye.
Bye, y'all.
Later, Chris. Ted out. God bless you guys. Thanks for hanging with me tonight. I think it was kind of fun, actually. I think we got a lot of stuff done. We're not going to give up looking for answers for Nancy. Love you guys.
Dude, you just touched Christy Boris hoo-hoo.
Shippy!
Low five. Yeah.
Let's get out of here.